a cowboy's a way of life for me. I've always said, if you're gonna make it, you can't fake it. You gotta live it.
Our business has turned over a new leaf lately. We're working for different people. We're taking on bigger jobs, more dangerous jobs. It's a new chapter in our business.
A few months ago, us guys wouldn't have even blinked at the thought of taking on a job like this. We would have welcomed the danger. But Cody and I have kids, and Booger's in a serious relationship.
I'm telling you, y'all are the missing piece in my life. I thought about asking Jacqueline to marry me.
Just the thought of you thinking about it has got me just plumb excited.
It's a whole new ballgame.
So there comes a time we have to really balance the home life and work.
But once a cowboy, always a cowboy.
We may have settled down, we'll never be tied down. This is what we live for. This is what we do. This is who we are. This is the cowboy way. A lot of stake today, fellas. It's a big deal, man, for him to call us. I mean, obviously, he put some trust in us. There's quite a few hands over here in Mississippi, and he didn't call us boys from Mississippi, he called us boys from Alabama. My brother-in-law, Chip, he's a local rancher, but he's got a really big cattle operation and needed some help moving some cattle around. He's really busy. He doesn't have the time to move this big group of cattle. It's gonna be a tough task. Let's get this fire put out and let's get going.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it out with this horrendous coffee right here.
We're supposed to gather these cattle up in the pasture, put them out a gate, drive them around the lake, through the soybeans, across the creek, and into the pens. Yeah, sounds real good on paper.
All right, boys, let's skin out. You know, Chip told me before we start moving these cattle, whatever you do, do not let them cattle get in the soybeans. Them soybeans cost a lot of money to plant. If a bunch of cattle get across them and knock them down, then the combine's not gonna be able to pick them. The soybeans is my #1 and only concern on this cattle drive.
We got to move a big herd of cattle for a pretty good ways. But these cattle supposed to have been rotated and rotated and rotated. Every one of them just go out and hit the road and just swap pasture. But I think there's a pretty good chance we can get the job done.
While I'm sitting here trying to hold these cattle around the dirt pit, cattle get anxious, cattle get hot. They're not moving no more. Now they're standing still. Now they're wondering what's on the other side, what's over here, what's going on. They're out of their little comfort zone. And all heck breaks loose.
It all starts going wrong right at the beginning. Heck, we knock them towards the gate. Next thing you know, they turn around and run all back over us. They want to go this way, and we're trying to send them that way.
What's on, mama? Yeah, next time looking at the soybeans.
Hi, cow!
Running right down the edge of the coat. Get around, get around. Turn it loose now. Get in front of them. This is the one thing that we didn't want to happen. Get these cattle and the soybeans. Now we gotta get them out.
God dang it.
We gotta figure something out now.
We ain't got but 2 people here to hand these cows or these soybeans. They're heading that way right now.
Well, my horse can't handle much more of this, you hear me?
Look, one of us break off, get on the tree line, and get right around there ahead of her. That's all we can do. The one thing that I didn't want to happen, that Chip told me to not let happen, was cattle getting the soybeans. They're going to the soybeans. Right now, it's full panic mode. This is the last thing we wanted to happen.
Cody, get around!
Bubba, get in front of! In front of! worst case scenario. We've got cattle everywhere. We got cattle in the road, we got cattle in the woods, we got them in the soybeans. Horses are about thumped, it's getting hot, and we ain't got nothing accomplished. Best thing for us to do is just stop. That didn't go as planned.
It sure didn't.
We're right back where we started at daylight this morning. These horses are about thumped.
This is exactly what we was trying to avoid.
This does not look good on us.
We didn't have enough men, and when them cattle got them soybeans, they just... The mood's not good. This isn't a situation we're used to being in. This is failure. I'm not good at failure at all.
I think for a minute I'm ready to give up.
I promise you there ain't no quitting me. Guys, we got to get this done. Let's look at something real quick. We're not quitters, I can promise you that. We've got to come up with a better plan, and we've got to execute. Here we are at the creek. Cows are in this field. We know the pressure point is right there where them cattle come out of that one field into them beans. Last time we just eased. They got there bunched up, boom, exactly. If we can start them driving to that point, if they start wadding up again, we'll really put the heat to them. I mean, just really get them through it.
That'd work.
Wish y'all hadn't ate them beans.
We're ready to tackle this cattle drive with a clear head and a whole new game plan. Myself, Cody, and Booger, we're just gonna push some cattle out that gate, and we're not gonna let these cattle whoop us. We're gonna whoop the cattle. As soon as we get these cattle through the soybean fields and to the creek, they know where they're at now. They go right through the creek, up to the top of the hill, and hang a hard right towards the pens. Everything's starting to fall in place like it should be. Thank goodness.
Good kick.
Hey guys, that's all of them.
Job well done, son. Made it for your home.
If you ain't happy with that, I don't know why he wouldn't be.
Despite all the hiccups and hard times along the way, we got it done. Barely by the skin of our teeth, we got it done.
You want some sweet taters? Oh, that was a good bite.
Howdy.
Hey, babe. There's your daddy.
Hey,
Daddy.
Sugar Booger, what you doing?
How's your day been?
It's been crazy.
My day has been busy too. It's so hot outside.
I'm sure it is.
Hey, Sugar, how you doing?
You been a good girl today.
She has been a handful. You want to get out? This is what I've been dealing with all day.
Oh, well.
I spend 24 hours a day taking care of our daughter. During the day, of course, she is a full-time job, and at night, she hasn't figured out the whole sleep pattern thing yet, so I'm up with her multiple times.
I wish I could sit in the house all day and watch her learn all these stuff.
Do you really think I just sit in the recliner all day?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say all day, but I'd probably say half the day.
I have to feed her multiple times, bathe her, wash bottles, as you see, dishes, clothes, keep the house tidy. I do so much all day long. It's not just sitting there with the baby.
That's easy stuff, though, babe. This is easy right here.
Okay, well, you're welcome to do it.
That's fine with me. I'd love to swap for the day.
All right, you'll
I
be
mean,
you'll be Mr. Mom for the day, and let's see how you handle it.
That's fine.
It's not as easy as you think. See? And you always say you work from dusk to dawn. I work 24/7. So let's see how you can handle it.
Do you want to swap roles?
That's fine. I'll do your job for a day. Think I'm kidding. I would love to get out there.
I'm out there riding a 1,000-pound horse, dealing with 500 to 800-pound cattle, and she's dealing with a 20-pound baby. How hard could it be? You want to bet on this or something?
Absolutely. I love a good bet.
You want to bet? Mm-hmm. Okay, so if I win, I get to go to poker night.
Okay, that's fine.
And what do you want?
I want a full-blown day at the spa. With you. Like, you're coming, you're taking me. Day at the spa.
Okay, whatever. That won't be a problem.
Okay.
You're not gonna last 1 hour out there.
Well, this isn't as easy as what you think, Mr. Thompson.
It won't be no problem at all. Her and her daddy gonna have a good time. Take that bow off. See, Daddy won't make you wear no bow either. Coming up.
Here comes the cowboy!
Did he turn his ankle for real?
Hey, what's going on? What do you need?
There's one heifer in here that's not bagged up, and I want her gone. The biggest life-changing experience so far has been the birth of my baby boy. Right now, Misty's still a full-time nurse, and I'm at home, working our farm, and trying to babysit. What's he doing?
Carter!
Here's your mom.
What are you doing?
Oh, you smile so big when you get here.
What are you doing?
Look how good he's holding his head
I
up.
know, I'm so proud of you.
I'm gonna put him up here, babe. Come on,
Okay.
grab his bib.
Oh my goodness. Are you laughing
Let's
at
sit
Dad?
up. Let's sit up.
Hey.
Like a grown man. Okay, so you know how he's been trying to roll over for what, a week now? Like really hard? Yeah, he done it today. Yeah.
I don't like missing all this stuff.
I know it's really hard on my wife to be at the hospital, and she's always wanting me to send her pictures of Carter. Like, what's he doing? What's he done now? Did he drink all his milk? Is he crawling yet? You know, like, I mean, at this point, it's very important not to miss none of that. Oh, yeah. That Cass bottle train. It really was cool being here when he rolled over. I mean, that was
I
cool.
know. Like coming home and you telling me that he did something and then I missed it is just awful. All he's gonna do is get bigger. So, I've been at the hospital for a long time now. Maybe just take a break from it while he's little.
So, I mean, you want to stay home full time.
Yeah.
You know I'll support you. But the only thing that's got me kind of like, you know, held up is it wouldn't be much longer we could have our dream home paid for.
I get that, and that's why we haven't started yet, because we don't want a mortgage. I know Cody doesn't want to put off our house just a little bit more, but I mean, how many times is your firstborn just a couple months old?
I'll think about it under one condition. You change all the poopy diapers. That sounds like a pretty decent trade, Carter Harris.
What's in here, buddy?
Me and Jacqueline's getting more and more serious, so it's real important for me to spend more time with Matthew as well. Matthew, jump at me. Whoa! You gonna ride a bucking horse?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Me and Matthew love being around each other. We love to laugh, we love to eat candy, we love to play cowboy. Being around him really makes me want my own children. All right, get on. You better hang on.
You're like a magnet. Booger and Matthew get along very well. Even to this day, Booger's still very similar to my 3-year-old. They're very hard to handle sometimes. But It makes me feel really secure in our relationship that he wants to spend more time with Matthew.
Dodgeball? Yeah, I'll play with you.
This little man's not playing dodgeball.
All right, let me play with these big kids real quick.
Jacqueline's a mother. She's very cautious with Matthew. Me, a little kid wants me to play dodgeball. Come on, I'll show him a little something, something. All right, go! Stay right here. This is a pretty cool place. Matthew's having a great time. There's like 100 kids running around this place, and they're all having a good time.
That was not nice.
Don't throw it so hard.
This kid's like 10 years old with a full beard. I said if he throws one more ball at my head, he's mine. I got little Matthew over watching me. I decided I was gonna really go after him.
Did he turn his ankle for real?
I rolled my ankle. I don't know if it's broken, sprained, or what, but I know it hurts. Little kids, heck, they're still jumping on the trampoline around me. It's like, give me a break. This thing's hurting. Oh. Y'all win. Oh.
Our fun day is over.
I'm too old for that stuff. Last thing I bargained for when I took Matthew to a playroom is a sprained ankle. When I think about being more serious with Jacqueline, this is gonna be an everyday thing. The idea of being a dad, man, I don't know if I'm cut out for it.
What'd I say? You got hurt.
I never even said I was a good dodgeball player. Hi, dog. Come here. Babe, can you please come help me for a few minutes? Can you kind of hurry? There's a storm coming.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
It's a big blessing that my wife's home today because I'm in a pinch. I really need some help, and I think she can help me. She's a good enough horseman to be able to help me.
Hey, what's going on? What do you need?
There's one heifer in here that's not bagged up, and I want her gone.
Okay.
She's bunched up in the middle. I can't get her out by myself. You want my slipper?
No, but you can hold my phone.
My wife's been barrel racing her whole life. She grew up riding them horses that turn really tight circles. That's why I called her out here, because I know she can get into the herd and handle it. Heck, she'd probably do it better than myself.
Baby, bring them four. They're already sorted. Bring them 4 little ones. There you go.
The problem is these heifers have been running together for the last few weeks, and they really don't want to separate. It's hot, it's humid, it's wet. The cattle just don't want to cooperate. Baby, you okay? Are you all right?
I'm okay. Just check the horse. Is he okay?
Are you okay? I ain't worried about the horse. You sure you're not hurting nowhere?
I'm just worried about him. Are you sure he's okay?
Yeah, he's fine. We'll get him unsaddled and get him washed off. We'll come back and do this another day.
No, we're gonna see.
For my wife to get up after a spill like that and push to finish the job, that really says something about Misty. I've ridden with cowboys, I've ridden with men, grown men, that would have took them out of the game for the day. You know, maybe having my wife around is a good idea. Maybe she can teach me something.
Come on.
Coming up.
I'm telling you, y'all are the missing piece in my life.
Jacqueline is an amazing woman, and she deserves everything in life. I want to be the one that gives it to her. I love you.
Good morning.
Morning.
You ready?
Ready for what?
You're babysitting Andy today.
That won't be a problem at all. I can handle it.
I've been owed poker night ever since Kaylee tricked me into going to diaper class. I'm winning this bet. I don't know why Kaylee thinks it's so hard. I mean, Annie's 8.5 months old. All she does is eat and sleep.
Well, I'm gonna go out there and get started. Your list is in the kitchen on the counter. Follow it to a T. The fact that I have to go out there and do Bubba's chores doesn't bother me a bit. I've never been scared to get dirty, and I will get out of the house and go do it, no problem. Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
I probably get more dirty feeding our child than I will cleaning out some horse stall.
Oh my, here's the list. Oh no. Let's sit right here, baby. Yum, 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 yum. Come on. Andy. Andy. Here, baby. Hey. Andy. Your daddy's talking to you. No, no, no. Oh, oh. Yum, yum. Really? Did you really just stick your hand in there? Seriously? Really? Andy, really? Let me get you a napkin. You make a mess, girl. Andy, seriously? Seriously?
You ever wanted to ride horses on the beach?
I really always have.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to be romantic.
Yeah.
I did a good job.
I like it.
Mine and Jacqueline's relationship had done nothing but grow. I mean, ever since the moment we met each other, we become best friends. And it's just, we've gotten closer and closer and closer. Let me tell you how special it is to have you and Matthew, and how much y'all mean to me. 'Cause this is kind of easy.
It feels like I've known you my whole life.
I feel the same way. Jacqueline's so wonderful in so many aspects. She's gorgeous, she's very smart, and she is doing really well at understanding the cowboy way of life. She has the missing pieces that I've been missing in life. You couldn't be more perfect. Dark hair, beautiful smile, gorgeous eyes. Heck, I don't really know what she sees in a guy like me.
You know, I wasn't sure I'd ever find somebody who had the same beliefs and goals as me. You know, all I ever really wanted in life was to be a mother. I finally got that, and circumstances, you know, changed, and in the last 2 years, it's been stress and struggle, and finally, I feel like a weight has been lifted off of me, you know.
Really?
So I feel very lucky.
Me and Jacqueline first started dating, I found out her prior husband, James, had passed away. And I realized Matthew didn't have a dad. I immediately felt like the Lord put it on my heart to be right here. This is right where He wanted me. And I still feel that way today. I'm telling you, y'all are the missing piece in my life. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. That was my horse. I just take his left leg and throw it over there.
Love you.
I love you. Is this not beautiful or what?
It really is.
You know when Misty set us up on that first date, I was excited to go out with somebody, but I was happy that you didn't know me and you didn't know what I went through, because sometimes I feel like it defines me, and I don't know how, you know, it feels to start a relationship with someone who's lost a loved one and has a child. It kills me. you know, because James would be such a good dad. It's really, really not fair. And I'm sorry, you know, if I don't know how to handle it or if I talk about him too much, but he should have been allowed to raise his son. Matthew's father, James, passed away when he was 13 months old. I didn't expect to be starting over, you know. But I do feel like I deserve to have the life that I've always wanted, and so does Matthew. So I'm working on it.
I see so many pictures and hear so many great stories, and I've seen some of the videos you posted of him and Matthew, and it just breaks my heart.
I think that James would like you. I really do. I think y'all would get along.
I hope so, because I really do try to be right and be there for y'all and make y'all feel the love that y'all deserve.
You're doing a good job.
I'm honored just to have the opportunity. I'm honored just to have the opportunity. You got me tearing up. Jacqueline is an amazing woman, and she deserves everything in life. I want to be the one that gives it to her. It's funny being around you and Matthew. It's like breathing so easy. Good having Matthew with us. It's never, ever, never, ever felt like a burden or nothing. It's just perfect. I love you.
I love you.
Coming up,
Andy.
this daddy daycare has turned out to be a whole lot harder than I thought it would be.
I'm ready to take that next big step with Jacqueline, but I'm almost more nervous to see how Matthew is going to react. I really, really love your mama. Would it be all right with you if I married her?
Feed her, bathe her, fold clothes, dress her, nap. Your mama's got this all out of order. Yep, it's time to eat this bottle. Let's let you eat this bottle and we'll put you down for a nap. Okay. Chunky thighs. Got daddy's thighs, for sure.
I'm a country girl. I'm used to getting dirty. It don't bother me a bit. When I win this bet, me and Bubba are gonna have a full day getting pampered.
Are you not gonna go to sleep for daddy? Huh? Andy, while you play, daddy's gotta fold clothes.
I may not be good at folding or keeping things organized, but the clothes are where they need to go. I mean, that's enough, right?
Andy.
This daddy daycare has turned out to be a whole lot harder than I thought it would be.
Bath time's over.
Our parenting style is to lead by example. Andy sees me close my eyes, maybe she'll close hers too.
Go, baby. Here we go. What the heck?
Hey, I was out here checking these heifers and one of them lost her calf. I need y'all out here to come check, see what happened. All right, I'll see y'all in a second. All right, bye. No one that has a set of cows or having babies wants to see this happen. But when it does happen, truth of the matter is that you have to get things done. Oh my gosh. We lost one.
Sure did.
I was looking at the heifers this morning, because it's their first time being pregnant, and I noticed that one of them was missing. So I came out here looking, and this is what I found. We need to get this out of here because those buzzards will be circling in a little bit. We got other mamas having babies.
I'll get it buried.
Come on, Harris, I'll get that excavator. Haul me up there, I'll bring it back down here. You can one. Come on, Carter. Time you start learning how to drive that excavator.
We gotta make sure that we can keep everybody safe, and the way that we do that is we have to bury this baby calf.
I can't believe it, man. That's $1,000 out of our pocket. Them heifers is what I've been shooting for. I mean, I think our goal was replacement heifers, you know what I mean? And the first smut heifer born of the year, born dead.
That's part of it.
I'm glad Misty was around, no joke. I didn't have time to check them this morning. And having her, you know what I mean, just ride through them.
Oh, yeah. That's good of Misty. Notice there was a problem.
I'm proud of Misty. You know what I mean? She's riding through them cattle, sees there's one heifer away from the rest of them, and for her to take the initiative, ride in them woods, check everything out. I mean,
glad she's learning this type of stuff. It takes a little bit of load off us from one of us having to go out and check them this morning.
Kidding.
Come on, let's get this thing buried and get back to work. Got too much stuff to do.
All right.
Coming up.
Bubba.
What?
She doesn't have a diaper on.
Up, she's up, and she's peeing on me.
Parenting 101. Put a diaper on your baby. I told Bubba that taking care of Andy is exhausting, but when she takes a nap, you know what? I still have 1,000 other things to do, and he's in here passed out with her. Bubba. What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing?
Sleeping. I've been out there doing my chores.
I've done all my chores too.
You did everything. You went grocery shopping, vacuumed and mopped.
I may have
Doesn't
forgot.
look like it.
I may have forgot a few things.
I did everything except for mowing because your lawnmower wouldn't
Okay,
crank.
so that's not everything. Oh, you just need to know how to turn it on. It's operator error. That's what it is.
No. Bubba, I won the bet.
What you talking about?
You didn't go grocery shopping, you didn't mop, you didn't vacuum. Bubba,
What?
she doesn't have a diaper on. How do you forget that?
I just got overwhelmed, okay?
You didn't put on a diaper. That disqualifies you right there.
I'm not done yet. I was just taking a little power nap with my daughter.
Okay, well, I win.
I gotta hand it to you. This is a lot of work, and you're a good mother, and you've got a lot of patience. I'm better off outside, and you're better off taking care of her.
I'm glad we agree.
I really enjoyed watching her, though, taking care of her today. Even though I didn't get the whole list completed.
Yeah.
And I still smell like butternut squash, but I enjoyed it.
Well, I smell like horse manure, so don't worry.
That's all right, I'm used to that. You should be used to that smell.
I am.
But I want to start doing this more.
I'm glad you spent time with her. You know,
I am
I have
too.
her all the time. I know you don't get home till late, but days like this are good for both of us. Gives me a break and shows you what I do all the time.
Yeah.
Let's go lay her down. She'll sleep better in there.
Whatever you say, boss lady.
I'm an expert at this.
Well, I'm apparently the novice, so.
As tough as it was today taking care of Andy, I've learned a lot. And I've realized that I need to take a more active role in her life and spend a lot more time with her.
Up, she's up, and she's peeing on me.
Are you serious?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Here, take her.
No, I don't forget diapers. You forgot the diaper, you got peed on. Parenting 101. Put a diaper on your baby.
What am I supposed to do now? Go bathe her again?
Yeah, you're the one who forgot the diaper. After you get done bathing her, you could cook me supper.
Peekaboo.
Oh, Booger, how you doing, son?
You ain't got to get up. Just give me some loving.
Okay, sweetie, I love you.
How you today?
Well, I'm doing better, son.
What you been up to?
Well, haven't been up to much of anything, but doing a lot of crocheting. It's what you do when you get old.
I feel like I'm getting older. I tell you
Well,
what.
you can pick up crocheting.
I might have to.
Grandma's not just a grandma, she's my best friend. She's got 80+ years of knowledge in that head of hers, and she's got a dang good one on her shoulders. When I really need to know something, that's exactly who I go to for some advice.
Oh, look at there. How about that?
That's fine. Thank you. You're gonna have to bring Jacqueline over so I can show her how I do this banana pudding.
Well, that's exactly how I want her to learn, because if you learn it right the first time, then you don't have to go back. I've been thinking about Jacqueline a lot and our relationship, and man, I don't know, maybe it's just time we went on to the next step. You know, that's one thing I never did talk to Papa about proposing. I never was that far along when he was still here.
I know. You'll know when the time comes, and then you'll propose to her, and you'll be nervous, because you'll wonder, is she gonna say yes or no?
This is a really big deal that I'm telling Grandma that I'm thinking about proposing to Jacqueline. Her and my grandpa was married 65 years, and one of the biggest wishes in his life was for me to find a good woman. Judging from Grandma's reaction, I really feel like Jacqueline might be the right one.
She'll say yes.
Think so?
Yeah, she will.
I hope so.
I love you.
I sure love you.
So I kind of been thinking, you really impressed me when you fell off that horse and then you didn't let it bother you. You know, when that horse fell, it really scared me.
Hey! Babe, you okay? Are you all right?
And for you to step up, kind of dust yourself off, that says something about your character. It says something about who you are.
You know, I know Missy's wanting to stay at home. That could possibly be a really good idea. But the fact is, if we're gonna get our dream home built, 2 incomes will help.
You know, I've been thinking about what you mentioned the other day about staying at home. I don't think our dream home's quite as important as you staying home with Carter and helping me out. So if that's what you feel you want to do, that's what you need to do. Serious as a heart attack. This is what you want to do.
I mean, I kind of have a business idea.
Oh, Lord.
I want to start a cow business.
Cow business?
Yeah.
You want to start your own deal?
Yeah, I'm serious. I already have my appointment with the loan officer and everything.
We talk about everything, and you have not told me about this.
Well, this couldn't be a reality if I wasn't able to stay home.
Have you thought of a name for your business yet?
Full Moon Cattle Company.
Full Moon Cattle Company. If that's what you want to do, I'll stand behind you 100%.
I hope so. 'Cause I can't do it without you.
Coming up.
I really, really love your mama. Would it be all right with you if I married her? I haven't really thought of a backup plan yet. What if Matthew don't want me to marry his mom?
I see a fish.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, yeah, that's a big old fish. We need to catch him.
I've been trying to spend more and more time with Matthew because I feel like we need to do more guy things. I'm gonna take him to a real special spot to go fishing. It's the same place that I used to fish when I was a child. I got a little something I want to talk to him about.
You ready to do some fishing?
Yeah.
Say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Taking on a bigger role in Matthew's life, that's a really big deal because that child watches and does everything you do.
Did you fit my tour?
I sure did. Now we're gonna catch a big fish.
Okay.
Got it?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Check my bait.
I gotta check mine too.
Gotta check your bait?
Yeah, I do.
I think I want to try to bite it.
Mine just that bite too.
Did you? You just had a bite?
Yeah.
Okay, really? Whoop. Hold it right here, now reel it. It sure is fun. Oh, you got a fish. Reel it, Matthew. Reel it.
Yeah, I do.
There you go, Matthew. Stay with him. Reel him, bud.
I do.
You do, reel him. Really, Matthew? Oh my goodness, look. Stand up.
Oh yeah! That one! I just touched the fish.
I'm so proud of you, buddy. I'm ready to take that next big step with Jacqueline, but I'm almost more nervous to see how Matthew is going to react. You like fishing with me?
Yes, sir.
I think you'll make a great fishing buddy. You normally ask a girl's father for his blessing in his daughter's hand in marriage, but he's passed away, James has passed away, and out of respect for the family and them men, I feel like it's only right if I ask the man of the family, and that's Matthew. Hey, Matthew, I brought you out here today because I wanted to talk to you. You know what I want to talk to you about?
What?
Matthew is really little to be understanding what I'm asking him, but I still think it's very important to have this conversation. I really, really love your mama. Would it be all right with you if I married her?
I don't know.
I haven't really thought of a backup plan yet. What if Matthew don't want me to marry his mom? Does that mean I gotta break up with Jacqueline? Hey, Matthew, can I marry your mommy?
You want to?
Yeah, I want to. I really want to marry your mommy. And that would make me your stepdad. You like that? Look at me. I'm asking you a question. Can I marry your mama? Can I?
You can marry my mommy?
I can?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. It's such a blessing when Matthew tells me, sure. He wants me to be a stepdad. Yeah, that's awesome feeling. You know how much I love you?
This much.
This much. That's a lot, ain't it?
I love you too.
You love me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Can I have 11? Oh. You know, I can never take the place of Matthew's real dad, but I feel like that someone has to be on this earth to help raise that child. And now that I made this promise to Matthew, I've got to go through with it. I'm fixing to ask a woman to marry me. I think you're gonna be my best fishing buddy for life.
Yeah.
Over that one right there, you got pink eye.
Does it really?
See him right there, Bubba?
Yeah. I see him.
One right there with pink eye.
A Charolais calf.
You want to just drive them all to the pens? There's a bunch of calves that has it.
We'd have to move 2 loads of cattle just to even take them to the pens. Let's just doctor these in the pasture.
There's another one right there. Best get ahead of it, sure enough, you know. There's a lot of ways to get pink eye, but in this field, it's kind of obvious. You got millet heading out and you got a lot of pigweed. And I mean, you get a piece of millet or some pigweed up a night, it gets infected, it takes one calf, and he starts spreading it. In a few more days, the whole herd's liable to have it.
That calf right there's pretty bad. We're going to have to give him a shot, because all it's going to do is spread from one cow to the other if we don't. It's very important to get this pink eye under control. If you don't get it doctored immediately, that cow will lose their eye. Nobody wants to buy a blind cow. Generally, they just walk around in circles because they can't see where to go.
You got your phone?
Yeah.
Why don't you call Dakota and tell him to come over here? I know he's got some medicine.
Be dang right I got my phone. I'm a married man. That wife calls, can't get a hold of you.
I'm surprised the battery ain't dead from her calling every 30 minutes.
Mine just likes being around me.
There's one right there with pink eye. Getting in their eyes and them pigweeds up there. We should have mowed all that. This pasture here looks good, but that part up there is where they're getting it from. And they sent somebody down here to bush hog it.
Hey, Dakota. Hey, man, we're here at the North Millet Field, and there's 4 or 5 calves that's got some pink eye, but we don't have no medicine. How quick can you be here? All right, man. Thank you.
Dakota's a perfect man to be calling for the job. He's a good young fella, and he's a hard worker. He's enrolled in vet school. He's been around cattle. He knows exactly what we need. That calf right here needs a shot. That's pretty bad. There he is. You got the medicine, Dakota?
Yeah, I got it. Sorry it took me so long, fellas. I had to get the medicine and get my horse. What's the plan, fellas?
We're fitting to get a loop on one and get him doctored.
As soon as y'all get a loop on them, I'll bring the medicine over.
Y'all want to try to get them gathered up real quick?
Yeah, just kind of ease them right there in that bottom like we're doing. Just let them drift, and I'll just kind of ease one out and go to him.
Got it.
Cody, you got him?
Yes, sir, I got him. Y'all go ahead.
We only have 30 to 45 seconds to get this yearling doctored. The process to treat pink eye is you need to give them a shot of antibiotic, and you need to put another antibiotic powder inside of their eye. And the next thing, so we've got to put a patch on that eye. That'll speed up the healing process on pink eye.
Release the beast. Shh. Well, you know, when you finally get the first rope doctored and let go, it's kind of like you knock the cobwebs off. You know, you kind of get your butterflies out of your system, and it's time to go do business now. Take your time, Booger. He'll come circle back around to the herd. Oh, dang, you see Dakota jump off that horse and get on that calf? You know I don't rope no more, but I still do give lessons now, and I'd cut you one heck of a deal, package deal.
I'll tell you what, you give me your wages, I'll write this one off for the day.
I'll pay you double and give you mine. If when we take that rope off, you can ride in 3 hops. I'm talking 3 hops.
All right.
All right,
I got it.
he's all
Come on,
yours,
Dakota.
boys.
You ready?
Come on, boy.
Get your wages.
Yeah, big dog.
They win him, Dakota!
They win him,
Dakota!
homie.
They win him,
They
Dakota!
win him, Dakota! They win him, big boy. Well, heck, fire, I'm expecting this old yearling to start bucking a little bit. It's kind of wah, wah, wah. Well, that ain't the case. Only thing I can figure him and Dakota had to do, hey, we'll split this money for the end of the day. We'll teach old Harris a lesson.
Woo, man, that's heck of a ride.
Hands up, waiting on your pay, boy!
Golly, I just lost that money.
Dakota, I appreciate you coming over here to help us, bud.
Look, there ain't nothing better than coming out here with y'all and stealing Cody's money.
Woo, it's getting hot, boys. Let's get the heck out of here.
Fellas, y'all call me next time y'all need me.
We
Thanks,
will, bud.
Dakota.
Appreciate it, man.
It's real hard to find a good young cowboy these days. You can find a lot that can talk the talk, but it's hard to find one that can walk the walk. And Dakota can walk the walk.
Buzz, when you heading back to Mississippi?
I got to go back this weekend.
Golly, you spend a bunch of time over there.
I know, man. I've been burning up the road, driving back and forth.
That I-10 gets longer and longer, don't it?
Yeah, it does, but my father-in-law needs some help, you know.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you got a lot of stuff going on. Booger's got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, shoot, my wife, and she's got her own business she's trying to start. And
What kind of business is Missy starting?
she wants to buy a bunch of cows.
Oh, it's about some cattle.
Misty's about to start herself a new business. Why they keep calling it a business? She's gonna buy her some cattle. That's like going to the store getting more eggs when you already own some chickens.
What you got going on, Bug, this afternoon?
Man, I've been thinking.
Oh, heck.
God.
I thought about asking Jackie to marry me.
You sure about that, Bud? You ready for that? That's a big commitment.
I don't know.
I tell you, I'm shell-shocked about Booger thinking about getting engaged. I couldn't tell you if he's ready or not. No would probably be the right answer.
I'm curious about what y'all think about the situation.
All I know is old man told me one time playing poker. You think long, you think wrong.
So you think I need to just go ahead and go do it?
You go to thinking too hard, you be done think yourself in a tizzy.
You got to do what's in there, right there.
I know it's a really big deal, taking on a wife and taking on a child. But it's just like when they say, you know, you know.
Just the thought of you thinking about it has got me just plumb excited.
I need to go find a ring first, I guess. I gotta have one of them, don't you?
All right,
That's
boy.
about enough.
All right, grab me.
About ready to get out of the sun. I know that.
Misty, how are y'all?
Hi, David.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, brother.
See you, Cody.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
The bank that I'm going to, small town bank, they're very agricultural based. They believe in the people that raise cows, they believe in the people that do crops. Hopefully they can see what my plan is and they'll jump on board.
Cody, I guess if you're coming to see me, you need something, right?
Hey, buddy, you ain't loaning me the money. That's the boss there. This is for her. I'm just here for moral support.
Okay. All right. Misty, what can we do for you?
I'm thinking about starting a cattle business, and I want to call it Full Moon Cattle Company.
So how many head of cattle are you looking to buy?
I need enough to buy 100 head.
Do you know how much this is going to cost, do you think, all that cattle, 100 head?
The market changes every day, but I think right now I can get them at about $1,000 a head. Once we get these heifers, we're going to sell the specialty replacement heifers off of them, and then we're gonna also do specialty freezer beef. My business plan is pretty simple. I wanna do some replacement heifers. I wanna be able to grow them up, sell them off to other farms so they can grow their herd off of our cows. And I wanna do freezer beef. The whole point of this business is so that we can leave something for our little boy to inherit and to grow past what we've already established for him. So we're gonna need this money to lay that foundation for him.
Well, Misty, really the only thing left is for y'all to sign a few things for me. So what I'll do is show you here.
Well, hot dang, Missy just went and got that big loan from the bank.
Good.
All right. Yep, got there.
You know, you made it so easy on her to walk in here and get a loan. And normally you meet me at the door and lock it when I come in here. Like, what do you want, Cody? What do you want this time? I'm taking a sucker, by God. I ain't
He
gonna...
just knows I can handle it.
Oh, here we go. Well, David, appreciate you, buddy.
Absolutely. Thank you, Cody.
Yes,
Good
sir.
seeing
Thank
you,
you so
Cody.
much.
Absolutely.
Thank you so
Misty.
much.
Absolutely.
I might come back tomorrow.
All right.
For another sucker.
See you guys.
Coming up.
What do y'all think?
Looks good, man. It's a little low in the back right here.
We've decided that Faith Cattle Company needs an office.
This will be good. I like this. Honey.
Will you marry me? Boys.
What's up, bud? Looks good, man.
And what do y'all think? At least 2 more loads?
Yeah, I would say. It's a little low in the back right here.
Definitely.
We noticed it when we pulled in. It's a little bit higher up here.
We've decided that Faith Cattle Company needs an office. You know, we don't need a real big office. We just need a spot where we can keep everything organized and in place.
Well, the mainframe building's gonna be 50 by 50. We're gonna come off one side with a big run for hay, you know what I'm saying? And have this part, the mainframe barn, just be like, I guess, a shop.
You know, we need to build a shop. That way we can get us an office built in it, maybe park some equipment. We're gonna have, we might even put us a stall back there just to work on stuff. This will be good. I like this.
We all want to start laying some stuff out. I got some stakes and some cones.
We'll get that tape measure and we'll stretch it out and
All right,
measure
let me
it
get
out.
this machine out of the way so we ain't working around it.
The pad looks good, guys, but it's definitely low back here in the back. We need to raise the elevation up on the pad right here because it's we're a little slim.
The reason why we decided to build this ourselves is because, for one, I'm a carpenter. Number 2, we can save some money. And number 3, I can teach Cody a thing or two.
We'll save some money, but we'll know it's done right.
Dang right. I'm just glad Missy's home now. She can babysit Carter. I can get out here and do this kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's hard. You know how it is?
Yeah, I know, man.
Good gracious. Just to go feed a horse, it takes 2 hours. Seems like about halfway out there, baby wants some milk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, diaper needs changing. She's hungry. He's hungry. Speaking of having to change diapers all day, I had to watch Andy all day long. Kaylee bet me that she could do my job for the day, and I was going to stay home with air conditioner and watch Andy. Well, I lost the bet. So
you couldn't handle it all day? I know. You know, I know how Bubba feels. Parenting, it has its up and downs. But heck, if I were to lose that many bets to your wife, you figured you'd learn not to bet with her. That's a laughing matter, I'd call that.
So anyhow, since I lost the bet, I've got to take her to a couples massage. Not only do I have to pay for her to go get a massage, mud bath.
Is this where you get a couple massages?
Well, you know, it's a couple's massage. So I've got to pay for her, and she wants me to go with her.
Shoot fire, Bubba. You might like
Yeah,
it. Then
Bubba,
they're
you might
tickling
like
on your feet.
Well, why don't y'all come on with me then and go?
We ain't got no money.
I ain't about to get some massage from a stranger. I'm a cowboy. I wear my injuries with pride.
I can't get none of this clay on me. I got other plans here in a little bit.
So what you got
I
planned?
want y'all to go with me.
Where are we going?
We're going to get an engagement ring.
Engagement ring.
Yep. I'm gonna ask her to marry me.
I thought you was gonna think about this.
I didn't thought.
Are you serious, Booger? I mean, like
I'm
you're,
dead
you're,
dog serious.
You're,
boy,
you're
not even
serious.
playing. Yes, sir.
This is a big decision now. You can't
I
just,
know.
you know, it
You
ain't
done
like
told me
buying
that.
a saddle. And once you ride it a little bit, you can trade it off. This one right here, you got to stick with it.
You know, I think for Booger to go out on his own to get an engagement ring would be impossible. He's liable to come back with an onion ring. I mean, he has no experience in this area.
If I go down there, y'all make me buy one, okay?
Oh, we're gonna make you buy a good one. Booger, there ain't two types of engagement rings. That's a big old good one and a good old big one.
We're doing this.
Let's do it, son.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
Load up.
Before I get the heebie-jeebies and take off.
Here we go, boy.
I've made up my mind. It's time for me to put a ring on Jacqueline's finger.
It's game time, buddy. Oh, my good fellow, after you. After you.
Look at y'all. Woo! I'm not a ring shopper, and I'm only gonna do this once in my life. So I'm gonna take the guys for a little bit of help, because I could pass out. You just don't never know. I've never been married before, and I've never even entertained the idea. And I'm pretty excited about
Well, that's pretty cool. So do you have any idea about what cut you want? Or do you know anything about diamonds?
ribeye.
Well, they are premium cuts and
What's the
different
biggest
cuts.
one?
It would be that one.
Now, that diamond is very special. It retails for around $40,000.
$40,000. That's a herd of cows.
You bring your checkbook, cowboy?
You gonna sell the horses and the cattle?
You better start selling your organs.
You gonna sell your truck too?
I gotta have a house when I get done with all this. Let me pick out something else. I want to get Jacqueline a really nice ring, but it's, you know, more traditional style. Nothing too flashy, but plenty enough to show my love.
This is the traditional round brilliant cut, and it will pop no matter what.
That sure is a pretty radical. What do you think of this for her, Bubba?
That's really nice. I like that four-prong setting with the diamonds running down the edge of the band.
What do you think, Harris?
I like this.
Which one?
The $42,000.
I figured you would.
You know, I'll finance it to you.
You don't want to finance anything with him.
So you think I'll write you up?
Let me just think a little bit more. I like to think.
Are you sure about this?
That's not as simple as buying the ring. I'm actually gonna have to ask the question. Things are really starting to sink in. Put it in my pocket. Pull it out.
Get over in front of him, Cody. Get over in front of him.
He needs to practice.
Yeah, like make it serious now. You propose to Cody.
I'm
like this is
Jack.
Jack.
Tap.
Whatever you want to do.
Honey. Man.
From deep down, Booger, deep down.
It's hard to look at him and be
Just
deep
look
down.
at me.
I think I need to just ask. I'd be like, I've been waiting 34 years for this moment. I finally get an opportunity to propose to the love of my life. There's no doubt in the bottom of my heart that it's you. Will you marry me?
That sounds good. Of course. And yes, we will.
Of course. Of course. Will you?
Come here, get
You know, for a minute I was thinking this could be another prank, but after looking at rings and boogers, he's really paying attention. Like, I think he knows what he wants, and I think he knows what Jacqueline wants, and I'm proud for him, and I'm happy for him, too.
That was good, man. That was from the heart.
I'm ready. I think this is the ring. I think we're gonna put a little more carrots in there just to make sure she says yes.
Yeah.
And then I think this is it.
I think
This
so,
is
too.
it.
I think so.
Let's go ahead and do it, man. I say you think long, you think wrong.
Oh, that's enough
Amen.
nonsense. You saying you always got to think about something now.
If this is what it takes to have Jacqueline the rest of my life, I'm game. I'm ready. I don't even want. Will y'all sign that for me? When it comes back, just sign it. I really don't want to look. I have found the ring of Jacqueline's dreams, and it's going to be handed to her from the man of her dreams.
You okay?
Coming up.
I am long overdue for this right here.
This feels good. If you keep making bets like this, I'll gladly lose.
We're gonna put a mud mask on your face.
I hope y'all can get us money out of our cow pen.
How'd I look?
Hey, y'all just let me handle this situation, because the last time we all three got in the truck to go look at some
Where's
leased
there some
land.
pasture down this way at? It's all houses.
Oh, don't you worry about it. It's down here.
These guys think that I'm taking them to a leased property. Well, I'm fixing to feed them some of their own medicine. The last time they told me they were taking me to some leased property to look at, I got tricked into going to diaper class.
Where are we going right now?
I told.
We're supposed to be heading south, and we're headed east.
Let's talk about swaddling.
I had a buddy that got bucked off his horse, and I wish I knew how to swaddle then. I could have swaddled him, you know what I mean?
Today, the tables have turned. We're fixing to go ahead and look at some leased property.
We need a place, no joke, with a, I do mean, a short enough, cleaned out bottom. You know what I'm saying?
I have a feeling this place we're going to, pretty clean.
Pretty clean.
Yeah, I heard they do a lot of cleaning all the time.
They talking about a 1 year, year by year lease, 4 or 5 years. Can we get a long term, you think?
Well, I'm gonna massage the guy pretty good.
Massage him?
Massage him, yeah, you know, work out the kinks. Here we are, boys. The Mountain Massage and Day Spa.
Who we picking up here?
We ain't picking up nobody here. We fitting to walk in there.
Shit.
Yeah.
To get what?
This is my way of taking care of you two, of taking such good care of me, taking me to that diaper class.
Massage?
Yeah, massage.
I never had no dang massage.
Gonna put mud on your face?
Mud on my face?
Yeah, it might help y'all two out a little bit.
Yeah.
Improve your looks.
It make me feel better. I'll do it.
You mean you pay to have mud put on your face?
I ain't getting the mud, though. I don't want no mud on me.
Hey, can we go in the back door? I really don't want nobody to see us walking in this place.
The guys are gonna love it here. It's a very relaxing spot. It's got a feng shui about the place.
Come on in here.
What are you doing here?
Some of Bubba's doing.
Are you
See,
part of
it's
this?
Couples massage.
Part of what? I thought I was having a me and Bubba day.
It's a couples massage.
Yeah,
You and
that's
me are a
what-
couple.
yeah,
We'll just leave them two.
And then
Y'all
we'll
just come on.
Hey, hold on a minute. Y'all two are a couple now. Y'all come on back in
Are you
here.
serious, Bubba?
Yeah.
I don't know
This
why
is
y'all
payback
here.
right here for poker night.
I can't believe this. So much for a relaxing afternoon.
This is gonna be relaxing.
I don't think so. How's this gonna work? I mean, I thought it was me and my husband, and now they're here.
You know what? We can absolutely accommodate you for your couples massage. We
Okay.
can. We've got 2 separate rooms. I think that we'll definitely. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Me and Harris ain't gonna be naked in the same room.
You won't be naked.
We'll be in the same
You
room?
can keep your hat on.
Do y'all really put mud on people?
Absolutely.
If you do any hot waxing, you won't need but a little bit because he's only got like 6 hairs
Oh,
right
I
Hands
don't.
off of me.
I don't think we have y'all lined up for hot waxing today.
Y'all just accept it. What I know at this point, y'all are cutting into my time, so
Yes, ma'am.
let's go.
All right, guys, come on back.
Alrighty.
Once I get into the room with Kaylee and we start getting massaged, kind of realizing I like this a little bit. This is actually the best bet I've ever lost.
This feels good.
I told you it would be awesome.
Losing this bet wasn't so bad after all. If you keep making bets like this, I'll gladly lose.
You're good at losing, so that shouldn't be a problem. Bubba's telling me this is the best bet he's ever lost, and I'm like, duh, I set it up.
This was a great idea.
That was great.
That's not gonna happen.
Come on.
Have you ever seen such white feet before in your life? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, don't just dive in and go touching my feet now. You got to say something. You know what I mean? Hot dang. Hot dang. Easy now. Easy there. Hot dang, you just...
Harris, you all
That
right?
scared me to death.
Generally, when a cowboy takes his boots off, he don't get his feet rubbed. But I could kind of start like an idea.
Oh, don't stick your finger between my toes.
It has been a long time since me and Bubba had, relaxing, pampering time together, probably since our honeymoon. So I'm just glad that he's here and that we get to experience this together.
I
sure hope nobody calls and says there's cattle out on the ball field right now.
I think a cowboy would live longer if he had someone to do this to him every day. At least every other. You know, this spot thing ain't so bad after all. Kind of enjoyable. Especially when an old lady get to rubbing on you. Man, you never realized you had so many sore spots.
We're gonna put a mud mask on your face.
Hope y'all can get them that's mud out of our cow pen.
Coming up.
Have you guys talked about moving over?
Our business is picking up, and I really want to focus on that right now.
You need a backup plan, brother. You know, you've got a family to consider.
You just walk in, you don't knock.
It's my parents' house. Hey.
Hey, guys.
So excited.
Hey, Daddy.
Baby.
Hey, Bubs.
Hi, Mama-in-law.
How you doing, Bub?
Hey, you.
How's
What's
your
up?
baby?
How you doing, man? Hey, baby.
Oh, here, y'all come on in.
Come on.
Me and Bubba have been coming down to Mississippi a lot. Ever since we have baby Andy, I truly want to be closer to my family.
David's got yours.
Read your mind.
Got me a little sweet tea.
Read your mind.
All right, man.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Oh.
You want your mams?
Hey, little pretty mama. Oh.
Mwah. I hate that she just goes to you when you're around. She completely forgets about me and Bubba.
What you doing?
Oh, she loves her mams. I missed you. You missed your mams? Get kiss. Get kisses.
Boo-boo.
So she walking, crawling?
Yeah, she could crawl, she pulls up on everything, and she's getting to where she could stand up for a few seconds by herself, but she doesn't try to really walk or anything just yet.
Oh, good girl. Well, I need more FaceTime moments with her.
So, how was the drive over?
Long as usual. Just 3.5 hours, you know. It doesn't get any shorter.
No, and I feel like it takes longer now with her because she hates the car, so we stop so often. And she's screaming
It's your fault.
all the time.
Well, I have a problem to solve for that. Just move here.
Andy is my parents' first grandbaby. They are absolutely obsessed with her, and obviously they want her close to them.
Have you guys talked about moving over or what?
We do here and there, Mr. David, but there's so much going on in the cattle company right now, and we've been staying super busy, and we haven't really had much time to talk about it, you know. When I get home at nighttime, I'm so wore out, and I don't want to talk. I just want to rest.
Well, you know, I was thinking there's a lot of land around here. So,
yeah.
As far as running cattle.
Really?
In fact, I've looked at it a little.
Really?
Shocker.
They think I can just up and move to Mississippi? I mean, I've got a home and a business in Alabama.
You know, our business is picking up, and I really want to focus on that right now. You know, I want to get it while the getting's good, so.
You know, you've got a family to consider. You got this baby girl over here and that baby girl over there.
And that baby girl is ours.
I know she is.
Well, I mean, I know your knee's already giving you trouble. I mean, how long are you gonna be able to run cattle?
I mean, Bubba, think about that every single morning that I know I'm around you. I mean, it takes you forever just to get straightened back up.
You know, you need a backup plan, brother. Because if you were to get hurt, that's gonna shut you down as far as hands-on your cattle business.
I understand what Mr. David's saying. I understand that he wants me to be able to take care of Andy and my family forever, and I'll do that. But I can do that being a cowboy the rest of my life.
You know, I know you guys are right, but the problem is my heart is in the cattle company so much, and I love it. That's all I know. I don't know, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard spot because, you know, y'all are wanting us to come down here, and, you know, there's just, my heart's just into the cattle business so much.
Bubba, I think you really need to think about what they're saying. None of us are asking you to give up your way of life at all. It's just a matter of having a secure financial future for us and having a solid backup plan. You gotta think about me and her if you were to truly get hurt.
I got a plan. That is to take care of my daughter, take care of my wife, keep a roof over their head and keep their bellies full. And I've been doing a good job with it since day one.
Okay, guys, that's enough talk about work.
Let's talk about how happy you two are to see your good-looking son-in-law.
God.
Oh, the Andy's face said it all.
Andy, what's the matter, baby?
I know your daddy crazy.
Coming up.
Oh! Hang on. We don't have time to be wasting money. Oh, look at this. Gosh dang.
We should have waited till the right 10 come in, but everybody got too gun-ho trying to get this barn up. Keep coming.
Tell me something I can't see.
Keep coming forward. Towards the barn. Whoa.
Hang on. It's gonna crease.
Every time I slide it up, it gets hung on something.
Look, where it bent earlier, is that tin creased?
Yeah, it's all creased up.
Well, I can't put it up there then.
Huh?
It's gotta come back down.
We gotta get the roof put on the office today. Me and Cody's starting in on this job, but I tell you what, we're come to realize this ain't no two-man job. We need somebody on that barn to pick up on the end of it. Heck, it's gonna kill me trying to put every piece of this tin on there like this.
Mother made it sound so dang easy, and here we are. We got 3 sheets of tin up there, been here half a day.
It is easy when you ain't here.
We've already got the trusses set. We've already got our purlins run on the barn. Now all we gotta do is put the tin up there. Problem is, it's 25-foot sheets of tin with 2 guys handling it. It's really a 3-man job. God dang it. We don't have time to be wasting money. Oh, look at this. Gosh dang.
We should have waited till the right 10 come in, but everybody got too gun-ho trying to get this barn up. This tin is too thin. We either gotta have more people or more different tin. Call Bubba and see what he thinks about it. I don't build barns for a living. You know, Cody, he's getting so aggravated with this whole situation. He's got to learn to calm down, control his temper. I don't know if he's getting more mad because we ruined a piece of tin or Bubba ain't here.
Hello?
Bubba,
Yes, sir.
we're trying to get the roof put on this office, man. We really need another hand.
Do what? Cody. Hello?
What'd he do, hang up on you?
Lost him.
Every time we call Bubba, there ain't no service. You can't get a hold of him. Yeah, you can call him, but you won't get to talk to him.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Bubba?
Yeah.
Bubba.
Hello? Service. Cody, I keep losing you.
Bubba, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you now, man.
I had to pull off the side of the road, bud. I don't have service where I'm at.
What's going wrong, man? You and Bubba having a hard time?
I mean, the building's pretty much done. We just gotta get the metal on.
What's Booger doing? Is he sitting down watching, trying to supervise?
Tell him we need some help.
Man, you're gonna have to have some extra hands up there. That's more than a 2-person job right there.
I was kind of under the impression we were gonna do it ourselves, save money. You think you could come help us for a little bit?
I'm in Mississippi, man. I don't know how it's gonna happen. I'm 2.5 hours away from you.
I get a phone call from Cody and Booger. They're telling me that they're trying to get the roof on the office. Well, I automatically know that they're not getting anything done because the carpenter's gone.
Our time is back. Here we all wasted half the day.
I thought y'all could handle it, man.
I thought we discussed this thing would be done by next week. We're gonna have to get some extra help over there, so we all need to have that office done.
I finally get my point across of what's happening. He's aggravated because we haven't hired other hands. Well, the initial agreement was not to hire hands to save money, us 3 to do it. He's off in Mississippi.
Here's the deal. You find a couple extra hands for tomorrow, and I'll make it down there. We'll
Get that barn knocked out now.
All right, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Heck, it's fire. It's easy to give instructions when you're 2.5 hours away, you know?
All right, you finding some help. I'm gonna go work on something I know something about.
Chris, what you doing, man?
Want anything done right, you gotta do it yourself.
Hey, Grandma.
Hey, Sonny.
Look who I brought.
Look there.
Hey.
Are we gonna do some cooking today? We are? Good. I like that. You gonna give me a hug? Okay. That's sweet.
Well, Booger keeps talking about your banana pudding, so I thought maybe you could show me how to make it.
I certainly will. I'd love to show you.
Booger's grandparents are very special to him, and it really makes me feel like part of the family that his grandmother's inviting me over to show me some of her recipes. I think Booger's gonna love that. So has the recipe changed over the years?
Well, it has. I learned to put different ingredients in it.
She learned what to let the family taste it, and whichever one we bragged on the best, that's when she started going with that one.
Let's get the cream cheese. Just beat that until it's kind of smooth, and then we'll add the condensed milk and beat it up, and then we'll add the milk and the pudding.
I'll hold the bowl, you blend, okay? Well, I've never put cream cheese in banana pudding before, and when I'm mixing it, it's not mixing. It's very lumpy. It does not look good at all. Pudding should not have hunks of cheese in it.
Grandma, you keep a close eye on them. You know how many people try to make your banana pudding couldn't get the job done right.
Yep.
He bringing a lot of girls over here to learn how to make pudding?
No, you're the first one. Jacqueline, he doesn't introduce me to anybody unless he's serious.
So you're telling me Booger can be serious?
I hope he can.
I'm not sure I really believe that Booger's never brought another girl over to his grandma's house. I think Grandma's got Booger's back.
Spread them around. My sister just lays them there one at a time.
Do you lay them in here one at a time?
No, I don't.
Okay. We'll do the grandma style and just pour them.
Yep, scatter them around.
I'm actually a little bit nervous for everybody to try this banana pudding because it doesn't look right. And here's Grandma. She's made it 100 times. Booger's eaten it his whole life. This can't be the banana pudding I've heard about.
All right, here it goes, Grandma. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna try the pudding.
It's good.
It has a lot of flavor and a very, very good taste.
Matthew's face said it all. We all know 3-year-olds are honest.
I don't like it.
You don't like your own cooking?
I'm sort of wondering if Grandma can taste right now because she said she likes it. Because we all know this banana pudding is disgusting. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try harder next time.
No, don't try too hard. Yours will be better than mine.
You know, I don't want to make Jacqueline uncomfortable in front of Grandma. So no matter what this pudding tastes like, I'm gonna say, good. I appreciate everything.
Thank you, son. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You and Jacqueline cooked.
We appreciate the coaching.
Anytime you want to come back and learn to cook something, I'll be glad to help you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Even though today's cooking lesson didn't go very well, I really want to come back and try again because I know Grandma's recipes are the key to Booger's heart.
See you, Grandma.
All right, honey, I love you.
Love you.
Thank you. I appreciate everything.
I love you, Jacqueline.
I'll come back.
All right, anytime you come back.
Coming up.
Jacqueline thinks this is just a normal walk in the park, but I can't hardly even focus because I'm about to propose to Jacqueline, and I'm just on the inside, I'm just boiling right now. I can't even think. You like it?
Yeah, I love it. I just am shocked. I see all these horse tracks up and down here. Was this you today?
Yeah, I come down here and ride my horse. I love riding them colts through these woods.
Does that ever get boring, you know, riding the same trail?
It kind of gets boring, but at the same time, you got a lot of time to do some thinking. Jacqueline thinks this is just a normal walk in the park, but I can't hardly even focus because I'm about to propose to Jacqueline, and I'm just on the inside, I'm just boiling right now. I can't even think.
So what were you thinking about today?
Thinking about my family farm, going to Grandma's house and eating breakfast.
Yeah.
Sitting there talking to my papa. I thought about you. I thought about Matthew. I thought about life. I thought about training horses.
Going for a walk in the woods is not an uncommon date for Booger and I. But today, something seems off. Booger keeps rambling. Maybe he got a little bit too much sun at work today. He seems a little bit loopy. What is this?
Something I put together for you.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
You like it?
Yeah, I love it. I just am in shock. I just can't believe you came out here and did this. Well, look at this. You did so good.
Sit down. Gotta get to Jacqueline's heart if I want her to say yes. So I set up a gorgeous picnic, put some pictures up of all of us, family and friends. I want her to look at them pictures and realize we are such a great looking family.
That was Bulls on the Beach last year. We sure have made a lot of memories in a short amount of time, haven't we?
We have. Look what else I brought us. Your favorite.
We thought of everything. Wow. Rose petals and pictures of us and a bottle of champagne and desserts. Booger Brown has surprised me again.
To us.
To us. And to this picnic that Booger Brown did all by himself.
You enjoying it?
You did really good.
I want to tell you something. I've really been thinking about this for a while. I'm not that emotional. They sure started coming out. I believe I just realized this is a really big deal. I've waited my whole life to meet someone like you. It's like it's a big puzzle. And there's pieces of it that's been lost. And when you and Matthew come along, I felt like I was complete. And when I'm riding these horses, I have a lot of time to think. I think about life with you. And I really ask myself sometimes if I can live with you forever. And I don't know. But I know I gotta try. Because when I ask myself, can I live without you? The answer is no. Listen. I want to ask you something. Will you marry me?
Of course I will.
She told me yes. I was like, home run. I waited for this day for 34 years. Do you like it?
I love it.
I can't wait to spend my life with you.
I can't wait to tell everybody. Booger came into my life, and he wants to take on that role of a father figure to Matthew and a husband to me. James's shoes are certainly hard ones to fill, and Booger's not necessarily trying to fill his shoes. Booger's a whole new pair of boots, and those are the boots I want to walk with as we start a new future together. Are we really engaged?
That's it. You're mine. I'm yours. I'm so happy. This is the girl of my dreams. I love Jacqueline more than anything. She's gorgeous, she's fun, she's exciting. This is right where I need to be. I feel so honored that my family and her family took this time to come and celebrate us.
Congratulations, man.
Congratulations. Everybody's so proud, especially my mother. She has waited her whole life for me to be engaged so she could have a daughter-in-law. Pretty special night. Can I get a yeehaw? Yeehaw! Woo! We're gonna split up. Y'all three go this way, and we'll follow the fence. When you get to it, cut back to them woods. Me and Bubba's gonna ease around this side and do the same. When y'all start seeing cattle, just bump them towards the hill. We'll get them out on the hill, put the dogs on them, hold them up, and try to get a count on them.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's roll. We got a herd of cattle that needs to be shipped, and shipping day's payday. You know, when you're gathering cattle on a big place, finding the cattle can be half the battle.
Well, today we got Clayton and Hunter, the Florida boys down helping us. Cattle are in the woods, we got to go get them out. And we're not just riding through a golf course, you know. We just got to be careful, because when you ride in them woods and them heads and them branches, there's a lot of things that can hurt you.
Come on, Booger, it's getting hot out here. We got to find these cattle. Hey, cow. Hey, Bubba, Watch the other side of the woods.
The dogs can smell a cow from a mile away. They'll find them cattle and push them cattle out of them woods for us if we can't get to them.
Bubba, this ain't much compared to 90 head. I know.
God dang it, boys. There's got to be a better way we can do this, riding around like we don't know what we're doing, looking for something. You know how much time we wasted this morning? Time is money.
Hey, Bubba, I don't know where the rest of them boys are. These cattle are spread out all over this place, and it's getting hot. We need to take these cattle and knock them up the hill, though. Get them out there in the opening.
You want us to both push, you want to lead?
Y'all hear them dogs? Where's that coming from? Let's go. Finally hear Booger's dog bat the last set of calves. Thank goodness we can finally get these cattle moved across the highway.
They're coming through, they're coming through. Put your dog on. Keep pushing them out there, Hunter. Let's ease them out, guys. Easy right there, easy right there.
Once we get the cattle gathered up and we settle them for a second, we turn them out on the highway. We gotta stop traffic, ease the cattle down the highway, and make sure we don't go in the neighbor's yard, and then on to the pens. Sounds easy enough, but a lot of things can happen when you're dealing with cattle.
All right, easy now, easy. Bubba, watch the road, stop them cars. Go ahead, Clayton, cut around them on the other side. Harris, you're gonna have to watch that road now, Harris. Cody, watch that dirt road.
Poncho! Not Poncho! Leave him alone now. Come
Got him
here.
on my right, Clayton.
I'll let him get in that yard. Step up there, Bubba. Just don't let them know more in that yard. This is exactly what's not supposed to happen. If they're starting to trot, just kind of wing them so they don't turn to that yard, Bubba.
Just right.
There ain't much of a fence in them bushes either. Step up there, Harris. Watch them, Bubba. Watch them, Bubba. You know, if you got cattle going every which way and running down the highway, it makes you look like you don't know what you're doing. Nobody's gonna hire you to move their cattle if they know you can't do the job.
Where we going, Will?
Turn them, Hunter. Turn them, Hunter. Turn them. Easy now. Easy. Sit on.
All right,
Help.
So just get around and push them right here in this field.
Get out of here, Cal.
Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Go in that hole.
All right, easy.
Even though we had an extra set of hands, it took a lot longer than we anticipated. The cattle weren't cooperating with us, and we wasted more than half the day. We're better than that.
Good job, guys. Hey, appreciate your help. I'll holler at y'all in a little bit.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Hey,
See y'all, man.
See you, man.
See, boys. There is an easy solution to this problem. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You ready?
Make it happen, Captain.
Oh, that's what we should have done, rope that old winch.
I missed my slack, but he's a rope joker.
In all seriousness, guys, we gotta get that office built, don't we?
No joke. Well, I was
Heck
thinking.
no, I'm a cowboy. I'd do anything.
There's so many projects that need to be done on that office building right now. We wasted a lot of time with Booger and Cody trying to do it. But now that I'm back from Mississippi, we'll have that office building put together in no time.
Cody, how's Misty's cattle buying deal going on?
Misty walks in there, sits down, signs about 4 pieces of paperwork. In there 20 minutes, they give her the money. I don't want to put everything in her name if she's that, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What about Jacqueline?
She ain't married me yet, but it's right around the corner.
Hey,
Oh,
so what about your tuck situation? You got them picked out yet? Well, we could help you.
I ain't really thought about it. As long as I wear my hat and boots, I'm happy.
Booger, who you got lined up to be your best man?
I ain't thought about it. I guess who's ever the best one is to me.
You know, I thought I was gonna be the best man. You know why? My wife's the one that introduced y'all.
I'm the man that stepped out there and bought the ring and asked the lady for her hand. I want you to step up and do a little something.
I've heard this fellow sing right here, and he's got a magnificent voice. He needs to sing at your wedding. Cody's always going on and on about what a great singer he is. Well, why not put him to the test? Go ahead, Cody. Let's see what you can come up with for old Booger.
Cody, I want you to come up with a real song. I mean, something from the heart. Like, write me a song, man. I mean, I want you to write a full song, too. Not no poem or nothing. I want this thing to be good. Man, I waited 34 years to get married. At least you can do is sing a little song.
What you want me to sing?
Just whatever comes to heart. Harris, I want it to be from your heart.
Something from the heart, huh? Well, boys, I'm finna head home. My little boy will be waking up from a nap any minute now.
All right. Y'all holler at me.
Booger?
Call me C and I'll see y'all in the morning.
I got your song, Rhett. It's entitled, Don't Do It, Jacqueline.
Come in. Well, hey, Booger.
Hey, Grandma.
What are you doing out this way today?
I just come by to see what you had going on.
Well, I'm sitting here crocheting. You want to help me?
What are you working on? What is it?
It's tablecloth.
Well, Grandma, I got something I want to show you. What do you think of that?
Ooh-wee, that's beautiful. Whose is that?
I asked Jacqueline to marry me.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've been waiting for you to ask her. I thought you were having a time deciding what you were going to do.
Well, I finally made up my mind.
Did you get on your knees?
You bet I did. Now, I didn't get on both knees and beg. I just got on one knee.
I think she'll make you a good wife, Booger.
I sure do, too. Now, I just got to figure out the secret to making a good, successful marriage.
Just work together on it, and that's basically what you have to do.
My grandparents have always had an extraordinary relationship, and it's amazing how it was such a 50-50 relationship. Jacqueline is a super hard-working young lady, and she's definitely not lazy, and you can't be lazy hanging around me.
Have you got everything ready for the wedding? You know, there's a lot of planning to do with that.
Heck, I just gave her a ring. I ain't thought about the wedding yet.
Coming up.
You know, I'm gonna take Bubba and Cody Tuck shopping with me. I'm gonna need some help.
Golly, where's your Tommy gun at there, big dog?
It's really pretty.
Oh, it is pretty.
Yes.
It's a pretty dress. I just don't think it's my dress.
Boys, I want y'all looking good. You know, I'm gonna take Bubba and Cody Tuck shopping with me. Heck, these guys been married before. I haven't ever done this. I'm gonna need some help.
All right, what we do now?
We're gonna get you out of your style just a tiny bit today.
I'm glad because I go for the same stuff, so I'm glad you guys are here to make me try on different styles, you know, because I would have told you I don't like strapless or mermaid, but I want to try them. And I really just pictured myself in something kind of lace and low back.
Yeah.
I'm bringing along some help today for dress shopping. I just met Kaylee recently, but we get along really well. Of course, Misty's the one that introduced us, so she's definitely gonna help me pick my dress out. My maid of honor, Brittany, is really important to me, and Pam, Booger's mom, loves planning weddings, so I have to bring her.
I like having straps on my shoulders, just small, not spaghetti straps, but I don't really like the strapless too much. So I'm thinking, like, sort of, maybe like halter.
Do you want to follow in my footsteps? Mine come clear up to here and sleeves from here.
Oh! Yeah!
You look like you're going to a Smurf wedding.
What the? Y'all ain't wearing that at my wedding. You know, I want Jacqueline to marry me at my wedding. I don't want to show up looking like a pack of rodeo clowns out of a job. She wouldn't stand there 5 minutes for me to show up looking like that. That looks horrible.
Okay, here she comes.
It's really pretty.
Oh, it is pretty.
Yeah. I've never liked strapless, and I really wanted low back.
Yeah, that one. It's a pretty dress. I just don't think it's
very pretty.
my dress. Although I'm not too opinionated on the dress at this point, I was pretty sure going into this I did not want strapless. So when I try on a strapless dress, I can pretty much decide that I'm right about that. I do not want a strapless dress.
Look like I'm expecting a flood.
You look like a bellhop. Golly, where's your Tommy gun at there, big dog?
Oh, no, that's not it.
This isn't the one.
No, that's not the one.
I'm thinking this isn't the dress.
I think this is an
Yeah,
easy
we
one to
do.
roll out.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoa. Oh, well, you look great in your suit and everything. Your hat looks good. I love your little bolo. When they say bolo, I say bono. Ain't nobody gonna be wearing no bolos at my show.
That's good, man.
You look pretty sharp, bud.
Thank you. Y'all do too. What?
Not a fan of blue, but that looks good on you.
Well, I'm not a fan of you wearing your sister's pants, but I mean, that's... Well, Bubs, they got my measurement, right?
They got mine wrong. Man, I mean, I had to suck it on in to get in these bad boys right here now.
They look like a pair of yoga pants.
They are a little snug. They must have got the wrong measurements or give me somebody else's pants, because they ain't fitting. I'm willing to get on a diet if that means I don't have to listen to Booger anymore.
Guys, this just ain't, I mean, this looks pretty good, but I just don't believe this is it.
Let's hurry up and get these suits
Golly,
picked
man.
out, because I'm getting hungry.
Oh, yeah, you are just walking with an extra little pep in your step.
Oh, I love the back. Yes, that's beautiful.
Yep.
And it has straps.
Yes.
It does have straps.
And lace.
Yes.
That, I'm telling you, that is wow.
So this dress actually might work. It has straps like I liked. It's got some lace on top, which I think goes great in a country setting. This really could be the dress that I could walk down the aisle in.
Thank you so much for helping me find a dress and
Well, you're so
plan this whole
welcome.
thing.
You know, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but here today.
She's trying to make sure you don't run away.
This is it.
You look sharp, boy.
You do look
Thank you,
sharp.
son. This is a real deal, man.
What you think about us?
I mean, look at y'all guys. Y'all look awesome.
I feel awesome.
Sometimes I get the heebie-jeebies, guys, but I'm telling you right now, this feels right. Like, when I see all y'all, man, it means a lot. I want to thank y'all for being my wedding right now. We ain't even did the wedding yet. This is a big deal with me. You know, we really clean up nice. I think we finally found the look that I'm going for my wedding. Thanks, bud. This feels good.
Congratulations, man. Lace.
Good morning, handsome.
Good morning.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out the lyrics for the song. All right, people come from miles around. I want to throw something in there about
What is the basis of this?
It's a song for Booger. Booger getting married.
You know, I've been dabbling my whole life in songwriting. But all the things of late that's happened, me finding the love of my life and Misty and Bubba having his wife and Booger finding him a woman, I feel it's time for me to write a true and sincere love song.
There's some good lyrics in this song.
I'm sure it's gonna be beautiful.
I'm trying to figure out what rhymes with saddle up. Like I want it called saddle up and something like saddle up and throw down, saddle up and paddle, saddle up, milk a cow. Saddle up and milk a cow, no.
The song I'm writing now, it's about halfway done. It's still at the baby stage. I still got to feed this song baby milk. It ain't ready for solid foods yet. I've got to find a little more inspiration to put on my finishing touches.
It's coming to me. I
Just
got
balance it out so it just flows, you know what I mean? Like that.
Coming up, I got an idea. You put your little sticky GPS tracker on the ear right here. Go get your dogs ready. I'm gonna take old Big Black out here and I'm gonna hide him. You see if you can find where he's at.
5, 4, 3.
I'm going this way just because you're going that way. Yep, yep. Here it comes. Hey, Cat. Hey. Shh. Catch him, Bubba. That's more like it.
I've got a couple steers right now that we need a doctor. We're gonna run them up into the chute and give them some medicine. Make them start feeling a little bit better.
I put a circle on him. Yum, yum, yum. Man, that stuff yesterday, I'm telling you. There you are. You finally decided to show up today?
Howdy, girls.
What's up, Harris?
Good to see you, Mr. Brown. Pleasure.
You act like you just met us. What are you doing?
Gentlemen, this is the future. I tell you what, the amount of money we're gonna save using this, I can give myself a raise.
What is that?
It's a GPS. The problem at hand is cattle being scattered out. We don't know where they are. We spent a half a day looking for them. It should have been a 2-hour job, turned into a half a day. How do you solve that problem? GPSs. We're gonna put it on the cattle.
And then we gotta find the cow and the GPS.
You just hold tight, son.
How are we gonna put that on there?
Easy. Stick it on there.
On here?
I'm gonna stick it on the ear tag. The guy guaranteed me the adhesive that would stick to that ear tag will not come off.
So we're gonna go buy 1,000 of them and spread them around on cattle?
How much do they cost?
Around 60 bucks.
A piece?
Yeah.
I tell you what, GPS stands for just plain stupid.
What if he rubs it off in a feed trough?
1 second. How long we spend the other day trying to find that group of calves? How long?
Half a day.
We burnt half a day.
So what do? Download an app on our smartphone and then we can locate where they're at?
I'm 1 step ahead of you. Already got it downloaded.
I got a daggum trailer full of dogs out there to find cattle for me.
We see how good that worked out the other day. How much you spend a year in dog feed?
A lot, and they worth every penny of it. You ain't gonna bring no GPS tracker up here and tell me you're gonna find cattle faster than I can. I can tell you that right now. What are you gonna do when you get to them? Shoot a flare in the air? You gotta pin them. You gotta take them to pins there, bud.
Well, no doubt. You still got to do the work, but it's the finding part.
I got an idea. You put your little sticky GPS tracker on the ear right here, whatever you want to do. You go get your dogs ready. I'm gonna take old Big Black out here and I'm gonna hide him.
All I need is a direction.
You just wait. When he takes that left and right, I know where he's turning. I know every step he makes. Just a little bit of this stuff says you gotta hold it 20 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just hang out a while. Good thing we're down to 2 head. Got 200 out here. That'd take like, what, 3 days?
I mean, no real cowboy's gonna use a GPS to find cows. We do it the old-fashioned way. We go find them.
There he is right there, right where I said he'd be.
What is this, like an online profile? I'm sorry, buddy. If it's anything like that online dating, I'm sorry.
I know, that sucker there kind of resembles a few of your dates. You two boys ready for the GPS challenge? Booger, you got your dogs?
I do this for a living. I ain't scared.
Cody, you got your phone charged up and that app downloaded?
Yes, sir. 28%. That's all I need.
You better put that thing on low battery mode with 28%.
I know where he's at right now. There he sits. You know how I know? Because
Oh,
my phone told me so.
Well, I mean, you know where he's sitting because you're looking at him. You can set that timer for 5 minutes. And as soon as 5 minutes is up, you turn that GPS tracker on. You see if you can find where he's at.
I'm gonna go collar up my dogs. I'll be ready.
I forgot my dang password. Hang on. Got it. All right, go ahead.
You ready? All right, here we go.
See you in a minute, Bug.
Good luck, ladies.
I'm confident in myself. I find cattle for a living. I know my dogs. All I need's a hot track. That cow's mine.
Five, 4, 3.
I'm going this way just because you're going that way.
I trailed a cow one time that'd been out for 2 years. I had a general area that cow was staying where it was coming out at night. So I showed up there next morning and found me a track. One cow, and about 9 miles later, I had that thing caught.
Whoa, what the heck?
Whoop, get him up, boy. Go ahead, Bug. Yep, get him up now. Yep. Yep.
There ain't no way. What the heck? Well, I ride on through the gate, I'm on my phone, that thing's just sending me all kind of signals. You're close, you're close, you're close. Almost there, almost there. Where? Says I'm here. Says he's here, but he ain't.
He is.
I see this yearling on the bottom side of the field. Them dogs has brought him out of the woods, obviously. He comes out, and I lay to him to get a rope on him. All right, Boogie. Come here to me. Come here, dog. Where you at, Toto?
You kidding me? The moment I see that GPS laying in that creek with no cow attached, I'm really beginning to think somebody set me up.
Here's something, Jose, some direction. You ready? Got it? I had my money on you the whole time. You know, technology is great. Great in a lot of ways. But I like doing things the old-fashioned way many times. Many times that pays off. He's out there chasing, looking for a daggum tracker that ain't even on a cow. Man, I'm telling you, we're gonna have to take that boy to get his head checked.
Hello.
Where you at?
Man, I am just about to find this yearling, and you interrupted me.
If you're looking for the cow, you better come over here and look at my trailer, son. If you're hunting the GPS, well, good luck with that.
Well, I know where the GPS tracker is. I've been sabotaged. Somebody threw it in the creek.
Ain't nobody pulled no trick on you. You couldn't find the cow with your little GPS.
I don't have to sabotage you. I know I was gonna find that cow. There wasn't no reason to stoop that low.
My phone worked precisely as planned, brought me straight to the GPS. I mean, just straight to it as you could possibly come.
We'd be better off if you throw the GPS in the bushes 3 days ago. I can tell you right now.
Got time listening to this man.
Coming up.
Boys, I'm glad y'all gathered here today. Got y'all's undivided attention. We're fixing to have the first and ever and last best man competition.
A competition on who's gonna be the best man.
What is
Hold up right here.
happening?
Don't look. Don't look. I'm so proud of you for wanting to step out and do something not many women want to do. So without further ado, you want to see what I drug you out in the middle of the field for?
Yes.
Picking up one sheet?
Yeah, we're gonna take one sheet at a time
Come
up
on.
there.
Booger and I done made up our minds. We are gonna finish that office today, with or without Bubba.
You got it?
What's that sucker, Bo?
Pick it up. What's up, fellas?
Bend it again.
Well.
Bubba!
Partner.
Good to see you.
Dude, we've been working. Good to see you
All
anyways.
right. Let's get something done.
Man,
Here comes old Master Carpenter himself. Graces us with his presence.
I'm already give out. We ain't got nothing accomplished.
I don't even see any sweat on you, bud.
You ain't looking hard enough. This is my second shirt.
Is it?
No.
Booger's idea of hard work is picking rocks up off the ground.
Come on.
I mean, no wonder Tweedledee and Tweedledum can't get it accomplished by themselves.
Let me have that other piece of metal. Ain't no problem.
What is he doing?
I said, have you had to deal with this the whole time?
Why do you think I'm so ornery?
What are you doing over here?
Supervisor.
We need your help over here.
That's where you're gonna run into some problems. You never start a job without a supervisor.
I tell you what, take your tool pouch, because you ain't toting no tools, and go get us some lunch.
I will go get some lunch.
I don't even know why you have a tool pouch.
I'll be back. I'm gonna take a shower, change my shirt too.
As long as he's out of the way doing his thing, we can get something done.
All right, that's good right there. Set us a stake back, you know, about a foot back from 16.
So,
Don't you hit my hand now.
I ain't gonna hit your hand. You gotta trust me. Have faith. Me and you got more done in 10 minutes than me and Booger got done in half a day.
Yeah.
Heck, me and Booger trying to do it. I might as well have been trying to do it myself.
A plan will come together when you got the right two guys working on it.
bumping them gums.
I hear you.
now.
About time you brought some lunch.
What in the world you got in a burlap
Bought y'all a
sack?
little something to gnaw on.
Just me.
You done ate?
Oh, yeah, whoa. It's yours, buddy. Just what you wanted. Try it.
What is this?
You said you wanted to lose some weight.
Listen, bud, I don't eat salad.
Friendship is about sacrifices. If Bubba's gonna fit in that tux, he's gotta lose some weight. And if salad's what's gotta happen, then salad it is.
What is this? Right here. This looks like it come off the top of a pond. Give me some of that fried chicken right there.
You want to lose weight, you can't eat fried chicken, man.
You want French fries?
hell
I want French fries now. This is crap, man. This is nonsense. Have I ever done y'all like this? I see how it is. I see how it's gonna be. Y'all wanna make me lose weight? That's fine.
Might check that burlap sack. Might be something in there.
Let me tell you something. I don't like salad. Salad tastes like grass. Cows eat grass. I'm not a cow. I'm the one who eats the cow, not the grass. So how about bringing me a steak?
Well, looks like we got some cards in here and a
Don't go to
notebook.
digging up all in
What's
it.
this
You be
notebook
digging
right
around.
here?
You don't know what you're looking at or what you're looking for. This is my stuff. Boys, y'all back up right here. I'm gonna show you a little something. Boys, I'm glad y'all gathered here today. Got y'all's undivided attention. We're fixing to have the first and ever and last best man competition.
A competition on who's gonna be the best man.
Best man at my wedding, dude.
You know, I really don't know who I want to be my best man. And if I ask one and not the other, they get their little feelings hurt. So I think Bubba and Cody needs to have a competition. They need to duel it out.
Do you know the duties of a best man? I know y'all done got married, but what's the duties of a best man?
The past 10 years of me putting up with you.
The duties of the best man is to hand you the ring. So now, I want to see who can hand me the ring the fastest, the smoothest, the safest, without losing a thing. Not a knife, not a knife. Calm down.
I was pretending it was a ring.
Hand me a ring! Dang, Bubba, pretty fast.
You got me on that one. Mark him down. Mark him down. Round 2 is mine. You can put that in the books.
I've come up with a series of questions. The man that gets the job knows the groom the best. I need a best man that knows me inside and out. If they can't answer this simple round of questions, then they both lose. Does Booger prefer redheads, blondes, brunettes?
Brunettes.
That was an easy one for y'all. Who had the biggest influence in Booger's life?
His granddaddy.
What does Booger like to teach children to say?
You got me on that one, bud.
Wait, it's coming to me. Horn kettle!
Horn kettle!
Horn kettle! That's an inside joke. I can't tell you exactly what it means because I really don't know.
It seems to be we had a two-way tie.
So what does that mean? What you want to do now?
The guys ain't gonna like it, but I got just the thing to break this tie. Get in it, boys. Put that on. We fixing to have a sack race. It don't really matter to me who can win a sack race. I just think it's real funny watching the guys do it.
Bubba, you better be ready, old boy. I think I'm bringing the heat, son.
I hear you about to eat burlap.
Ready, set, wait.
Come on now, quit jacking
On your
around.
mark. Get set, go! Come on, Bubba! Bubba, they're gonna come down! Go, Bubba! Hey, come on, you gotta get by! You gotta get by, come on! Bring it, boys! Give me all you got! Keep going! I don't think neither one of them's ever sack raced before in their life. Let's give it up right there, huh? Hey, that's all right, guys.
I decided 2 weeks ago Britt was gonna be my best man.
The best man's my buddy Britt.
One of my childhood friends. I mean, me and this guy growed up together. I feel kind of bad for putting Bubba and Cody through this deal, you know?
But it sure was funny to me to watch. I'm gonna get married once, boys.
It's time to settle. Time to settle. It's time to settle.
At this point in my song, I've got all the lyrics. I got a really catchy tune, but I just don't have that hook that brings you all the way in and keeps you there. I don't have that just yet. That's what I'm looking for.
Settle up. Dang it. Settle up. It's time to settle.
Saddle up. It's
time to saddle. It's time to saddle up. Saddle up and saddle up and. It's time to saddle up and what? It's time to saddle up and. It's time to saddle up, saddle up, saddle up, settle down. Woo! There it is. Settle down, settle down. Ooh. It's perfect. Saddle up and settle down. I've got my song. I've got the hook. All I gotta do now is go record the song. Settle down, boys.
Coming up.
We'll start working on whatever you got. You got some lyrics here or what?
I do know that the words mean something. I just need to put them into
music.
And this barn is looking. Saddle up, up, settle down. I feel so confident in this song. It's just one of them songs that captivates you, just brings you in and keeps you there, takes you to a happy place. It's perfect for Booger.
Hey,
Mr. John?
You must be Cody.
Yes, sir.
Hey, good to have you.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, man. Come on in.
Here we go.
Come over here to the microphone.
All right.
And we'll just, we'll start working on whatever you got. You got some lyrics here or what?
I do know that the words mean something. I just need to put them into
music.
Music.
So now what is this song about here?
It's just about a cowboy finding a woman he loves and getting married and settling down. That's why it's entitled Saddle Up and Settle Down.
Saddle up and settle down. Okay. All right.
And you see the chorus right here.
Yeah.
They're gonna ride through life together, two paths made into one.
Okay.
Gonna get hitched
to
each other.
To each other.
A bond that can't be undone. See, I don't know how to do the can't be undone. Do you like drag it out or you just?
Can be undone. Yeah, done.
Like calling up cattle.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I think that'd be good. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So here's your these are your headphones, Cody.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right, John boy.
All right, here we go.
That's when it starts?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
gotcha.
let's see. All right, here we go.
They're gonna ride through life together, two paths made into one. Gonna grab the reins, share the joy and pain, whatever life brings around. It's time to saddle up, settle down. When all the stars align and everything's just perfect, this is that moment. This is that moment in time, right now. And this barn is looking. And his barn. His barn.
Yeah.
His barn.
Yeah.
His barn.
Yeah.
His barn.
His barn.
You ready now?
Top.
You
top
sure
of
you ready?
Page 2.
Top. You can tell the time is right by the grin on his face. I'm having a good time. I mean, this is just easy. Booger's gonna love this song. Gonna get hitched to each other, a bond that can't be undone. Gonna grab the reins, share the joy and pain, whatever life brings around. It's time to saddle up, settle down.
You think we have what we need here, or?
I'm confident about this, you know what I mean?
If you think we got it, we'll go ahead and we'll start mixing, and I'll have you see that you can leave here with today.
Okay, good deal.
All right.
I might need to take up a full career doing this.
This is it. This is your song, man.
She already looks gold. I'm gonna go home and play this bad boy.
Oh, hey, good luck to you.
Hey man, thanks again,
All right.
John. God
Absolutely.
dang. Woo! I'm excited.
Yay!
Coming up.
This is
When
you
they
singing?
finally get to see him and ask him just where he's been. They're gonna ride through life together. Boys, I appreciate y'all coming with me.
Oh yeah, buddy, anytime.
I need y'all's opinion on something, a surprise for Misty. Surprise for Misty. She got approved for a loan. She wanted to go buy some cows. She wanted to go, so this is something she'll need if she's gonna own some cows.
Well, what is it?
Well, we'll all see. I mean, it's a surprise.
Okay.
Speaking of surprises, Booger, I got you one for your wedding, man.
Surprise for my wedding.
Your surprise is on this CD. How do you make this stupid thing work? That's all you gotta do. This is for you, Booger Brown. This is for you. Well, his buddy's been worried because they ain't seen the boy all week. And something's up when they do, and his truck is clean.
Is this you, Harris?
You darn right it's me.
This is
When
you
they
singing?
finally get to see him and ask him just where he's been. They're gonna ride through life together. Two paths made into one.
You know, Cody, don't give up being a cowboy and a calf roper.
Gonna get hitched to each other. A bond that can be undone.
You hear that?
I feel so confident in this song. I wrote the song, I sang the song, but I'm being pulled in, I'm being drawn in. I'm in that place. I am in the song. I mean, it's just power of my voice.
Best part coming up. It's time to settle up, settle down. You like that?
Yeah.
Cody's always bragging all the time about him having a voice of an angel. It ain't the voice of an angel. It's more like the voice of the boogeyman that used to hide up underneath your bed.
I'll give you that CD for you to play at your wedding, but I've been really thinking about it. Honestly, I'll just come sing live at your wedding if you want me to.
No.
And you keep
Yeah,
that CD in
I
the
like
truck.
the CD,
Come on,
man.
Booger.
We'll get it worked out. We'll see how it works out. I'll let you know.
I'll start practicing then.
Yeah, I'd just go ahead and continue letting your studio be the shower or the bathroom where you sing.
Acoustic environment.
Or in the pickup truck when nobody's riding with you.
That'll work too.
Well, I was gonna give you this CD, but I believe I'll keep it now.
I love the song. I love it, man. Some people are cowboys, and some people just want to sing about being cowboys. I mean, you need to be better off being a cowboy.
Heck, I figured I could do both.
This is the silliest thing he's come up with yet. I do think it's pretty good, but I ain't telling you. No, that GPS was way sillier.
Hey, man, I appreciate that, Harris. That's pretty good of you, buddy. It wasn't too bad, man. So don't get rid of your hat and don't buy a microphone.
It's time to settle up, settle down.
You trust me?
Yes. Are we in the field?
Yeah, we're in the field. Whatever you do, don't fall.
Gosh. What is
Don't look right
happening?
here. Don't look. Booger and Bubba helped me pick out the perfect gift for Misty for her business, and I'm about to surprise her with it. I hope she loves it. I've always been supportive of my wife, and for her to step out there on a leap of faith to start a cattle company, I'm proud of her. I'm just so proud of you, babe. I really am. From the bottom of my heart. You have the grit and determination, especially with a newborn baby, you know, and no guaranteed income. I'm so proud of you for wanting to step out and do something not many women want to do. So without further ado, do you want to see what I drug you out in the middle of the field for?
Yes.
Turn around, silly.
Oh my gosh.
You like that?
Full Moon Cattle Company trailer with a big pretty bow on it. The fact that he did that is huge. It's just proof that he believes in what I'm trying to accomplish. I'm gonna haul it around with the bow so that everybody knows it's a girl that owns it.
You can't haul around with it. Do you like it? Sure. You promise you like it?
I promise.
Well, go look at it.
I love
Go check it out. Well, Missy's got to have a cow trailer. If she's gonna be in the cow business, she needs a nice little 24-foot stock trailer, something she can get around in real easy.
My girls are gonna like this.
Think so?
Yeah.
4 brand new tires, 1 brand new spare. We good to go.
This is awesome.
I actually got to thinking when I bought it, I was like, you know, I kind of like this trailer a lot, and I really didn't want to give it away.
Maybe while I'm waiting for my cows, I'll just rent it out to you.
Rent it out to me?
Yeah.
I'm still making payments on this thing. I have 100% faith in my wife turning this into a successful cattle business. There's no doubt. My wife's driven. My wife's faith-driven, more importantly. She'll do well, I can assure you.
I love you so much, and I thank you so, so much for doing this, but most of all for believing in me. It's gonna work out. You're gonna wanna be on my team eventually.
I'm already your biggest fan. You know, at one time our goal was to get our house built, still is. But if my wife has a dream she wants to chase, I'm gonna support her 100%. What kind of man would I be if I didn't?
I love you.
These them onto the pens. That way I can get these cull cows pulled out of here.
We've got 2 groups of cows that we need to gather up and get them into the pen.
Once we get them in here, we got them.
There you go, girl. There you go.
A small group are a little bit younger, and we're going to breed them for a few more years. But the green tags are the older cows. We've got to get them out. Those are our cull cows. We're not going to breed to them anymore. Get them loaded up and get them going to the sale.
Hey, yeah. Just get Harris backed up right here. I'm gonna go tie these horses up.
Hey, come on, Harris. Yeah, come on. On the left side right here in the post.
We've got Dakota here helping us out for the day.
He knows how to work. He's got skill sets that kids these days will never know. He's very impressive.
Hey! That'll work right there. You back up like a rattlesnake.
Good Lord have mercy. Bubba, just push bring about 10 at a time.
That's fine. I'll take my time because these pens aren't in the best shape.
These cow pens are not designed like I like a cow pen to be designed. And these cow pens are old cow pens. These cattle could really tear them down if they wanted to. You got to be on your toes. You got to be watching at all times, all directions, and paying attention or you will get hurt. The green tags are going straight. That's the cull cows. I want them to go straight and let the other cattle in here. All right, go by this cow, go by. Hey, catch her. Watch her, let her, she gotta go by. Woo! Catch her! Hey! Bye. Bye. Look, hey! Hey! Ready on your panel. Look, hey! Hey! Some bucks
Cody,
crazy.
come down here. Let me get this panel. Hold up, hold up, hold up. These pens aren't set up right for what we're doing. We're having to sort cattle, and these pens are not set up for that. They're falling down, and we're having to use gates and old panels and boards to try to get the job done and try to create a hole, a gap, an alley, a gap, anything. And we got a waspy green tag cull cow that keeps trying to go to the wrong side of the sorting pen. We're gonna try to use this panel to keep this cull cow in the pen where she needs to be, not with the other cattle.
Ready on your panel. Got it, hey! Ah, dang it. You all right, Harris?
I'll be all right.
You all right?
Yeah.
All right, toughen up. Cowboy up, son.
You know, when I run that green panel around there, I said, you know, I'm gonna bluff this old cow. Boy, was I wrong.
We're gonna grab that silver panel. That way we can start getting these cattle on the trailer. All right. Come on, Dakota, come on and grab it.
Hey, help, hey.
Here, Harris.
Come on, hey.
Where you got, Harris? Hold it. Woo, that's about hard enough, wasn't it?
When something like this happens, it immediately makes you think of your family. Our job can be very dangerous. Sometimes we need a reminder to stay alert and have each other's backs.
Oh, he's gonna get the baby. He's gonna get the baby. Oh, look who it is.
I got here just in time. Is he just waking up?
He is. Hi.
In the moment when we're working cattle or whatever we're doing, I'm never nervous. I'm never scared of getting hurt. It's after the fact, when your adrenaline's gone, the dust settles, that you kind of look back and say, man, that was kind of stupid. I could have really got hurt there or injured somebody else.
How was your day?
Oh, babe. How about a cow get me hurt today?
What?
On my way home, I was like, golly, I'm a little fella.
Such a blessing to be able to come home healthy.
I don't know, it just got me thinking, like, what if I got hurt and was laid up for a while, you know?
The fact that Cody comes home and he's actually shaken up about something, I mean, that's a big deal. You have to be careful, babe.
I know.
It's not just you anymore. Look at us. You got two more peoples. Two more peoples. Yeah.
I know that the most important thing in my life is my family. It's time to really
focus on creating this empire with my mind instead of my back. It's that time. Dad's gonna pay attention and say, you need some milk. So let me get it. Let me hold it a little more.
Go get him some milk.
Oh, gosh. I know he hadn't gained that much weight. Dad's getting old. But I know when my boy wants some milk.
Oh, he's old and worn out. Oh, but that's okay.
I love y'all so much.
Thank you for agreeing to come to dance with me.
Oh, well.
Hi, how are you guys?
Hi, good. How are you?
I'm good.
I'm Jacqueline.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, I'm Booker Brown.
Nice to meet you guys. So are you ready to shake your group thing?
We are.
Me and Jacqueline starting off the wedding preparations. We're gonna practice our first dance. You know, I really don't need any dance lessons. Being that everybody at the wedding's gonna watch our first dance. I want it to be good.
So in the beginning, I want something a little energetic. Let's get the crowd going. So I'm gonna have you start off with a cartwheel.
A cartwheel?
Yes.
I can't do no cartwheel.
I think I better get out of the way. Good idea.
I ain't gonna tell you this is gonna be a disaster, but I'm a good sport.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do a cartwheel at my wedding. I mean, that's just plumb silly.
Yay! That wasn't half bad. It's not the most graceful thing I've ever seen. This is what I see. You do a cartwheel, and you're gonna come and grab her.
Pulled something, I think. I ain't as limber as I used to be either. That don't even make no sense.
Maybe we should go for something a little more simple.
What she said.
All right, I have a perfect idea for you guys. You're gonna get down on one knee and then walk all the way around. So gorgeous, yes. And I want you to take a bow. And then if you could, take a curtsy. All right, from there, you're gonna bring her here. So you're gonna come to this side.
I go left, back, and then I step this way?
Watch, you're gonna go step together, back together, 4-step turn, 1, 2, step together, 5, 6, 7, and step together. And then I'm gonna switch, and she's gonna turn, keep turning, take this arm. Yeah. Oh.
Right?
Yes. Gonna keep turning and open.
Let's knock it out.
All right, you got it? Here
Not
we
really,
go.
but dance is supposed to be fun. Man, I'm getting confused. I'm getting frustrated. It ain't like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. No, it ain't the way it is. You just gotta roll with it.
So let's take it from the top.
All right, ready? And
Left arm, good. And sway, 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 and unwind. Other arm, and sway, 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 sway. One more, open up, and perfect.
now I gotta do it really, really fast. It's kind of crazy because the next time I dance with Jacqueline, she's gonna be my wife. That just makes me that much more excited. I can't wait to marry her. This looks great to us. Thank you so much,
you're
man.
so welcome.
We're so excited.
Yes, it was so nice.
Coming up.
If you're gonna be at my wedding, you gonna fit in that tux, you gotta start exercising, son.
When you want to win, you got to train.
Come on, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. Come on.
We're going to do whatever it takes to get in there.
Come on, Bubba. Come on,
Yeah,
Bubba.
I'm under him. Casey falls. Bulls on the Beach is a bull riding on the beach. It's an annual event. It's a trademarked event. It's something we work very hard on.
So when I meet with the Flora-Bama, I just need to kind of give them an idea of where we are on the permits and have that itinerary where we can say, this is what we're going to do today and this is what we got to do this week because we're going to be slammed.
Oh yeah, as far as everyday works, I pretty much got everything lined up. We're good to go.
Gentlemen.
You're late, as usual.
Keep your seat.
I'm fixing to leave. Get here whenever you want to, Cody.
Bulls on the Beach is an amazing bull riding that I put on my partners, Billy and Jerry. It's grown every year and it's getting more and more successful. The future is bright. I really can't wait to see where it's at 10, 15, 20, heck, 30 years from now.
Well, good news is we're full of bull riders.
Awesome.
I mean, we're slap full. I've got actually 10 in reserve. Everything's lined up. I mean, the arenas, bulls, I mean, everything.
Billy, Jerry, and myself have our own roles. I'm more lining up everything that it takes to put on the production.
I've already got the permit lined up. You got to get me the bleacher guy's number so I can talk to them. as far as setting them up, but I pretty much got everything lined out.
Billy is site work. Billy gets the dirt there. Billy gets everything set up.
We need to know, who we got left for sponsorship. So, of your group, who do you have left that needs to come on board?
Jerry is in charge most of the sponsors. He goes out, shakes the hands, kisses the babies, makes sure everybody's happy. We all have our own part, and we're all really good at what we do.
Before ticket sales, we need that one big sponsor.
All three of us together really need to hammer that out.
Right.
That's going to be really important.
I don't think we need to squeeze the sponsors we got for any more neither. I mean, I think we're kind of maxed out on far as what they're giving us.
As far as like the ones that from last year, they're happy about being aboard again.
Oh, yeah.
So
I mean, I don't think we should ask them for any
no,
more
you're
than
right.
get
Yeah.
Bulls on the Beach has just grown astronomically since we started putting it on. We rely on financing from our sponsors to help this event get bigger and better every year. And this year's no different. I mean, we're trying to land the biggest sponsor we've ever had so this event can continue to evolve.
Listen, guys, I got to go. I'm sorry, but
I'm busy.
Really, really busy.
Really, really busy.
We done here?
We're done.
We're done here. We're gonna get that big sponsor, man.
Yes, we are.
We're done.
Good to see you.
See y'all.
I'm glad you was able to make it.
Hello? Hey, Mr. David, how you doing? Yes, sir. Mr. David, my father-in-law, he owns a big business in South Mississippi. Kaylee and I have been traveling down there quite a bit, visiting the family. I also lend Mr. David a hand on the business side of things from time to time. You want me and Kaylee to come down for a week? I mean, what are you talking about? Being in the office, working in the shop, being out in the industrial field? Okay. I know my father-in-law relies on my help, but lately, he's been calling me more and more. And that puts a lot of pressure on me dropping everything that I have going on with Faith Cattle Company to go help my father-in-law. Let me talk to Cody and Booger, because I sure can't leave them hanging. We've got an event coming up called Bulls on the Beach. I know you've heard of it. Yes, sir, I'm gonna have to be down there to help work that. I'll agree to go down there, but I'm not thrilled about it. You know, sitting behind a desk, that doesn't suit me very well. Yes, sir, I love you too. All right, bye-bye.
This is a new exercise. Look, we're not gonna spend much money on stuff. We tie this old rope up and you got to climb it. That helps with your upper body strength. Losing weight's difficult, especially for Bubba. But I've got to get Bubba in shape. He's got to be in my wedding. He's got to be able to fit in that tux.
Well, Bubs, they got my measurement, right?
They got mine wrong. I had to suck it on in to get in these bad boys right here now.
They look like a pair of yoga pants.
I agree.
I don't want him come busting out of the seams right at showtime.
Now, Bubba, I done shimmied up that tree and tied that knot in that rope for you.
If you're gonna be in my wedding, you gonna fit in that tux, you gotta start exercising, son. We're gonna call you old tight tux.
Listen, they make big men's clothes now.
When you want to win, you got to train.
Come on, Bubba. Come on, Bubba. Come on.
We're gonna do whatever it takes to get in there.
Come on, Bubba. Come on,
Yeah, I'm
Bubba.
hungry. Pace your ball.
Crawling up the rope ain't helping me. It's right here in this region. It ain't up here. I mean, I ain't bird-chested like you two.
He's right, though. He is shaped like an old piece of Tupperware.
Bird chest, Billy
We're trying to get you down like an old Coke bottle.
Losing weight's real hard, but you do have to exercise and eat smart. I can't control what old Bubba eats, but I can make him exercise.
Do I have to climb this son of a gun one more time? Seriously now?
Yeah, come on, Bubba, you can do it now. Come on, Harris, get together. Let's get a little up in here. Come on, Harris. Come on, Bubba, you get up there. Come on now, show me the man. Quit using your legs.
Don't use your legs.
Oh, Bubba. Come on, Bubba, help me. Harris, we don't want to
I
bust
ain't
his
getting up under him.
self-esteem.
I ain't getting up under him.
We don't want to blow his self-esteem. You there, Bubba? Come on, man. He don't get you back. You mean got you a case of the belly burn, you ain't careful?
Bubba done good. He climbed that dang rope. He's got sweat dripping from him. He's got rope burns on him, and them rope burns are just a reminder. Glory lasts forever, buddy. He done a great job. Great job. We're proud of old Bubba. As much as I would love to watch you climb that rope, I gotta get to work. I gotta head to Bulls on the Beach.
We got to get Bubba in shape. I might just let Bubba jog down there.
I sure ain't jogging down there, but I'm gonna have to go help Mr. David, he called me and he needs my help at his office. That's my father-in-law, you know, so. But I promise you I'm gonna be at Bulls on the Beach.
Man,
I'll be there.
I sure need y'all, sure need you, so I mean.
I know, I won't leave you hanging.
You know, Bubba gives me his word he's gonna be back in time for Bulls on the Beach. But lately, as much as he's been around off the Mississippi, kind of hard to rely on him to know if he's gonna be back, if he's gonna have to leave again once he gets back.
I'm not gonna get there early, but I'll get there, you know.
I'll be there to help you, Harris.
Kind of
cover the slack up.
Take all of us, kind of, but.
Oh, yeah.
We'll make it work.
I hate to leave you guys hanging, but I know y'all get it covered.
I can tell by the look on Booger and Cody's face right now that they are upset that I've got to leave them shorthanded. I hate I got to do it, but hey, I mean, when your father-in-law says jump, you say how high.
Cody's got Bulls on the beach. Bubba's down there helping Mr. David. Sound like to me y'all trying to get out of work. I might come up with my own little side gig. That way I can get out of some of this stuff.
Coming up.
TJ, that bull's supposed to be here in 2 hours, buddy.
You broke down. I can't put on Bulls on the Beach without Bulls.
What's up, Jerry Lee? Well, I think we've got somebody that could really be an asset to our program here. Her name is Tammy. She's with Pleasure Island Properties Management, and bringing her on board is just going to be a vital part of what we're doing to gain more sponsorships along the line. It's a $60,000 production, what we're working on here. So the more sponsors we can get, you know, the more it's going to help cover the cost of that.
We've really got to figure out what we have to offer her, because at this point, she's offering what we need.
Yeah, but we can't let her know how bad we need her.
Well, hey, fellas.
Bulls on the Beach is an event we want to keep growing. But unless we bring on a big sponsor for next year, we're just going to stand stagnant.
How are you?
Miss Tammy is a woman who owns a property management company. She manages hundreds of condos along the beach. She's exactly the kind of financial support we've been looking for. If we can get her to invest in this event next year, that'd be freaking awesome.
Well, I'm sure Jerry's kind of informed you a little bit about what we do, you know, and first of all, what's your initial reaction?
How is a rodeo going to work on the beach? We're about the sun, the sand, not too much about bulls.
Yes, ma'am. And like Jerry says, we brought a very traditional sport to a very non-traditional setting. Like, we had a lot of people the first year say, oh, we thought you were going to bring a mechanical bull on the beach. Like, no. We're bringing
so
bulls.
it is actual bulls?
Yes, ma'am.
And you know, we have a hard slogan to live up to. We sell the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. So when we put that out there, we have to really put on a huge production.
Right. You know, I've been to rodeos. The bulls don't buck. It's boring. The clowns aren't funny. And I understand that y'all are believers in it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Have you ever seen Money the Hard Way? You ever heard of Money the Hard Way?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did your money come easy?
No.
You had to work hard, right?
Very hard.
Well, we finna show you the
There's little ups and
hardest
downs,
way
little
to make
bruises
money.
and bumps with it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We strapped something to a bull's head. It's called Money the Hard Way. We put 4 guys out in the arena, and we pretty much turn the bull loose to say, go get it. If you want it, there it is, go get it.
Good gracious.
I mean, what do you think happens?
I think they may get hurt.
You're a little bit in doubt, and you probably need to see it to believe it. You know, and it's all about a wow for the crowd, and we want to wow you as well as a sponsor.
Right.
And it's really something you need to see.
So, if I do come on board, what exactly am I going to get out of this?
Well, we're gonna get exposure, and we will put your name over every bit of our print mail, every bit of our marketing program, and we're gonna really hype your business up. We're gonna make you an exclusive sponsor.
I'm gonna toot our whistle a little bit. We're pretty darn good at what we do.
The bottom line is I get hit up every day for stuff like this. Every day somebody's coming wanting a free condo, wanting this, wanting that.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's hard for me to say, absolutely, I'm on board without seeing your product. I mean, I'm very skeptical about this. I have to be honest with you, and it's a lot on the line.
Honestly, there's only one way I can convince someone that the event is what all the hype makes it out to be, and that's to come to the event. If I can get Miss Tammy to come to Bulls on the Beach, I know she will be sold.
I'll tell you what, Miss Tammy. The day before we put on the bull riding, all of our bulls get in. Why don't you come down? We'll walk you around, show you the facility, walk you around the bulls, and when you get up close to these bulls, you'll see how well kept and how just muscular these bulls are, and you'll know they'll buck.
Okay.
We want you to say wow after you see the event.
You have my word, them bulls will buck. You have our word.
Okay. So just give me a call, and I'll be thinking about it, and I look forward to seeing y'all.
Fantastic. Thank you.
All right. I can tell she's hesitant, but that's fine. because I know once she gets there and sees the event, she'll be on board.
That woman's tough. That woman's tough. You know, I met with Miss Tammy. She's a business lady. I mean, if stuff doesn't happen like it's supposed to, she's gonna pick up on it. You know, I really know we're gonna put on a good event. I know what we produce is good, but I mean, for her to come on at this big of a level, I've got to stand out a little more. I mean, we as a company have got to do something better, like something special.
Bulls on the Beach is a very successful event. It does great, it's growing, but the only way it's gonna keep growing is if we keep picking up these really big sponsors. And Miss Tammy is one of those people that we need to make sure she's happy.
She's really an awesome person. She's really adamant about what she does.
Yeah.
We really need to do something special for her. She's talking about coming on for a lot next year, like being the sponsor.
Well, why don't you just play off of that?
I mean,
You said she's all about her business. Well, why don't you just call our guy and get him to put her company logo and information on some beach balls, and we can throw those out.
that's kind of cool, actually, you know?
So it's like a souvenir plus marketing.
We can get a couple hundred made. I mean, like, not just one or two.
Yeah,
get a bunch of
definitely.
them made. That's not bad at all.
This is just proof that you're gonna actually provide something for her marketing. For all the money that she's putting in, she's actually gonna get something out.
My wife wants to put Miss Tammy's company name on all these beach balls and throw them out prior to the event and during the event. That's really a great idea. That's a lot of free advertisement, and it's going to a lot of people. I'm not a business guru, but I'm starting to think my wife might be.
Little things like that go a long ways with people.
I mean, you're right. I agree. Just the little things.
Yeah.
Mr. David.
Hey, Bubba.
How you doing, buddy? Good.
I'm good, man.
Good to see you,
Happy
bud.
to see you.
My father-in-law, Mr. David, he owns a company called Knights Marine.
We got to run a job through that back shop, and I need you to head it up.
He provides skilled laborers to all the shipyards throughout the country.
What are we talking about?
Well, we're going to be producing 20 to 30 Iron Hog trailers.
Right.
In the back shop.
He also has an industrial side.
They do everything from concrete, steel work, everything you can think of, he's got his hands in it.
And I basically want you to manage the project, A to Z.
Okay.
From there. The name?
I just got to Knights Marine. He's got my name on the door. He's got me a desk, got me a nice chair in there, computer.
I assume that's my chair,
That's your
huh?
chair.
Everything a man needs to step in and be a businessman.
This is a set of drawings on that 6x20.
Okay. The only problem is I'm a cowboy.
It's broken down into sections. You'll have 5 modules. We have 3 approved vendors for each item. Your bill of materials are based on sections, good bit of, steel involved. We want to build 20 for sure, maybe as many as 25 or 30. We'll get together, determine who we're going to place the order, take it from A to Z all the way down to the lug nuts. Do your bill of material, do it in modules. If you need any help, have any questions, give me a buzz.
Okay. 5 modules.
You know, Mr. David leaves me in there to get all this stuff accomplished, but I don't know what I'm doing.
How are you supposed to work this?
I just got to sit back and take a little breath.
So that's how that works.
And realize that all the stuff that he wants me to do, it's not that complicated.
I need to get you to email a quote over to me. I need to order some material for some trailers that we're building.
I can do numbers and time management in the cattle company. I can do numbers and time management in this company.
Yes, sir. I want 400 feet of it right now.
TJ, what's going on, man? You broke down? TJ, the bull's supposed to be here in 2 hours, buddy. I'm in a pinch right now. TJ, the guy who's bringing the bulls, is hours away on the side of the road, broke down. It's got me scared. Can you get someone to come fix it? All right, man, well, I appreciate you letting me know. Thank you. I can't put on bulls on the beach without bulls. It just can't happen. You gotta have bulls. I honestly can't think of a worst case scenario than this.
Coming up.
Hey man, what's going on? I thought I was gonna see some bulls here. I'm nervous about this. You know, if they're normally late.
Oh, man.
Hey Cody.
Hey, Miss Tammy.
Hey man, what's going on? I thought I was gonna see some bulls here.
I promised Miss Tammy she could come by early today, and I'd take her and walk her through the bullpens, let her check it out, let her show some people, just kind of give her an upfront, close, personal experience. No bulls, no tour. Well, they were supposed to be here at 4, but as you see, they're not here just yet.
I'm nervous about this. You know, if they're normally late or...
I mean-
know I don't run my business. I mean, what if y'all came and the condos weren't ready?
Oh, man.
You gotta put yourself in Miss Tammy's shoes, okay? This is a bull riding event. The bulls aren't here yet. How do you produce a bull riding event without the bulls? Here she's taking time out of her day to come and see the bulls, to meet us before the event starts. They're not here.
It's not looking good for y'all right now.
Hey.
Hey, Mom.
How are y'all?
Booger's mom, Pam, has gone out of her way to arrange a bridal shower for Booger and me.
How are you?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, this is so sweet. It's such a sweet gesture, and it makes me feel that much more part of the family. It's going to be a great day.
Grandma, what are you doing?
Just sitting here watching everybody.
Hey. You shouldn't have done all of this.
Look what we got for you.
Oh, wow. Look at that. All right, what is yours say? Maid of honor.
Brittany, hey, where's mine?
This is for the girls.
Oh, I understand.
You know, I start looking around, I notice something. I'm the only guy here.
Where's Bubba?
He's in Mississippi. I just shot over here real quick and I'm going back.
Oh, who's coming?
I thought you knew he was over there.
Well, I thought he was coming with you.
Yeah.
Just me? What's up with this? Hello? Anybody?
Yeah.
At least there's a bunch of good food. I can make Grandma a plate, and I'll just kind of hang out with her. Girls can just sort of do their thing.
So what about the rings? Who's gonna be in charge of those?
So Matthew's going to be the ring bearer. I've heard some people just tie on a fake ring to the pillow.
I think we're safe in doing that. Yeah.
Just because it's with an adult doesn't mean it's safe either.
That's true.
I lost my brother-in-law's and I had no idea, and it was like my turn to walk, so we're like digging around in the back trying to find the ring. It was terrible.
Okay,
I thought,
so like Misty's
yeah,
not going to be in charge of the ring.
Wedding planning can be so stressful. This bridal shower is such a good idea because Jacqueline gets to sit back, relax, and enjoy the fact that she's so close to walking down the aisle.
So we're getting ready for Bulls on the Beach.
I'm excited to go.
I'm excited too, because I got the guys to let me be more involved.
That's exciting. So if it's a hit, you did it.
What are y'all talking about over here?
We're talking about Bulls on the Beach.
Okay, girls, y'all want to play a game?
Yeah, let's go.
Game? What kind of game? Like cornhole or card game? Or...
I don't know.
I don't know, Misty.
We're going to make Jacqueline a wedding dress.
Make a dress out of toilet paper.
Yeah, that'll save a lot on your pocketbook.
What if we get married on a rainy day? This ain't gonna turn out too good.
I think we should wrap you up in toilet paper.
Okay.
Let's put the dress on him.
I agree.
Let's make a wedding dress on Booger.
I knew I'd get pulled in some kind of girly stuff. I don't want to play that.
What kind of cut do you like at the top? Do you like sleeveless?
Want to be strapless?
Do you like halter?
Pick out one of the girls. Y'all do it yourselves. Play dress up.
Here, wait, you want a halter top?
Yeah, halter.
Yeah. Here, you gotta make your pretty collar.
Is this the only reason y'all invited me to this shindig? Grandma, don't let them do this to you, boy.
I think you're gonna look beautiful in that.
That's what she's doing.
It even has flower imprints on it.
Man, stuff's like the extra soft toilet paper. Why are you gonna waste it making a dress? There's people in this world that ain't got any toilet paper right now. Like me at my house.
It looks like an apron. Here. Look, Mom's got your bouquet.
Accessories.
Is this what y'all wanted?
Turn around and show your grandma.
All I'm guessing it looks good from the look on your face.
I don't know what everybody else thinks, but I think I make a pretty good-looking bride.
This isn't a beauty pageant.
I'm about to get married. You want me to start crying?
Yes, start crying.
Booger is definitely not the most beautiful bride. But one thing I've noticed is as each day passes, I'm not getting more nervous. I'm getting less nervous and more excited. I can't wait to marry Booger.
Oh, that don't look good.
Oh, there it goes.
I've been sitting out here all night. And each hour that goes by, I lose a year of my life. I don't know where the bulls are. You know, I really don't know what to do. I'm clueless. And then I hear TJ's big truck. I know the bulls are here.
I'm tickled to death.
The bulls are finally here. It's like I got my life back. It's like I'm 13 again, no worries in the world. The bulls are here. I feel rejuvenated, I feel revived, I feel alive.
Coming up.
I can't think of a harder way to earn money than by running up to a 2,000-pound angry bull and getting it off his forehead. Hey, I've got 3 more bulls I gotta get done sorted, okay? My dang big sponsor's gonna be here in just a few minutes. The event starts in a few hours, and I need to get these bulls sorted. Bulls on the beach isn't just a bull riding. Our big thing is money the hard way. We love to strap something on a bull's forehead and let volunteers come out there and get it off her head. Most people come just for that very small portion of our entire event. The key to money the hard way is the right bull. If you take a bull that's too gentle, he's not gonna put up a fight. If you take a bull that's too mean, he's probably gonna do some eliminating. And we don't want that. We don't want nobody to get hurt, but we want to put on a good show.
Hey, boo.
Hot dang.
It's a standoff. Oh. That bull ain't gonna work. He's the bull. No way.
Run, Frankie.
He ain't gonna fight.
Go to it one time, see if he'll play with you.
Hey, bull.
See if you can get that flank off of him.
Well.
Let him out. Let him out, he ain't gonna work. Oh, heck, that first bull comes out and he is way too gentle. Don't get too sleepy on me now. This sucker might come out of hooking.
Hurry up. Hey, boo. Hey, hey.
Get him, Frank.
Hey.
Woo!
Hey, boo. Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, that's fine. That's perfect.
He's scared to death.
Dang, you running him right back to me. That's it. Let him out. Let him out, boys. He ain't gonna work. Well, the second bull comes out, and you think for a split second he might actually hook up and want to fight Frankie, but then he just backs off. Just is not interested. He's not gonna work neither. So there may not be nothing in here mean enough to fulfill the task.
You got him, Frank!
Diablo himself has graced us with his presence. Sucker's mean. I'm here to tell you, he is mean. That sucker's a head hunter if I ever seen one.
Hey, I think he'll work, Cody. What you think, bud?
Hey,
There's a bull now! Get him, Frank!
Get to it!
Oh, that's more Frank!
Let him out, boy. Open the gate, open the gate.
Open the gate. There.
I never invited the devil to this event, but he's here, and whoever wants to win money the hard way is gonna have to make a deal with him.
I got a spot up here for you, Frank!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Frank. Frank. That's the one, baby.
About it, Cody.
Oh, man, thanks.
You bet, man.
Stay close. We got
All
a
right,
big
man.
night. I really need help with the Bulls numbers, though. I can't
Okay.
see the brands where
That's
I'm at.
fine. I'll call them out to you.
All right, man.
All right, buddy.
Go put on a bull ride.
Sounds good, man.
See ya. What do you think?
I think it's perfect.
Pretty much all the work is done, and we don't have no wiggle room here. So it's a very tedious setup, and there's no room for error.
We watch with blood fueled adrenaline as pro bull riding athletes tempt fate in what is undoubtedly the toughest 8 seconds in sports. Orange Beach, are you ready? Welcome to the toughest sport on earth. And Medina Key, this is our version of Bulls on the Beach. If you want a balloon, raise your hand.
You know, I'm really nervous. I can't read Miss Tammy, but when I see them beach balls start flying, then people popping around in the crowd having a good time, and she grabs one up and looks at it and sees her company name on it, she lights up. You can see that light bulb go off in her head. She said, you know what? These guys took an extra step to make this event special for me. She might be on board now. I don't know.
Here we go, getting ready to buck the first one. It's going to be Brett Parkhurst. Here we go, Floribama. Are you ready? Not some noise!
Let's light this place up.
One leg on either side, all your mind in the middle.
Oh no.
Get up, get out of the way.
Ride it, son, ride it.
Adults and children, back up, please.
He's coming with the rope. He's coming with the rope. Pull him, boy. TJ, buck 2 more over here and jump. Be ready right here, whoever this is.
You couldn't ask for this event to be run more smoothly, but Miss Tammy doesn't look impressed, so I'm really relying on Money the hard way to hit a home run, or I could possibly lose her sponsorship for next year.
Back to Arizona.
Coming up.
As I'm walking up to Miss Tammy, it's like I'm walking up to a judge, and he's either fit to say innocent or guilty. So I'm sweating, my old heart's racing. I'm confident in the event we put on, but is it good enough? What you think?
Cody?
We need our Money the hard way contestants. This is going to be exciting.
Money the hard way simple. It is what it says it is, money the hard way. I can't think of a harder way to earn money than by running up to a 2,000-pound angry bull and getting it off his forehead.
All right, here we go. On 3, 1, 2, 3.
When we turn Diablo out, there ain't no hesitating, there ain't no hold up. Hang on a second, he goes for the first person he sees, and I do mean hits him. Don't want nobody to get hurt, but that's what sells tickets. He done exactly what he was bred to do. You don't go to a car race to see the race. You go to see the wreck. And that's what these people are doing. But Miss Tammy's really hard to read. I can't tell if she's excited to be here, don't want to be here, anxious, nervous. I can't tell.
Yeah, good job. $100. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Money the hard way. Well, we appreciate you coming out and sharing your evening with us.
As I'm walking up to Miss Tammy, it's like I'm walking up to a judge, and he's either fitting to say innocent or guilty. So I'm sweating, my old heart's racing. I'm confident in the event we put on, but is it good enough? Hey, Miss Tammy.
Well, hey, Cody.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, what you think?
Cody, this was awesome. I've never seen the crowd interact like this. I've never seen anything like this in my life. I'm in.
You're in.
I'm in. I think it would be a great partnership. It would be great for the community, and I was so skeptical about it, but I'm in.
Family?
Family.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Woo! He's on board.
Hey, man, how you doing, buddy?
Harris, what do you think,
put
son?
on a good show, man.
Hey, that was production right there if I ever seen one.
Yeah.
After all the hard work, after the hiccups that nobody else knew but us, and all the mountains we climbed, and all the sweat, blood, and tears that goes into this event, it being a great event, a great year, I cannot wait till next year to have her on board. Hey, Mr. Brent, heard you got a cow that needs to be caught. Man, we're here to help you out. Mr. Brent's a local cattle rancher, and he's called us today to come catch a wild cow that he can't get pinned.
All right, we're burning daylight. Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
You don't ever know what you're getting into in a wild cow situation. So, hey, we brought Dakota with us today. Can't never have too much help.
When you've got a wild cow mixed in with a good herd, chances are that wild cow is going to turn a lot of them other good cows wild. So that's why we got to get the wild cow out.
Hold up right here. Here, get right here. I'll get on the outside. Get right here. Spread out, boys. Let's look like we know what we're doing. Just try to drive over there towards the fence.
Hard left, Dakota. Go to the other side of Bubba.
Easy now. Let's just sit on her.
This cow's obviously been pinned before and is relating that bad memory to these pins, and she doesn't want to go nowhere near them.
Rope it, Bubba. Hold her, Cody's hold. Easy down, Bubba, on that fence. Watch that fence! God almighty knows. It's gonna go straight out the back. I'm a little skeptical just how crazy this cow might be, but hey, this thing, she's crazy. Easy, Bubba, easy, Bubba. Step on over to the fence, though, just don't pressure her much. Watch that fence, she's gonna go right out the back.
Looker's bossing us around like he's the man that writes the checks. I'm not ready to catch this cow so we don't have to listen to him no more.
Rope her, Bubba!
I mean, this black cow, she is wild. We go in there to catch her, and she's coming at us. She's straight up nuts. This is getting dangerous.
Just sit on them.
Drive her around again, guys. Let's get another shot.
Kill her, Harris. There you go. Pull her up, you got her. Take off with her. Told her today wasn't the day. Come on, Mr. Brent. We'll run them ropes up to the trailer. We'll tie these horses onto it and pull her in.
You got tension on her, Boog?
Yeah, lead her up there like you're doing. Lead her up there like you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let him back up to her head. You're gonna choke her down. Perfect, just what we needed.
When she gets her back foot on that trailer, you have that gate coming hard.
All right, let her get up, let her get up. Hold on, don't pull her. Go!
All right, Bub. Get on her tail.
Pull
Dakota,
her
get
by
behind
just a little bit. Come right here, Mr. Brent. Don't let her kick you down. Grab her by the tail and swing that way. Hold on, give her easy. Pull her, take it. Pull her, Bub, pull her, Bub, pull her, Bub. Finally, she's on that truck now. So it's like, whoo, she can get going.
If not, we'll just sit booger in there on them.
Appreciate you guys. Any more of these pets break bad, let us know.
That's right.
Heck, I'll do it, get one wild just for the fun of it.
Hey, Mr. Brent wasn't playing around when he said that cow was crazy.
Most of the time, unless it's coming from a cowboy, they're not crazy.
Yeah.
Somebody like this, I got a cow that's crazy. Most of the time, they're just a little silly, but them cattle are crazy.
Dakota proved himself today.
Yeah.
You know when Dakota really proved himself to me?
When?
When he didn't snatch Booger off that horse. Booger shouting them orders like he does.
Well, hey, I tell you what, you better get rid of all that bossiness.
Bossiness?
Yeah, because here in a few weeks, all that stuff's out the window. All your bossing days are over. You get married, son.
Me and Jacqueline only have a few weeks to get everything else we need to get done ready for the wedding.
You see how she is planning that wedding? I mean,
yeah.
How's that going for you? Is she doing it? Are you helping or what?
I'm helping. I got to go to their catering place in a little bit and check out some food and try some.
Hey, you need some company? I'll go with you to the caterer.
Bubba, I would take you with me, but I got to make sure you can fit in your tux.
You know, while Kaylee was pregnant, I put on a little pregnancy weight with her. I didn't want to make her feel left out. Kaylee's done a great job losing her weight, but me, I just can't seem to shed it. I don't want to be the chubby guy at Booger's wedding, so he's been helping me lose some weight.
We're gonna keep you exercising. We're gonna get it off and get you back down fighting size. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty good in shape. We doing all that now.
Well, that's why we're gonna get you in a shape, besides round.
Well, fellas, I know I just got back from Mississippi, but I'm gonna have to go down there and help my father-in-law out.
Really?
Yeah, he's got a lot of work going on right now, and he's got a client he wants me to meet with and do some business with.
He's kind of using you as his right-hand man, ain't he? I mean,
yes, sir.
I don't know, man. There's so much to be done around here, and you're going back to Mississippi, but I understand you got to do what you got to do.
Man, you got to take care of your family. I mean, that's
right. I mean, y'all understand that if you don't keep father-in-law happy, well, there's a lot of things that ain't gonna be right.
If Kaylee's anything like my wife, she's daddy's little girl.
Yeah, and she is that.
I mean, my father-in-law keeps telling me he needs my help. I mean, he's a very successful businessman. What does he need a cowboy helping him for? But I know what's going on here. He's wanting to pull me into the business. That way I move to Mississippi with his daughter.
Well, I'd love to sit here and chit-chat with y'all, but I gotta get home and help my wife for a little while. You got a little more to do before she's ready to buy cattle, but I'm proud of her, man. She's done good. She really has.
That's good.
She's working hard.
Boog, see y'all.
All right, man. See y'all.
Holler, man. Today, me and Jacqueline's meeting with a caterer to try out some things for the wedding. One thing about it, we fixing to eat some good food. Are you John?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you so much.
So, I know we talked about some different things for your wedding, but I got some food samples for you guys to try. A little bit more high-end food, some lower-end food, a wide variety of things, so I can find out what you like, what you don't like.
What's the difference in high-end food and low-end food?
I mean, we want our wedding to be nice.
What's this guy talking about? High-end. I mean, food's food. And if I can't pronounce it, I ain't gonna eat it.
We've got petite braised salmon over fingerling potatoes, and then caught calamari, which is just squid deep fried, banana peppers, and a sweet Thai chili sauce.
What's wrong with you?
I love it.
Watermelon salad.
Watermelon salad. Let's just lay knives on the table, watermelons in the middle. If they want a watermelon, then cut them one.
Sounds like we're having a picnic.
This is just a simple spring salad, grapefruits, and a balsamic reduction dressing.
What is that?
Sounds great.
Gravy on top of it. Salad with gravy.
This is tofu with sweet chili sauce and a bed of lettuce with hookerverts, which is...
Tofu?
Yeah, which is the green bean tofu.
Tofu don't even sound good. It sounds like you're eating something out from under your toes. What's this guy talking about? This is my wedding we're preparing for, not some 5-course experimental meal.
It kind of looks like fish to me.
What'd you say was on top of it?
Sweet chili sauce and hookerverts.
A what? You come up with more stuff that nobody even heard of.
Hookerverts.
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 Look, tofu, hookerverts, sweet chili sauce. Just slightly grilled. Tofu.
Where do they raise them at? All right, I'm gonna play along. You bring out your little hoity-toity fixings. Let's see what they taste like. That is it. I'm a rancher. I want down-home, southern cooking, southern food.
Comfort foods.
Yeah, and that don't have to be a ribeye. It does not, but it's gotta be something I have eaten before, I'm planning on eating again, that my grandma will enjoy, my mom, my dad.
Don't worry about this. I have just the thing for you to try.
All right, I'm trying to keep my faith up.
Trust me here.
I just can't get over this tofu. I mean, who in their right mind would eat something named after toes? That's just plumb silly.
baked mac and cheese.
Now we're talking.
Jambalaya with Kanaka sausage.
Oh, John's coming around now.
Simple, easy, comfort food, more what you were thinking, right?
Yeah, more like it, John.
Okay.
See, that wasn't too hard. Good old-fashioned down-home cooking. Now that's what's meant to be at our wedding. Hey, man, we really appreciate your time.
Absolutely.
You turned us on some new dishes I didn't know was even on this earth.
We're gonna give you a little bit of what you want, a little bit of what you want, of course.
We're gonna go
with the
back
rice.
to that list now. You ain't gonna put none of that funny stuff on my menu.
No
We're gonna make
tofu?
sure- No tofu.
No tofu.
No watermelon salads. No.
Coming up.
Full moon's starting up. We're gonna go buy some cows. How am I gonna work the cows if I don't have a ranch horse? Cody's probably gonna say it's not very ranchy for you to have braids, but that's why we're not asking, okay? What you doing?
What are you doing? That's my horse.
I'm putting this business plan into motion for my cattle company, Full Moon. So in order to execute this, I've got to get a ranch horse. And I've been having my eye on Cody's horse. So he and I have been talking about it. And he thinks he should be a part of Full Moon. What do you think?
I kind of need this horse.
Well, I'm proud of Misty in the fact that she knows she needs a ranch horse before she buys a bunch of cattle. But hot dang, Old Bay's mine. Go get your own ranch horse.
You just leave Old Bay alone. Me and Old Bay travel good yet. What the heck you need him for anyways?
Full Moon's starting up. We got the loan. We're gonna go buy some cows. But how am I gonna work the cows if I don't have a ranch horse?
If it ain't bad enough my wife's braiding my horse's mane, she done decided that she was gonna take Old Bay from me. That's a tough pill to swallow. I like Old Bay. I kinda need Old Bay.
Well, what am I supposed to do for a horse for work right now if you take him?
I mean, maybe I can just borrow him.
Borrowing a horse? That's like borrowing a pair of your friend's underwear. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna let somebody borrow my underwear. I don't want them back.
Well, I wash your underwear, so I should get to ride your horse.
Dang it, Hank. Sorry, dog. You can have him now.
I knew when you start doing that foo-foo stuff to a horse, they lose respect for you. He's got his mane braided over here. Now he done broke wind in my face. It's over. It's a sad day.
He's coming with me. Hmm?
You already got it all anyways.
You need any other sign than him doing that?
That was terrible.
I know,
I think I can taste it.
probably.
Kaylee, I want to talk to you about y'all coming to Mississippi. Have you and Bubba really considered coming?
Yeah, we talk about it all the time.
Well, at least Bubba came down here and tried it, started to, you know, show interest in it and actually go to work with Dad.
Right.
And, you know, see if that's something he'll like.
I'm very curious about how their day is going. Bubba and I are back in Mississippi because my father has asked him to help out with the family company. I know Bubba would rather be in Alabama helping Booger and Cody, but I greatly, greatly appreciate the fact that he's willing to come here and help out my dad. And it gives me and Andy more grandma time, which of course my mama loves. You want some?
You gotta eat it, Andy. It's a tradition.
My family and I are extremely close, so I understand why my mother wants us to move to Mississippi.
Well, I just really want y'all to seriously consider it because I cannot stand the thought of not being able to see her.
It's just a matter of deciding what's best for us and our family, you know?
Well, I don't want to put undue pressure on you. You will be smart, just like you always have been, and you'll make the right decision.
I know. We're just gonna think about it, talk about it, make a decision as a family, and go from there.
Team Mississippi! Yay!
Well, Bubba, Jim, I've known Jim for probably 20 years.
Right.
He expects the best.
Okay. I've been helping my father-in-law a lot out at his business in Mississippi, which means putting aside my life in Alabama.
Why don't you change hats?
Okay. It's not ideal, but sometimes you've got to make sacrifices for the good of your family.
I'm counting on you.
I know you are.
Hey, Jim.
Hey.
Good to
Dave,
see
how
you
you doing?
again. I'm great.
Good.
Bubba Thompson?
Hey, Jim, nice to meet you.
Same here.
Let me tell you a little bit about Jim. I've known the guy for about 20 years. He owns a shipyard in Norfolk, Virginia. And you've got offshore supply vessels?
Yeah, I have 5 builds coming up.
Well, Bubba's my son-in-law, and he's helping me with the company. I just wanted you guys to meet, talk about the project, and let's see where it goes.
My father-in-law and I are meeting with a potential client today, and he wants me to throw him a business pitch. And hopefully that'll draw in some work for the company, but the pressure is on.
I'm going to be building 5 OSVs, and I've got a short timetable to build those in. We're looking at about 3 months on the start.
Okay.
You know, what I want to discuss with you is providing those laborers.
Mr. David owns Knights Marine. It's a staffing business, and
He provides skilled laborers to shipyards throughout the country.
it's a multi-million-dollar business.
I want to know what Knights Marine does for providing those people. Do you test your people in-house?
Yes, sir. We do all of our testing in-house. We offer the OSHA training to all the guys. We also offer them all the insurance. We'll pay all the workman's comp.
I want to be ensured that when I do get a ship fitter from you, that gentleman is fully qualified.
Mr. Jim, I'm not here to waste your time. I'm here to do the best job for Knights that I possibly can, and I'm going to send you first class.
Well, that's what I'm looking for.
I never thought in a million years I would be pitching this business deal, but I'm doing pretty good. You know, I feel pretty comfortable.
I'll be looking forward to hearing from you.
Yes, sir. We appreciate meeting with you today, Mr. Jim, and thanks for giving Knights Marine this opportunity.
Well, I appreciate y'all coming out here and talking to me about it as well. David,
Thank you for meeting us.
same here, and it's nice seeing you again as well.
See you
Y'all
again.
take care.
Yes, sir,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Jim.
Alrighty.
Coming up.
Bubba, you're a natural.
I appreciate it, Mr. David.
We wanted to pass that to you and Kaylee for your efforts.
Whoa. Whoa.
I agreed to let Misty have my ranch horse, Old Bay. She has to have a ranch horse if she's gonna be in the cattle business. You know, I'm not too happy about losing Old Bay, but I do got a colt we could train to be a ranch horse. This horse is green broke. I mean, you can swing a rope off of him, but he only knows the basics. I can't go to work with a horse that only knows the basics, because if I get in a bind with the horse that only knows the basics, I stay in a bind. He decides to bug till my hat flies off. That's what gets me the maddest. My dang hat falls off. 'Cause now I feel naked. Now I'm riding a bucking horse naked. I don't like this one bit. I thought it couldn't get no worse, but it just went from bad to worse. I can't handle this nonsense. I don't have the patience and I don't have the time to fool this horse. What are you doing?
Trying to catch my breath.
Catching your breath. What are you doing push-ups?
Feel like it. Man, this little sucker, I had him going halfway decent, you know? You know what I'm saying? He was riding around good, kind of giving me his head, and all of a sudden, here he goes. He ain't wanting to get in and stop, much less stay in and stop. You know what I'm saying? So I went over there and put a rope on that barrel. I said, I'm gonna drag it around a little bit. You know, just get him broke, get him numbed up. Well, this little sucker decides he wants to buck a little bit. He got out there bucking, my dang hat comes off, look like a Yahoo. So I get off to get my dang cowboy hat, and he takes off. I chase him around this little lot.
You know, Cody's lost his mind today. I think he spent a little bit too much time out in the sun.
Here we are. So I am sending him to you, period.
So I got the business, that's great, I got the business.
You have a customer.
I'm not a horse trainer. I don't have the patience. Booger does. Booger's got a better feel than I do, so if there's anybody that can do it, it's gonna be him, because it dang sure ain't me.
Get on and ride around and see what you think. I mean, tell me how many days you think. You know what I want. I mean, just see where you think he is. You know what I mean? I just gotta have him right for me.
If my horse is gonna be gone, I gotta have some. So good.
Whoa, God almighty, that'll jar your kidneys loose.
Like I said, he won't get in a stop, much less stay in one.
He bounces on his front end's what he's doing. Oh, buddy. Mess with you. Oh, he gets mad. Whew.
I don't know, man.
I'm gonna get off right now before he aggravates me and ruins my day like he's done yours. You know, it's really good that Cody hands me the reins on this deal, because he's already mad at this horse. So right there off the top, that's gonna be a fight. This horse really needs someone with some skill and a lot of patience. It'll take a little time. I'm sure we can get him right. We'll get him good enough to suit you. Let's go. We look like fools standing out here in the sun.
You take him. I'm tired of looking at him.
How was y'all's day today?
Good.
Busy.
Productive.
Very.
Productive?
Very productive.
There you go, guys.
Good day, good day.
Thank you, Mom. You're welcome.
It's extremely important to me to be able to sit down and have family dinners, but I never thought I'd see the day to when I drove home from work with my father-in-law and sat down and had supper with him after a long, hard day's work.
How was y'all's day today?
We just had fun playing. We cooked a cake.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I needed.
Seriously, I could skip all this junk and just go right there.
Junk, what you talking about?
So, Bubba, how did you feel about today overall?
I enjoyed it, Mr. David.
It looks like we're going to do some business.
I've got a hard position to fill being your son-in-law, and putting me in the mix of working with you, it's, puts a little bit more pressure on me, but I'm good with pressure.
Bubba, you're a natural. On a scale of 1 to 10, you're about a 9. I've never met a 10, okay?
I appreciate it, Mr. David.
Hearing that Bubba did good at work makes me so proud of him. It also gives me hope that maybe we will be able to compromise, and maybe he'll even enjoy coming down and helping my dad out with the company.
The project that you're dealing with generates a lot of revenue, and you're going to get to enjoy what comes with putting something like that together. And Susan and I talked about it, and we wanted to pass that to you and Kaylee for your efforts on the Master Marine project.
My father-in-law pulls out a big, fat envelope.
And it's a big wad of cash.
But I really appreciate this. I mean, I can't thank you enough.
You earned that, okay? You earned that.
That's a great perk to have, to get a big envelope full of cash at the end of the day.
But I can't help but get the feeling that he's trying to convince me that I need to be doing something else with my life.
That's good.
Well, baby.
Yeah.
Might change you from a cowboy to a businessman after all.
Mr. David, I really appreciate this incentive that you give me, but push all this to the side for a second. I really enjoy being down here with y'all, but my heart is in Alabama.
Coming up.
What kind of price are we talking about with you doing this?
$175 to $250.
Maybe I can, prepare the bouquet. It would mean so much to me if I could do it. Whoa! Push it on somebody. All the time pushing on somebody. Cody asked me to help kind of fine-tune and get another horse of his kind of handy, because Misty's took his good horse. Woo! Training horses is really simple, but every horse is different. You want them to stop, you want them to turn around, that's the basic. Once you get that, you can pretty much train them to do anything. You gotta soften up, son. Quit running off, pushing on a bit. Misty, look at that, pushing your nose out. Keep that head down, keep that head down, keep that head down. That's better. Do it one way, you gotta be able to do it the other. Come on, give me some more. All you gotta do is take it nice and slow, son. Your life will be a whole lot easier. Once I start working with Jagger, immediately I notice one thing, that's the biggest problem. He gets mad, he has an attitude problem. He don't wanna learn. You know how many great athletes that never made it to be superstars because of trainability? And that Jagger's one of them. I definitely have my work cut out for me with this horse.
home sweet home.
I know that's right.
Mess. Golly, look at this mess.
I'm so exhausted.
I am too.
This traveling back and forth is getting to me.
I know. It's wearing us down.
It bothers me that she has to spend half of her life in the car traveling back and forth to Mississippi.
I feel like we're always playing catch up when we come back here.
We gotta have to figure something out.
Traveling back and forth to Mississippi with a small baby sure is putting a strain on Kaylee and myself. I can't say no to my father-in-law when he asks for my help, but I'm not interested in staying in Mississippi any longer than I have to.
I mean, we're starting to spend more time down there than we are here. Have you realized that?
Yeah, oh yeah.
We gotta go down there. I mean, my parents love seeing her. They love us being down there. They're not gonna miss her growing up.
I actually enjoy being down there with your dad. He's just a great guy to be around, to be honest with you. Andy, it's okay, honey. She's getting tired, ain't she?
She's probably just as tired as we are.
I'm sure of it.
I don't see us being able to sustain going back and forth to Mississippi like we are, but I don't know the solution.
Listen, I've got some stuff to do. If I get back and I feel like it, I'll pick up tonight, but I don't know. All right, I'll see you in a little while.
Okay. Ready to eat? If it was up to me, I would move to Mississippi in a heartbeat. I know Bubba loves being a cowboy, but we're gonna have to meet in the middle somewhere.
I'm really excited about picking out flowers today.
I thought flowers was something you did like on Valentine's Day.
You know anything about flowers at all?
Hey, give them to them on Valentine's Day.
How can we help you guys today?
Well, we're wanting to look at flowers for our wedding.
Well, one thing about it is we always want to have a happy bride, okay? So we're gonna make her happy and let's talk about some flowers today. Come on in.
One of the things that matters most about my wedding is getting the flowers right. So today, I'm happy we can check that off our list. I really don't care about the food, I don't care about the location, but I know for a fact that I want a lot of flowers and I want a lot of white. I don't have opinions about everything, but I have a very strong opinion about what flowers we use. My favorite flower is a peony.
Okay, sounds great.
And I really like hydrangeas.
And hydrangeas. Kind of give me a description of what you're thinking.
I want lots and lots and lots of white with just a little pink. The archway, I want a lot of greenery. I don't want it to look little, I want it to look really thick.
Okay.
And I want hydrangeas. I just want greenery on the table with the peony. And I really like the purple that's in these.
All right, beautiful.
So those are peonies, I guess, in there
Yes,
too.
they are.
How much are these peonies again?
They're like $15 a stem, and that's if I can get you a deal on them.
That's just fine. I really want them. I really want them.
Man, I just can't see spending that kind of money for some flowers that's only gonna last you one day.
Okay, just to clarify, like throughout the greenery, it would be great to have peonies. Peonies, like a lot of them. What kind of flowers do you want at our wedding?
Man, I'm getting so nervous. I got so many thoughts running through my head right now. I'm just about to explode.
What we're gonna do is let's just take this.
That's exactly what I want.
All right, here we go. Let's just put a little of this in here.
Even though I don't want roses, try to pretend that that's closed up and is a peony.
What kind of price are we talking about with you doing this?
If I do this, a bouquet like this usually runs around $175 to $250. Just depends on how much of what we put in it.
And I only have 5 bridesmaids. And then your mom and your grandma and my mom and the flower girls. Don't forget about the flower girls and the junior bridesmaids
and the groomsmen.
Yeah, so it's not that bad.
I'm getting sick. I ain't playing, man. It's all in my stomach. $350 ain't that much money, but times it by 10, see what happens. I want you to have the flowers, but I thought we might compromise a little bit. And maybe it'd be coming from me. I could arrange the flowers, or I can, prepare the bouquet, and it would mean it would mean so much to me if I could do it.
So you could just order these flowers bulk
Sure.
and just give them to us,
Yes.
and a cowboy can make my flower arrangements for me.
A real cowboy.
I don't think Booger understands how important the flowers are to me at this wedding. This is the one thing that I have a strong opinion on. And I don't think he's listening to me. And it's frustrating. I'm okay with you setting up the tables and helping us drag the chairs in, but I don't think that you're gonna be making a flower arrangement.
I'm doing it, baby. Look. You take these right here, and these here are like $4. Look, that saved $2 right there. That's $1. Look here. 50 cents. I can tell Jacqueline's not happy with me right now. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings, but I didn't realize flowers is gonna cost an arm and a leg. Now, it don't get much better than that. That's pretty nice right there. I guarantee you, I can get out on that street, walk up any random woman and hand them that right now, and it will melt their heart.
So what's the total cost on this bouquet?
$40.
Well, I guess, you know, I don't have to always get what I want.
Here, put this in there. It's okay. It's only like $4.
A rose.
Coming up.
There. Got him riding around good, but still at the end of the day, I think we're going.
Do you want to trade?
You trade my horse back to me for that thing.
Yes.
Howdy, boys!
Jacqueline's been real upset with me because I couldn't get on her flower plan. I didn't know. Ooh, look at that. I realize flowers is a really big thing for a woman, especially at their wedding. You know, it might be the kind of moment that you just need to close your eyes and write the check. Because I'm going to do whatever it takes to make Jacqueline feel better and have the day of her life. Perfect. This right here won't fix it. I don't know what will. Peekaboo.
Hey, Matthew, look who it is.
Hey, Matthew.
Hey.
Baby, I'm sorry about what happened at the flower shop today, and I picked you something.
Oh, wedding planning has not been going well. Booger knows I'm getting stressed out, and every time I get upset, he seems to always know how to make it better. I love him. Thank you. This was really sweet of you to bring me flowers.
Well, thank you, sweetheart.
It's really sweet of you that you picked them yourself, too.
I do what I can.
Super high, Booger.
Super high. Whew. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Super high.
You know, I've been doing some thinking, and I think I'd be really happy with those pink garden roses.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're really beautiful. They would work perfectly with all the white hydrangeas. It's what I want. I really like them.
Baby, I mean, it's your really big day, and I want you to have whatever you want to have. If you want peonies, or whatever you want, I want you to have them. This is a big day. We can afford to do it.
I know, but you know, all the flowers are beautiful. They really are. I mean, you know, look how pretty these are. They're not peonies. And I'm getting a lot of the flowers I want. It's just that one compromise. I'm totally fine with that.
Well, it sounds great to me. Whatever you want to do.
We're doing the garden roses. We're doing hydrangeas and garden roses.
If you're happy with that, I'm happy.
I am.
Woo! I'm out of the doghouse. My hand.
This is traveling pretty decent. Howdy, boys! I know that Booger's a good horse trainer. Plain and simple. He's proven he has a track record. Ain't no arguing it. This old horse looks like he's a lot better off than when he left me.
That looked pretty good, man. Yep. Old Colt's got a long way to go, but I believe he's heading in the right direction.
You got him riding around good, but still at the end of the day, I think we're going.
That might be part of the problems. Y'all two not getting along. You butting heads.
He's riding around pretty good. He was fighting me just. When Booger's sitting there straddling a Jagger, you can tell that horse is paying attention to it. Booger's got patience, a lot more than I got when it comes to horses. Does he fight you like he was fighting me?
He is. He gets so upset with the whole situation. But he's definitely getting handy enough you can go get your job done. I mean, you start kind of wondering, it ain't perfect by no means, but
there wasn't nothing wrong with that.
Mm-mm.
You know, Jagger, you could probably sort some cattle out on him now. Used to, you had trouble getting him to stop. Now he's got a stop and a decent little turnaround, and I think you can make a day on him.
Not down in you. You got him riding around fine, but I guess I'm gonna have to settle with him. She's got old Bay, so I got Knothead.
Do you want to trade?
You trade my horse back to me for that thing.
Yes.
Would you?
I'll take it. I have a little more patience than you do.
He's just aggravating.
I like to make everything my pet. They're my little babies, the whole bit. I'll take Jagger. He and I can grow together. We'll be patient with each other. We'll make progress. And then eventually, he's gonna be top notch. I know how to handle you just fine when you have tantrums, so I can handle him just fine when he has one.
He's yours, darling. He's yours. You are the proud owner of a new, right around, hard-headed, tantrum-throwing colt.
Here he is, Misty.
Hey, buddy.
Look at him licking his lips.
Yeah, licking them lips, he's already relaxed more with me.
What you thinking? Can I have old Bay back for good?
Bay is yours. He says yes.
Today was a great day. I got old Bay back. My wife got her horse.
Hey, Misty, come back here. That's my saddle.
Booger lost his saddle. Good day.
Coming up.
We got you something special up here, bud.
What, y'all having a picnic?
Oh, some oysters.
Look at how dry that is. I mean, rotten oysters, really, guys? Smell that, Bubba.
Smell of it. We got all kind of surprises.
Yeah, we got you all kinds of little
I hope
gifts.
we're going fishing.
We're the best
We got
bachelors
you
in
little
the
kitty
world.
gifts.
We're all getting a little too settled for a wild and crazy bachelor party, but we couldn't let it go without marking the occasion for some sort of outing for Boogie.
I've never been on one of these boats with one of them twin motors. We got Booger a pretty good day planned. We ain't doing nothing out of the ordinary, crazy. We're just gonna have us a good time out on the water, do a little water sport, just spend time together as friends. You feel that, Booger?
Feel it, son.
That's freedom. You better kiss it goodbye.
Mr. Good Time's gonna go bye-bye. I ain't little old sissy whoop fellers like y'all.
You sleep on that couch about a week, you'll become a sissy boy.
What?
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be that bad.
Hey, you might wear the pants, but she'll tell you which pair to put on.
Yeah. The guys are giving me a really hard time about getting married. They want to give me a hard time. Heck, I can take it.
Who's gonna ski first?
All right, who's skiing first?
Bubba, Booger.
All right, coming to you from Faith Kettle Company, Mr. Bubba Thompson.
Get on in there, Bub.
Come on, Bubba. Make it happen, Cap.
Look at Bub.
Woo!
Hey, Bub. You look ready.
You're doggone right, I'm ready.
Knees bent, arms straight, Cody.
Go, 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 go! There we go. Come on. How can Cody rope a 1,000-pound cow but can't get up on a set of water skis? Come on, Cody. Come on, Harris. You gotta man up and hold it. You gotta hold that baby. Come on, Harris. Yeah, good job, man.
Well, that was fun, guys.
Knock that out of the park. Boy, that was fun. I just don't see how this day could get any better.
Well, we got you something special up here, bud.
Let me see that hat.
What, y'all having a picnic?
We got a little something for you here, big dog. See?
Hat? Give me my
Hey,
hat
hey,
back.
hey, right here, big dog.
You're not putting this junk on me. What is this, a banner? I didn't just win a pageant.
Why's Booger embarrassed? This is your last hoorah here, buddy. You're supposed to celebrate. He should wear his sash.
I wear the hat just because I'm a good sport, but I ain't wearing that daggone thing right there.
Come on, Booger.
If you wear it, remind you of the old days.
Well, look what we got in here for you.
Oh, some oysters. Oyster picnic. Don't get much better than that.
Let me shuck one of these bad
Look out,
boys.
they're all open, Bubba.
They're bad.
The same thing happened with the shrimp the other day. Choo! By that time, we take lid off the cooler oysters, and them things are rotten. It's not, all you gotta do is keep ice on them. I'm not digging in them. You get that mess on you. Look at how dry that is. I mean, rotten oysters, really, guys? Smell that, Bubba.
Smell of it.
I can't even handle that smell.
Ooh. They were rotten.
Yeah. Here, Bubba. Here's what you need right
I'm
here.
telling you right now, get away from me out with them things now.
It's a lemon.
Huh?
It's a lemon.
They're bad, dude.
Smell that.
Let me see that.
That'll get it out of your system.
I don't know how we got a bad batch of oysters, unless whoever we picked them up from might have been but one of Booger's exes.
This is a heck of a meal, guys. Crackers. I love crackers.
Sorry about them oysters, man.
Well, try to do a good thing for you and see what happens.
I knew this day was gonna be great, but I just didn't think the meal would end up being saltine crackers and ketchup. That's a heck of a meal for a bachelor party.
Booger, you got everything ready for the wedding?
You talking about a man that's gonna halfway do it, you ain't talking about me.
You got the cake, you got the dadgum flowers, everything set up.
What about your vows?
Vows?
Has she written her vows?
I really hadn't thought about it, guys. That's why I got y'all to help me with the wedding.
You better get after it.
I've been too busy.
He needs to take this deal serious. This is a one and done kind of situation.
You gotta tell her how much you really love her and how thankful you are to have her in your life.
In your case, what I would do instead of vows, I would start it out with this long apology.
Yeah, because we know you, we've been around you a long time, and you're gonna screw up a lot.
I ain't gonna argue with that.
So go on and get you an apology laid out there.
I got 2 guns, one for each of you. You know, both the guys got really great marriages. And even though they're giving me a hard time, I might need to listen to what they're saying. They seem to have it going on pretty good. Let's go eat oysters.
We'll go buy you some oysters, buddy.
Even though I got a bad batch of oysters, I still feel pretty good. One last day to let off some steam, enjoy my time with the guys. I believe now I'm ready to get married.
Hey, Booger, can we borrow your card? Give us your card, we'll go get some oysters.
Get to walking.
Them suckers were raw.
Cattle trying to head to the backside.
Short, but try to reach for it.
Yeah.
Little bit further, we'll put the brakes on. We got a couple different small groups of cattle to work today. Once again, Bubba's back in Mississippi helping his father-in-law with his business. So I brought in some extra help to help us. I brought Clayton, Frankie, and the dogs, Johnny and Boogie. That way, to give us a little bit extra help getting these cattle penned, take some strain off of me and Cody. Step up, Mom. Come on around and back a little. Watch it, Frank. Boys, let's just kind of ease up towards the pens. Get ahead. Get ahead. That black cow's gonna get in the pond.
Watch that car!
Johnny! Let's go, Clayton.
Booger's been going on and on about this one cow. Every time he tries to move the cattle, this one cow gets in a pond. And I'll be dadgum when we start moving them cattle if she don't go get in the pond.
Cody, go get that cow in that pond. Frank, go help him.
I'm gonna see if I can push her over kind of close to you, Frank.
Yeah. All right, Johnny right here.
Yeah, cow. Hey.
People think cows are dumb, but this one here's done figured out its own little scam. If they don't want to go in the pen, it just gets in the pond, goes right to the middle, and just stands there. It's like, if you want me, come and get me. Come on, Frank, get a rope on her. Hey, Mama, you got a life jacket?
Golly.
Juke.
Do you see how deep this water is? This pond has shallow ends in it and it has deep ends in it. It has stumps and all kinds of little holes. We don't really know what's under that surface. Frankie's taking a big risk by getting his horse all out in that pond trying to get the cow. You can't rope a cow while you're swimming.
You don't have enough rope, Frank?
No, sir.
I think I can just about reach her.
Can you really?
She's a little too far.
Cody, go get that cow out of the pond. Hey, now.
We're trying to get her out, man. She's way out there in the middle. Stop bossing us around, Booger. I ain't got a 60-foot rope. Booger's barking orders up on there. Rope this cow. And I'm very capable of roping this cow. I used to rope for a living. But the more he barks them orders, the less I want to even throw my rope out there at him.
Come on, boys, it's getting hot. Get her out of there. We gotta get these cattle to the pen.
If you're that hot, why don't you come down here and get in this pond? That cool, yo.
Can't swim. You know, Cody and Frankie's down there just splashing around in the pond. I think they're taking a swim break. My head's hurting from hollering at y'all.
My head's hurting from listening to you.
I tell her to bring that cow on, they're holding up the herd. It's getting hotter and hotter. I'm ready to get this herd worked. They won't get that cow to the pond and bring her on. I'm fixing to go handle this deal myself. There she is. Bring that cow on, man! Bail off in there, you! Bring her on, boy! I damn! I said get the cow in the pond! Get the cow in the pond! Get out of here, mama! Come on, Frank, get a loop on her!
Easy. Watch it, Booger, watch it. I'll stay up here on dry land and get this work done. I know I can handle it. Booger needed to cool off anyway, so it's better for him to take a dip than for me to get my feet wet. Okay, Johnny, get back. Oh, she's finna go, she's going down.
Get off, hold her down, Harris, jump off, hold her down. Y'all need some help?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Don't do it.
Where you been?
Where you been all my life? Hey, pull her tail, put her between her legs right there. There you go, hold her. Tie her good, Frank. We don't want her getting up.
I've had enough of this son of a gun.
Y'all made me come down the hill, lose my sunglasses, and about lost my thumb. I got a coil wrapped around and about popped it off right there.
If you'd have given us 2 more minutes, we'd have had her out. Nobody been wet. You'd have had all fingers attached, and you still had your sunglasses.
Booger, that's you in a few days. Tied down, married. That's it. Look at her. In 10 years from now, you'll think about that cow, me and HP telling you this.
You see that? You can really soak it in.
The guys keep wanting to talk about my wedding. You don't have to remind me that my wedding's coming up in just a few days. I'm not doing wedding planning right now. I'm working cattle. I had to rope this cow and drag her out of the pond. Y'all been fooling with it for 30 minutes, and now y'all gonna sit down here and blah, 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 blah about me getting married.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Hey, Bud.
What up, Misty?
Want some tea?
Sure, thank you.
What are you doing? Did you just sniff my tea first?
Just checking it out.
I've known Booger for a good bit now, and all I can say is I've grown to love the guy. He used to annoy the heck out of me like a big brother would, but now I want nothing but the best for him. And the fact that he's about to say I do to somebody is huge. Are you ready to get married?
I'm starting to get the heebie-jeebies just like, but, you know, I don't know if anybody's ready for a wedding, but I think things are gonna stay the same. Like, I think they're gonna just, like, we're gonna get married. Maybe the wedding day will be kind of hectic, but the day after is gonna be back to normal. You know, now that I'm engaged, I'm feeling myself growing up a little bit more and more. I mean, not only am I taking on a wife, I'm also gonna be a father. And I tell you what, I'm ready to do it. I was never scared of having kids. I was always scared of who I was gonna have them with.
Because then you're stuck with
Because then you're stuck and they got you hooked. But then like Matthew coming to the picture. And I think Matthew's really introduced me to being like the father side in an easy way.
Yeah,
you know
but you're
what I mean?
so good with kids, though.
Well, thank you. Goodness, it just puts a strain on you, just scared, you know, like, I don't want to mess up. I know he's looking straight up to me. You know?
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, Cody and I still are scared about stuff in life, you know what I mean? Like, what's next? What's the next step for us? What should we do with this or that? But, I mean, the truth about it is that you don't ever know what's going to be around the corner with life. So as long as you have that person with you, it's smooth sailing regardless. I would be lost in life without Cody. We're growing as parents, we're growing as business owners, and we're growing as a couple. And I hope and pray that Booger and Jacqueline find the same great life together. Everything that's good is what I want to happen to them too. He's my best friend, like seriously.
Right?
Is she your best friend?
Yeah.
There's nothing better than being with your best friend all the time. I'm so happy for y'all though,
Well,
really.
thank you. I appreciate it.
I can't wait.
I'm pretty excited about it. This is it.
Coming up.
So we got the name, I got the money, now I just need cows.
You want me to put the cattle that I have all this time and work into to a first-time farmer? I don't know, Misty.
Hi, Booger Brown.
Take you, Jacqueline Chesser,
Take you, Jacqueline Chesser,
to be my wedded wife.
to be my wedded wife.
You know, your dad wanted us to meet him down here on this boat, talk to us, but I have no idea what he's wanting to talk about.
I don't either. Curious to find out.
Yeah. Whenever my father-in-law wants to close a big deal, he invites his clients out on a big, beautiful chartered boat. Well, today my father-in-law has invited Kaylee and myself out on a big, beautiful chartered boat. So I've got a feeling he's trying to seal some sort of deal with us.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Good to see you.
Mr.
Hey,
Dave,
Bubba.
you doing all right, buddy?
Yeah, brother. I'm good. How
All
about
right,
you?
man. Good.
Good.
So relaxing out here.
It is that. So what is it that you want to talk to us about, Mr. David?
Well, you know, you guys have been coming over and helping us out with the company over the last few months. And me and your mom's talked about it. And, you know, she and I want to slow down a little bit, start enjoying things a little. And wanted to talk to you guys about, you know, taking over the daily management of the company.
Pretty big deal.
It's a lot. That's
is.
That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot to take on right there. It's one thing to go down to Mississippi and help my father-in-law out when he's in a pinch, but he's offering me a full-time position at the company. That would mean uprooting my whole life in Alabama and moving my family to Mississippi. Well, you know, before we get too in-depth on thinking about this, give me some of the details on what all you're wanting from us. I mean, you want us to be down here full-time? You want us to move down here?
Yeah, I mean, it's a full-time job. I know leaving and making this more of a permanent place, you know, may not be something you really want to do. But you just got to list the pros and cons out and figure out what works best.
That's a lot to think about.
I don't mind going down to Mississippi and working down there a little bit here and there,
But this is a huge life-changing decision. I've been a cowboy, I've been in landscaping, I've been in construction. I mean, those are my three things that I love dearly, and that's all I really know.
Yeah, well, number one, you're very good at communicating with people.
Yeah.
You know, that's a big part of managing a company. I realize you don't know every aspect of that right now, but you have a good understanding of it, and your heart's in it, it'll work out.
You got a big company. That's a lot of responsibility. She and I got to discuss and make sure that this is the right fit, the best thing for our family.
Yeah, and that's top priority. It's got to work for both of you. And Andy, she's the boss.
That she is. She's number one, there's number two, and I'm just dead last.
Have you been working on your sales pitch any to Chip?
Of course, but I mean, do I really need a sales pitch for a brother-in-law?
Pull the sister-in-law card?
Yeah, the fact that he's known me since I was 8 years old, that's kind of a big deal.
All right. Today we're heading to Misty's brother-in-law Chip's place. Misty's sister and Chip were high school sweethearts. They've been together ever since I think Misty was 7 or 8 years old. Well, Chip's a big rancher. He's got a lot of cattle, and Misty's wanting to buy some cattle from him for her business. Me, I'm just here for moral support. Pretend I'm Chip. Buy some cattle from him.
Okay. You know what I'm trying to do. You know it's my deal. And if I'm gonna get started, I would rather get started with some family roots instead of just buying it from anybody. So let me look at your herd, pick out about 100, and you sell them to me at a family discount, since you've known me since I was 8 years old.
You got a good point there, but heck, I like these heifers and these cows. I may not want to sell them. Now I'm gonna have to put up with Cody. Cody's gonna be calling me, Chip, what about these heifers? Chip, why ain't they calving? Chip, why ain't they bred? I'm gonna have to put up with him.
You are making him sound way meaner than what he is. He's not even mean.
We gotta be prepared for all scenarios.
He's not like that.
Well, Misty's under the impression because that's her brother-in-law and their family, this will be easy. But I'm here to tell you, family is the hardest ones to trade with. Because if you're happy, you're happy. If you're not, you're not. And you guys still gotta go to Thanksgiving, you still gotta go to Christmas, you still gotta go to family reunions.
Here we are. Boy, you ready to see Aunt Mandy? He seems excited.
I'm not nervous at all. I know that my brother-in-law is going to believe in where I'm going, what I'm trying to do, and he's gonna help me get there.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Carter.
Say hey,
Hey.
You better say hey.
What are you doing? I'm super close with my sister Mindy and Chip and my 2 little nephews. I mean, they love them some Uncle Cody, too.
Chip, how's it going, buddy?
It's going, Cody.
How about got them soybeans done?
Trying, weather won't cooperate.
So, Cody, how are things going with you and the guys?
We've been moving a lot of cattle the last few weeks. And Booger's trying to get married. He's all stressed out. It's just, we got some big news, actually, but I'll let Misty tell you.
Misty, are you having another baby?
No. We would like to have some more babies, though, but the cow kind. So I started a company called Full Moon Cattle. I want to go into the cattle business.
That's a pretty good business.
Yeah, and you guys know a little bit about it.
Just a little.
Yeah. Can I talk to you about the cattle company? If I'm gonna do this, I want to be around the people that know what's up, and he knows what's going on in the cattle world.
Let's step into my office, right outside.
Y'all want me to come?
No, son, this is an adult conversation.
I hear
Sorry, babe. See you in a minute.
y'all gonna get out of here. The company's way prettier here anyway.
I like these girls. Cody has been playing it up like Chip's not gonna give me the deal. He's not gonna sell me cows, the whole bit, just because he won't sell them to Cody. But I'm hoping and hoping and hoping all at the same time.
So, tell me about you and the cattle business.
So we got the name, I got the money. Now I just need cows.
Where are you gonna find some cattle?
Well, I mean, you look like a guy that's got some cattle.
I don't know, Misty. I raised most all these cows, homegrown.
That's kind of why I want them, because I know that they've been started right. Come on now, I don't want to go to the stockyard. You don't know what you're getting, what that poor thing's been through.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yours living like a 5-star hotel over here.
That's, again, why I don't want to sell any.
I mean, I really, really want to do the homegrown beef deal.
Homegrown
And
beef.
some replacement heifers.
Misty, you know how much work's involved in the cattle business?
I mean, I've
A
seen...
7-day-a-week job,
I get it.
24/7,
I'm okay with that.
no overtime.
So I'm pitching this whole big plan to Chip, and I can immediately tell that he's like looking at me like I'm 8 years old again. But I really want to grow this for Carter and his future.
You want me to put the cattle that I have all this time and work into to a first-time farmer.
But you
cow
can
person.
you can coach
Barrel
me.
racer.
You can coach me up now.
Oh, you're killing me.
You can coach me up. You saw how
So
good
now
I
you're giving
take-
me another job.
I get it. I understand. My husband's in the same business. I grew up in the agriculture world. He knows this. But still, he's telling me all these things that I have to do, and it's still making me feel like he's not gonna sell me any cows.
I don't know, Misty. I'm gonna have to think on this for a while.
Okay.
Coming up.
That looks like a face with a decision on it.
Yeah, tough decision.
Tough one.
You know, I sure hope this works out for Misty and she gets her cows.
I can't believe it. Today, I'm gonna be a married man.
I, Jacqueline Chesser,
Take you, Booger Brown,
take you, Booger Brown,
to be my wedded husband.
to be my wedded husband.
Hey.
Oh, there you are.
Here comes the door. I heard my name.
Yeah, we
talking about
we're
you.
only saying good things about you.
My dad and grandma's called me over today. They want to talk about something.
I tell you why I wanted you to come over.
What is that? Hope I ain't in trouble for nothing.
I wanted you to tell me about the wedding. Or you don't know anything about it? She's doing it all?
No, we've been busy doing it. I can tell you that stuff is stressful.
Yeah, it is.
I know why people run off to Vegas to live. Whew, what are you up to, Dad?
Been going through some things that your papa gave me one time, and have you ever seen this? Well, this has been handed down to every Brown there was, from great came over on the ship when he came over from England, because this was probably about 200 and something years old. But you might use it on your wedding day to make sure you show up on time.
This is a very sweet gesture. Him giving me this watch means a lot to me. It come from my granddaddy, which his daddy give it to him, and his daddy give it to him. This thing, maybe it'll keep me on time for my wedding. Dang, Dad, I sure appreciate it.
And since we're giving out things, I got something else. Papa always told me that if you keep a $2 bill in your wallet, it'll always bring you good luck.
That's the same $2 bill Papa used to carry in his wallet?
Yeah, that's the same too. I was sitting in a rocking chair the other day that he used to sit on the front porch and look at the cows in. I was thinking about something I could give you. One day when you get a house with a front porch, I'll give you his rocking chair.
Nobody really understands how much I would have wished to have my granddad there on my wedding day. Thanks, Dad.
Oh, you're welcome.
It's life and it is what it is. But I know he gave me the strength to go on and get married without him.
I have something for you too, Booger.
And don't start crying when she shows it.
This pillow was made from one of his shirts.
Oh, Grandma.
I know it. It's a memory of him.
Oh, I love it. You have that made for me?
Yeah, just for you.
It's got a little tear mark in it.
Yep, and I'm gonna put it by me on the bench. He'll be there at the wedding with us.
Nah, V. That's a great idea. That just kind of put the icing on the cake to make sure my granddaddy was there at my wedding. This sure means a lot, especially being passed down that many generations in our family. I'll definitely have it with me at my wedding.
My brother-in-law's Chip. He has a pretty legit cow operation, and I'm hoping that he's gonna sell me and cows. I know Chip. I've known this guy for 20 years. He's got to have some time to make this decision. That looks like a face with a decision on it.
Yeah, tough decision.
A tough one. For who? You?
For me. Misty, I really don't want to sell any of these cows.
Well, if it makes any difference to you, I would prefer like some pairs, some heifers, not just all of one. I want some variety.
I don't know, Misty. It's a tough decision.
Come on now.
I guess we could take a ride and I would let you pick a few.
That's better than none. I mean, if I can just get a little bit of these, that'd be a good start for a pretty nice herd. I can't have a cow company without a set of cows. So the fact that he's finally agreed to this is just like a big, my girls are coming home.
I really do think you'll do good in the cow business, Misty. It takes a lot of work, and you know how to work hard.
They'll be in good hands.
Oh, I know that. That's the only reason I considered it.
I'm excited.
My father-in-law has offered me to take over the management of his company.
A lot of stuff's going through my head. Stay in Alabama, go to Mississippi. Have your own home, live with your in-laws. Be on a horse all day, sit behind a desk all day. Make my wife extremely happy, I'll be miserable.
What are you doing out here?
Just out here doing some thinking
About
about that job offer your dad gave me.
good or bad thoughts?
It's a lot to think about.
I mean, I know that, but it's something we truly have to consider. But we have to have a secure future. We have Andy now. It's not just about me and you.
The future's been secure so far. And just because we have a child doesn't mean that I have to quit doing what I love.
I love that you do what you love every day, but you cannot do that for every day for the rest of your life. You know that.
If I were to take this job, that means I'd have to give up the cattle company. It means I'd have to give up everything that I've worked for to make that cattle company. That's a lot for a man to give up.
I know you have a lot going on.
And I can imagine what Cody and Booger are gonna have to say about this.
I don't even want to hear what they got to say about it. It's about our family.
Yeah, I understand it's about our family too, but they're our family too.
I can tell this is a sensitive topic with Bubba. Every time we talk about it, the conversation gets a little more heated. I don't know what way it's gonna fall. I don't know if he's gonna agree to it or not.
I mean, it is a good opportunity.
I
It
know.
really is.
It's a lot of pros.
It's just that change, though. I'm afraid of that change.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you.
I don't want you to take it that I'm upset with you. I'm not. I'm just,
Yeah, you're like talking to a wall right now.
I feel like I'm leaving everything behind.
Yeah. Just think about it.
I will.
Okay, I'm gonna go inside, leave you out here.
Sounds good.
Kaylee knew exactly what she was getting into when she married me. She knew that I was a cowboy. You know, she can't expect me to up and change my whole life. This is a huge decision to make. Coming up.
Are y'all here for a spin class?
Yes, ma'am.
Push.
Are we still going uphill? Come on, Bubba.
Really, y'all, I don't know how y'all do this. I'm pumped up. Weather feels good. I feel good. I'm ready to get in shape.
You ready to do this?
Yeah, I'm ready to get in shape.
I didn't want you to rip the bags of tux when you put it on. Gotta go to spin class. They ain't got no spinners in here. Go on over there.
think might be over this way. Booger's making me go to spin class, which is part of his workout plan. That way I can lose this baby weight and fit into my tux at his wedding. Ordinarily, this wouldn't be my cup of tea, but with all the pressure I'm under to move to Mississippi, I'll welcome the distraction.
Get on, that's us, man.
I know I need to discuss this job offer for my father-in-law with Cody and Booger, but I need to wait for the right time. I mean, Booger's got enough on his plate. He's about to get married in a few days. This is his time to shine, and he doesn't need any more stress on his plate.
Are y'all here for a spin class?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we're here to attempt it. We've never done this before.
Awesome. Let me get you set up on the bike.
How hard can spin class be? Gotta be like riding a horse on wheels.
I want this thing to buck you off, Boog.
I mean, you're sitting there and you pedal. That easy.
Remember, when you turn the knob to the right, it makes the resistance harder.
Keep it to the left. Let's put it all the way to the left.
I don't blame you. And then to the left makes it easier.
Okay,
So
all right.
we'll give it a few cranks to the right.
She must have fell off that spin bike and hit her head.
Hey, look at that gentleman right there getting after it right there. All right, pay attention now, pay attention.
Okay, speed up your legs. Let's add some resistance. Push. Come on up. Hand position 3. Push.
Already burning. For real, y'all. I don't know how y'all do this. Are we still going uphill?
Yeah.
Man, come on now.
Add some resistance.
Oh, my legs already feel like jelly.
There you go thinking about jelly, see?
I'm trying to lose weight for Booger so I can fit into my tux at his wedding. And all he's wanting to do is sit over there on his bike and laugh.
Come on, Bubba. Shut your mouth.
Okay, faster. We're almost to the top of the mountain.
Hurry up, let's get over it.
You should be out of the saddle.
She said out of breath.
Yeah, out of breath. Bubba's there. Bubba does an excellent job in spin class. I mean, he is putting his heart and soul into losing weight and trying to get down in size so he can fit in a tux.
I don't know what hurts worse, my butt or my legs.
But I couldn't be more proud of Bubba. That's one of the hardest I have seen him work yet.
Let's go ahead and cool down.
I am so happy that spin class is over.
Help me.
I ain't doing that again.
It's kind of like after we've run a horse for a while, you gotta kind of trot him down a little bit. Trot him down, let him cool down.
I think I'm about cooled off.
Yeah, this will be nice for them. Lots of shade.
So I'm about out of posts. I probably need several more bundles to
Can
finish
we order
up.
some more?
Yeah, we gotta get some ordered.
There's a lot to do in the cattle business.
See right here, this is what I've been working on.
We have some land that's already set up for cows. We have some lease property, all this stuff, but this particular set that I want to get ready it's in this really shaded area. And that shaded area is gonna keep my cows from losing weight. They're just gonna do better, they'll be relaxed more, and I'll be able to rotate them on different pastures. So I've gotta get this ready. And Cody has volunteered to help me with the fence.
Have you talked to Chip?
Yeah, I did. He's busy right now doing some other farming stuff. So when he gets a minute, all the ones that I picked out of the herd to buy, he's got to get them sorted off and put into one separate herd. So that's kind of what we're waiting on.
You know, when them cattle get here, we can't be just half-cocked, so I have got to get this wire stretched. We've got to get a water line run. If we can just get the perimeter finished,
Right.
I can come back and cross it off, and cross fence it. That's no big deal.
Yeah.
But we've got to get the perimeter finished, obviously. You turn the cattle out here, they'll be over there.
So nice to have a husband on the team.
Panicking. It's like fourth quarter right now.
It's okay. It'll be
Time's
fine.
running out.
At least we have somewhere to grow and start and do.
Remember a couple years ago, we were like, every time it felt like we were advancing, it was just kind of a setback, a setback, a setback, just always something. And now everything's starting to come together.
Yeah. Builds character.
God has blessed us so much. I mean,
Oh, no doubt.
Holly, 2 years ago, I was just, oh, please.
When we got married, broke newlyweds. Like, how are we gonna have a place to live? Now we got all this going.
It just shows you God's timing's so perfect.
We have grown so much as a couple. Our parents, our business is growing, our home is growing.
I mean, it's just not us that's growing and doing well. I mean, hey, look at Bubba. But look at Booger. He's about to get married.
I know. Did you ever think you were gonna say that sentence?
Booger and married in the same
No.
sentence?
Me neither.
It's like it's springtime year-round. Just everything's growing and blossoming, and it's amazing to be a part of.
Golly, it's so awesome. All right, babe, we got some more stuff to go look at. You wanna go?
Yeah, let's go. Get this figured out.
Coming up.
You sure do look beautiful, Jacqueline.
The big day is finally here. Pick me up.
Y'all got the car gassed up? Keys in. Keys in. It's running.
I look like my grandma. Today is mine and Booger's wedding day. There's so many thoughts racing through my head, but the one thing that keeps me calm is every time I look at Matthew, he's got the biggest smile on his face. It lets me know he's just as excited about becoming a family with Booger as I am.
Booger. Booger.
What?
Wake up.
I'm awake.
It's a big day, man. You nervous? Are you nervous? Or you just trying to sleep through it?
No, I'm sitting here. I know if I just be perfectly still, I will save all the energy and I won't get stressed out about nothing or worry about anything. I just sit really still and think about horses and cattle grazing and birds and deer hunting and, you know, stuff like that.
You know, I'm starting to think something's wrong with Booger because he's being super calm. I've known him a long time, and I've never known him to be calm.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. You know, really, I'm kind of excited about it in a way.
Have you remembered your vows?
Yeah.
I do.
You do know when you say I do, you say I don't to a lot of things.
I don't get to go hunting when I want to.
No more.
I don't get to ride colts when I want to.
Hey, remind me in a minute I got to talk to the preacher about my vows, too. I got to adjust them a little bit.
You do?
You better start them off with, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Did you take my advice?
Mm-mm.
You still wet behind the ears, son. You learn from an old bull like me.
All right, I said I was ready 5 minutes ago. I'm changing my mind.
Hey, we really, no joke, we put you on the prayer request list.
Cody and Bubba, they keep picking on me. Heck, they're supposed to keep me cool and calm, not get me all agitated. Heck, they start to make me nervous.
Well, Boogie Man, I got just thing to calm you down if you're nervous, buddy.
Well, his buddy's been worried because they ain't seen the boy all week. And something's up when
Really?
and his truck is
Are you serious right now?
Is this supposed to settle me down?
It hadn't got to the chorus yet. Calm down.
A few weeks back, Cody recorded a song. This was his idea of a wedding present. If he thinks he's fixing to saddle me up and settle me down, he better get his head checked.
That's from the heart there, boys. That's from the heart.
Saddle up and settle. That's where the settle down part comes in. The day of the wedding, you need to settle down.
Heck, y'all sing along. Y'all know the song. It's time to
saddle up and settle down. Let's do it. Let's saddle up. I'm ready. Come on, let's do this thing.
Booger starts getting up, getting ready for the wedding, and I don't blame him. If I had to sit in this room and listen to this song or go get married, I'd be running down the aisle.
From now on, y'all two let me do the singing.
Let's get a tux on. Come on, guys.
You sure do look beautiful, Jacqueline. I wanted to give to you today an old handkerchief that was my mother's.
Thank you. Booger's mom, Pam, had this great idea for her, me, Misty, and Jacqueline's maid of honor, Brittany, to give Jacqueline a gift of old, new, borrowed, and blue. I'm giving her something new because I'm her newest friend. So Jacqueline, I got you something new. Okay, it's gonna be a bracelet. I don't know what side you want it on. Let's see. Now you're all shiny and pretty like your dress.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
And I got you something borrowed. It was from my wedding.
Really?
And you can put it around your bouquet if you want. And pin it, yeah. So,
Thank you.
you look beautiful.
Thank
And I got you something blue. This is a piece of one of Carter's blankets.
Aw.
So hopefully it'll bring some blessings for the future babies.
Thank you.
Some little boogers running around.
These gifts are so heartwarming and sincere. It feels like it's bringing me a little bit of good luck on my wedding day.
You're all set now.
I'm all
yes.
set.
You got your old, new, borrowed, and blue.
Sure do. I'm ready.
Yes, you look beautiful.
Looking sharp, man. It's the moment of truth right now.
What about you, Bubba? Pants fit good?
Well,
We'll see if Booger's workout plan paid off. Time to see if my tux pants fit. Boys, they fit. All that cycling, all that rope climbing, went to spin class, and I ate a salad. Proud of you, Bubba. Appreciate it, bud. Booger's workout plan is over. We're going back to Bubba T's workout plan. Somebody hand me a honey bun. I got a little room to go, too. Look there.
Oh, now don't get like that now.
Yeah.
We can get
Yeah,
sassy.
got a little room to go.
You know, Bubba has me to thank for his massive weight transformation makeover. And I'm proud of him for doing all that work just so he could fit in that tux on my wedding day.
Pick me up. Y'all got the car gassed up? Keys up. Keys in it. It's running. It's a great day. It's a great day to be alive. Booger's getting married, and Bubba's pants finally fit. Look yonder.
Boom.
Thank you, Bub. All right, boys, let's go.
Coming up.
With this ring, I thee wed.
Mr. Miss Booger Brown.
You know, as I'm standing there waiting for Jacqueline to walk down that aisle, that's the first time that day it hit me. I'm really fixing to get married. Booger Brown ain't supposed to get married. He's never thought about getting married, and he's doing it.
I'm so proud for him. He's come a long way. He's marrying a good woman, a beautiful baby boy, and I couldn't be more happy for him.
Booger looks as happiest I've ever seen him. And he's ready for his bride to walk down the aisle.
Thank you, buddy. Matthew looks up and locks eyes with me, and I knew right then in my heart I'm at the right place I'm supposed to be.
All rise.
And there's Jacqueline is wearing her wedding dress. And it's one of the beautiful, most perfect pictures I've ever seen in my whole entire life. I couldn't imagine a woman looking any better in a wedding dress than she did that day. At this moment, there's no doubt in my mind that I waited for just the right woman.
Booger, if you'll repeat after me. I, Booger Brown.
I, Booger Brown.
Take you, Jacqueline Chesser.
Take you, Jacqueline Chesser.
To be my wedded wife.
To be my wedded wife.
To have and to hold.
To have and hold.
From this day forward.
From this day forward.
To love and to cherish.
Love and to cherish.
Till death do us part.
Till death do us part. As I'm saying my vows about taking on this lifelong commitment of being there till death do us part, I've never been more sure about anything in my entire life.
Jacqueline, if you'll repeat after me. I, Jacqueline Chesser.
I, Jacqueline Chesser.
Take you, Booger Brown.
Take you, Booger Brown.
To be my wedded husband.
To be my wedded husband. I'm standing here saying my vows and listening to Booger say his vows, and I realize how perfect this feels. It really feels like I'm in a fairy tale.
The ring is an unbroken circle, the symbol of eternity, and the gold, the symbol of purity. Booger, if you'll take Jacqueline's left hand, slide the ring on her finger and repeat after me, please. With this ring.
With this ring.
I thee wed.
I thee wed.
Jacqueline, if you'll take Booger's hand and repeat after me. With this ring.
With this ring.
I thee wed.
I thee wed.
What therefore God hath joined together, let not man put asunder. And by the power vested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. Booger, you may kiss your bride. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you for the very first time, Mr. and Mrs. Booger Brown.
You know, Jacqueline and I don't want to have one of them long and drawn-out wedding ceremonies. We're here to celebrate. We're getting married. Let's do it. so happy to be married to Jacqueline, and I'm so glad Cody and Bubba are here to share the moment. This is one of the greatest days of my life.
Proud of you, bud.
Thanks, Bubba. Appreciate it, bud.
You bet, man. You bet. And I did notice one thing up there earlier.
What?
Jacqueline makes you look a whole lot better.
You're glowing.
Thank you, guys.
You are, man.
We're talking to a married man here.
Mm-hmm. I never thought I'd see this day.
I'm so excited.
Yep.
Little Matthew's son, is he a cowboy or what?
Yeah, he is, man. Another thing I was gonna tell you, I know Cody feels the same way, but I just wanna let you know that we both love you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Even though we drive you nuts sometimes, but we love you.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Hot dang, boys. All married.
You know, seeing wedding rings on all our fingers makes me feel good. And I know Booger will be a good husband and father.
I cannot believe Booger just got married.
I'm so glad he did, though.
Me too.
That big old
Me
heart
too.
needed somebody to love.
I know. He is a good-hearted man, for sure.
I'm so proud of Booger for taking such a big step in his life. That's a big deal. He's actually committing to someone, and it's taken a while, but he waited for the perfect one.
We probably need to get back in there and find our
Yeah,
husbands.
for sure. Let's go.
All right, look at everybody making their way to their seats. We're fixing to introduce the two very special people that brought us all here today, Mr. and Miss Booger Brown. They're going to go straight into their first dance.
It's time for our first dance. The way me and Jacqueline are dancing right now, I hope that's the way we dance for the rest of our lives.
Let's hear it from Mr. and Miss Booger Brown. Next up, I think Jacqueline wanted to dance with her other little special man.
Woo! That's more!
As I'm dancing with Matthew, I'm reflecting on everything we've been through in his 3 short years on Earth. I know that Booger's going to make such a great role model for Matthew, and Matthew loves him with all his heart. It makes me so happy that we've all found each other and that we're all going to be a family.
Overall, I think the wedding went great. I mean, everybody had a good time. We got married. Everyone seemed happy.
Husband has arrived.
Good thing. We got to get these pretty girls home.
Today is the day for my wife to pick her cattle. After all my wife's hard work, going and getting along, studying up on the cattle business, all the negotiating, all the sleepless nights. I'm very proud of my wife. I'm proud of what she purchased, and just can't wait to get them to the house. Did you get that whole group?
No, just a couple of those. I didn't get the whole group.
I cannot believe he let you come hand pick out of this field. I cannot believe
I got
it.
heifers and pairs.
I've tried to buy some cattle from Misty's brother-in-law before, and he tried to sell me a nickel for a dime. He's a tough trader, but my wife is equally tough now. She didn't let Chip roll over. She come in here and she's got the sort of cow that she wanted. Did you get that baldy?
Yeah, I did. Isn't she pretty?
He let you have some baldies?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Look at these girls. They look like they've gotten baths. They're so shiny and
What
pretty.
about that Brennel?
Yep.
Misty picked out some great cattle. I mean, they are good crossbred type cattle, and they can handle the heat in South Alabama. These type of cattle raise big calves, and the big calves in this industry is what you want to sell.
I mean, I'm over here just like drooling over them. I cannot believe it actually all came to place. I mean, like,
You just made a 6-figure investment.
yeah.
For my wife to step out there and make a 6-figure investment in the cattle business, that's a risk. It's gonna come a point where she's gonna have to really bear down, get gritty, and just reach down deep inside her to make this work.
Well, that's a nice looking set of cattle, baby.
Thank you.
Man,
I'm so excited.
proud of you.
Thank you.
That's my girl. There he is right there, everybody. mine.
How you doing?
Good, good. Y'all checking in? All right. What's the last name?
Brown.
Okay. All right. And I see it's y'all's honeymoon.
Mhm.
We congratulate y'all.
Jacqueline and I closed the deal. We're officially a married couple. And I can't wait to kick up my feet, enjoy a relaxing time, just me and Miss Brown.
Oh my gosh, look at this place.
You like it?
Yes, there you go, good job.
Thank you, sweetheart.
There's even a balcony out here.
It's gorgeous out there, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm so glad we have a balcony.
Heck yeah. Whoo, should've brought me some sunglasses. I love you, sweetheart.
I love you too.
Hope we're gonna have a good time. I know we will.
I'm already having a good time.
It took a lot of convincing to get Booger to take some time away from his normal and go to the beach. That's not normally what he would choose to do. But I know Booger, and I know he's gonna have fun doing whatever he's doing. So I know that we're gonna have a ton of fun.
Get your bathing suit out. Here.
I'm gonna shed these boots.
Hop in the old USS Minnow here.
Yeah, seriously.
Here you go, honey. Hop in and walk to the back.
Today is our second wedding anniversary. Our first anniversary, I was pregnant and couldn't do much. But today, we actually get to go out and have some fun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, by the way, happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Sorry about the weather.
Yeah.
I figured it would be nice for us to get out of the house. We've been experiencing a lot of tension lately because our father wants us to move to Mississippi and work for the company full time. So today I want to push all that stuff to the side and show my bride how much I love her. I decided to spend our anniversary in Mississippi. I know Kaylee loves it here, and her mom jumped at the chance to get to babysit Andy today. I've got some special treats planned for us. Here.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Sure, I'll catch a big one. Bubba's taking me out on a rowboat to fish. I absolutely love fishing, and I haven't got to do it in forever.
Look, there's fish right there. Look at them. They're already hitting it.
He's so fun.
Yeah, look, I'm telling you.
Even though it's raining outside, this day could not be more perfect. It's kind of romantic, and I'm just thankful I have a husband that actually puts thought into doing a day like this for me.
The reason why I brought you out here, Kaylee, is because I know you like to fish.
Since our last anniversary, life has completely done a 180 for us. I mean, we welcomed our beautiful baby girl into the world, but with that comes change. And them changes are drastic. We don't get to do little things like this anymore.
With this being our second year anniversary, I think we're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
You know, you've had to put up with me for 2 long years. I'm thankful for that.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself.
Whatever.
I'm just kidding. No. It's been a good 2 years for sure.
Well, even though we're out here in the rain and we're not catching any fish, I just want you to know that I'm so thankful to have you in my life. And I'm so thankful that we've been married together for 2 years. And I'm proud of our little baby girl.
Me too.
I'm proud to have you as a wife, and I'm glad you're the mother of my child.
Me too. We did good on her, for sure.
Yeah, we did.
It's extremely important for me to show Kaylee a good time. She's a great wife, she's a good mother, and she always makes sure that I have everything that I need. She takes care of us, and she gives and gives and gives, and today I want to give back to her.
Love you.
Love you.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
I got something else planned for us.
You do?
So let me paddle this boat on over to shore, and I'll go show you.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, buddy. How are you?
Nice to meet you guys.
I'm Jacqueline.
You guys ever done kayaking or paddleboarding?
We've
Not a
kayaked
lot.
before, but not paddleboarding.
Not a lot.
The one thing I'm really looking forward to doing on our honeymoon is paddleboarding. And I'm especially looking forward to see how Booger does on a paddleboard.
So this is like a surfboard. If we catch a big wave, we can just kind of jump on it, ride it back in?
Absolutely. I don't know if you're gonna do that today, though, but yeah, absolutely.
Might surprise you. I've never been paddleboarding before, but how hard can it be? I'm about to show this paddleboard who's boss.
You're gonna hop on your knees, like so,
Yeah.
right about where this handle is. Once you kind of have an idea of where your balance is, you'll try and slowly work your way up, standing. Any questions?
Do we need to just go out to sea and like we float back
Which
in?
direction are we going?
You'll want to kind of go at an angle because the current's going to kind of bring you back this way just a little bit. So don't get too close to the pier and just enjoy yourselves.
Do you
Have fun.
push it out there?
Oh, I'll get it out there for you guys.
I think Booger should do pretty good on a paddleboard.
All right, I'm ready, let's go.
I mean, he's got great hand-eye coordination from all the roping he does, and you have to have good balance to ride horses all the time. He's got this.
It's rougher than it looks.
This ain't nothing, baby. The number one thing Jacqueline wants me to try on her honeymoon is paddleboard. I'm game. Heck, I mean, it can't be no harder than riding a bucking horse.
Remember, wide spans.
Things a workout.
This is gonna be fun.
There you go.
Oh my gosh. Did you get your hat wet? No.
Looks good, guys.
I think I better stick to riding horses on land.
I didn't expect Booger to be an expert at paddleboarding, but I didn't expect him to be this bad. It's pretty fun to watch, though.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think we need to focus on enjoying ourselves from here on out. I mean, I'm not trying to drown on my honeymoon.
Coming up.
I'll never forget one time my granddaddy said to me, I just want you to find a good woman. And the day I proposed to you, all morning, that's all I could hear, I just want you to find a good woman.
We're shooting bows.
Yep, shooting bows. It's been a while since we both shot.
It's been forever. Since before I got pregnant is the last time I shot.
Yeah, well.
You know how long that's been? Bubba says he has one more surprise for me on our anniversary. And I walk around the corner and he has bow targets set up with our bows. I am so excited. I absolutely love doing this.
We got these little water balloons right here.
You
No, I'm
know
gonna put these on the front of the target and that's what we're gonna shoot at,
Okay.
you know.
So when I bust more than you, what do I get?
I don't know, a kiss maybe.
Oh, geez, thanks.
Before we had Andy, Kaylee and I would always take road trips. We would go camping, we would go everywhere. We were always experiencing new places, but our lives have slowed down a lot, but I wouldn't want it any other way.
Okay, let's do this.
You good?
Yep.
All right.
You ready for this?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Kaylee's competitive and so am I, so we're always competing against each other. I mean, that's just how we are. So even though this is supposed to be a romantic date, Kaylee and I are so competitive, we're gonna turn this into a competition.
I'm excited to shoot bows.
I am too. It's been a while.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna outshoot you again?
No.
I don't know why you think no.
She loves to shoot her bow and she's good at it.
Ladies first.
Okay. Where'd that go? Over?
You realize we're not 20 yards away. We're shorter than 20 yards away, so you have
So I
to
gotta
aim
aim
below the
below.
target. Yeah.
Okay,
Let me show you how to do it real quick, okay? There you go. Put that on, pretty girl.
Really? Where'd that one go?
To the left of the balloon.
I cannot see these things. I hate this trigger release.
Take your time. Release your left hand a little bit. There you go. Let it sit in your hand.
Where'd that one go?
At the very top, to the left.
Kaylee's struggling really bad right now. She can't even see the arrow or where it went. You know, she's got bad eyes. I've done bought her 4 pairs of glasses and she don't know where one is.
Where'd that one go?
Way high.
Eh.
That was a way off. Way
Where'd
high.
that one go?
Right between the balloons.
Where'd that one go?
Right next to the last one.
At least I'm consistent.
Where'd that one go? Bubba, where'd that go? Where'd that go? Where'd that go?
Boom. Oh, that was luck. Just when I was about to give up on Kaylee, she nailed that target. But hey, now it's time to show her who the boss is.
Oh, where'd that go? I need my glasses.
You know, I'm really starting to enjoy being here in Mississippi. At first, I didn't think that I could be down here at all, but it's really starting to grow on me.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It's nice down here and it's relaxing.
It is relaxing.
It's good. It's good to hear.
Yeah.
Well, I know you've been thinking about everything, but you do realize my daddy can't wait forever.
I understand he can't wait forever, you know, and that's why I really need to talk to Booger and Cody and let them know what my plans may be.
Yeah, just be honest with them. Like,
I
sit them
will.
down and talk.
They've always helped me out anytime I've needed the help, and
Mhm.
they've always been there for me.
Exactly.
So I'm not gonna let them down by just, you know, I'm gonna give them the common courtesy and respect and tell them what my plans may be.
Yeah.
That I'm
exactly.
seriously considering coming down here and being in Mississippi.
Yeah. They're gonna hate it, of course, but they'll understand.
Yeah.
And it's not 100%, you know what I mean? You're not 100% moving to Mississippi and all that. You're still gonna be helping them.
Yeah, but me being gone 50% of the time from the cattle company puts a lot of stress on them.
I've backed off on Bubba as far as pressuring him into making this decision, but one day he's gonna have to give my dad an answer. He's not gonna wait forever.
That's enough about Cody and Booger. Today's all about me and you, honey. So let's enjoy our afternoon. And while it's drizzling rain a little bit, we're under a tree. Let's shoot our bows.
The rain's kind of romantic.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I planned that too.
Oh, I'm sure.
How'd you find this place?
Baby, I'm creative. You don't need to underestimate me.
Hi.
Good evening.
Hi, welcome to Fisher's Upstairs.
Hey.
Hi.
We have reservations for the Brown.
Absolutely.
Everybody told me you can't have a honeymoon without a real fancy place to have dinner, so I picked out the nicest place I could find for me and Jacqueline.
Hey, how are y'all doing? Good, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Doing wonderful. Welcome to Fisher's. Is it y'all's first time dining here with us? It is, yes. Awesome, awesome. Glad to have y'all here tonight, celebrating something special.
We sure are. This is our honeymoon.
Congratulations, awesome. My
Thank
name's
you.
Casey. Do you have any questions?
Would you like something to drink, Jacqueline?
Sure, I'll take whatever you're having.
Give me a sweet Riesling.
A Riesling.
Riesling, yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's what we need.
Okay, perfect. I'll bring those for you folks. Booger can really clean up well when he wants to. Even though he acts like a big kid most of the time, it's nice that he can put that loud, crazy side away and enjoy a romantic dinner. Now, do y'all have any questions about anything on the menu, or are we ready to order?
We're doing pretty good with it. Give us seared jumbo scallops. What would you like, sweetie?
I'll take the yellowfin tuna. Excellent. All right, I will get everything started for you. Take those menus. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Here's to a happy life. I'm pretty proud of myself for ordering for Jacqueline like a boss. Heck, I've come a long way from the old dating world when I couldn't even keep down a mouthful of goat cheese. I sure need to get home and check cattle. I tell you what, it's just eating away at me.
Is that the first thing you're gonna do tomorrow when you get back?
Mm-hmm.
You know the first thing I'm gonna do is? Kiss that boy on his head, his cheeks, his nose, his ears, and his chin, his shoulders, his elbows. Sure miss him. He's like my little best friend.
You know how important it is for a child to go spend time with his family, like his grandparents and in-laws? That's like the glorious days of my life when I stay with my grandparents.
Well, that's a hard thing for me because I understand it's important, and when I was little, that's all I wanted to do was go to my cousin's house. But now that I have a son, I want him all to myself, you know? It's hard. Since Matthew and I are all each other had for so long, it's hard for me to go away and trust anyone to keep him. I'm sure with time, I'll come around to letting him be more independent, especially now that we have Booger's family. I know, I think about, you know, if you hadn't had all that time with your grandfather, you wouldn't have half the stories to tell, you know?
Oh my goodness, I miss that man.
Mm-hmm.
And looking back, the stuff he done with me, you know, and he just took so much time.
Yeah.
Just done it. That was like, he took extra time in the morning and got up earlier just to saddle my horse because he wanted me to go with him, you know. I'll never forget one time my granddaddy said to me, he says, son, I just want you to find a good woman. And the day I proposed to you, all morning, that's all I could hear, I just want you to find a good woman.
Do you know why he said that?
I don't know.
Because he had one.
He knew what it felt like, didn't he? Yep. You're exactly right. He wanted me to experience the same. The last thing I expected me and Jacqueline to be doing is sitting at the dinner table crying. But it's really nice to be able to express myself and know that Jacqueline really understands. It's one of the things that I love most about Jacqueline. Baby, you done got us talking about so much deep stuff on our honeymoon. We're over here in tears thinking about all the past. Let's enjoy our supper.
Thanks for dinner.
Come on, welcome, sweetheart.
It's really nice.
Thanks for you. Sitting here looking at Jacqueline's eyes with this romantic setting, I don't think there's any other place I'd rather be at right now. Here's to happy life, happy wife.
Coming up, I still haven't had a chance to discuss the job offer from my father-in-law with Cody and Booger.
If you want to go to Mississippi and live there, you go to Mississippi and live there. You need to figure out your priorities. We had this deal going long before you ever decided to go to Mississippi.
Stand up, baby. Want some milk? There you go. That's good milk. Yeah. Not a good girl.
Sheeter bottle?
She's getting much better. She's going back to her mama now, so hopefully mama's finally making enough milk.
Well, I appreciate you bottle feeding that calf. You're doing pretty good.
Hey, I do have a business now. I gotta figure this stuff out. And what's better than a sweet baby getting her milks?
Ever since my wife decided to stay home and run cattle, you know, she has researched. She has put in the time and the effort it takes to be a successful rancher. I'm so proud of my wife for just stepping up and taking initiative.
So I've been thinking that I'm gonna need some more help around here. That big shipment's coming, gotta get them settled in place and worked in the whole bit. So I either have to hire some hands or take on a partner.
Partner,
How you feel about partner?
like 50-50 partnership, like 50-50.
We'll talk about that.
Well, last I checked, partners get paid. Husbands don't.
First of all,
50-50.
you gotta agree to be the partner.
I got no numbers. I mean, I'm on salary, I'm on commission, I'm on...
Commission. I need you to earn your keep. You gotta work harder to get that pay. Yes? No? I don't know.
I'm kind of honored.
Oh, well, good.
It's a really exciting idea. Misty and I are already partnered in marriage and parenting. You know, just a business partnership would be just a natural step. I mean, we would literally be living the dream, but it's a very big decision. I'll just have to think on it. Honestly, like, I would love to. You know that. We work together every day anyways. We might as well. But I really can't leave. Really, it's Booger right now. I mean, Bubba's back and forth to Mississippi, it seems like every day.
Yeah.
I really don't know because at the end of the day, I was partnered with them first, and I'm obligated to be there when one of them can't be. And if I left now, it would be there's no way Booger could do it by himself. Just no way.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, I would much rather be working with you every day. I'm already having to pick up a lot of slack for our company when Bubba's gone to Mississippi. I'm just not sure if there's enough hours in the day for me to maintain what I got going on with Booger and Bubba and partner with Misty.
I mean, I know you guys are stressed right now. Short-handed is like not even the right phrase for what y'all are dealing with. But I just spent a lot of money on a lot of cows, so I need some help.
I mean, you know I'll help you, obviously. At the end of the day, it's ours.
I'll just add it to your honey-do list.
I really don't know how much time I could pledge.
It's okay. I don't need an answer today.
I would be honored, but I won't have to think on it some.
Yeah, I know. Love you.
I love you. I dang sure can't leave old Booger hanging right now. He
No,
needs me.
I wouldn't want you to.
I've got a lot weighing on my shoulders right now. I still haven't had a chance to discuss the job offer from my father-in-law with Cody and Booger. I'm an upfront person, and never in my life have I sat on such big news. There's just been so much going on with Booger's wedding, and now he's on his honeymoon, and the timing just isn't right to talk about it. But I know it's a serious discussion that we all need to have because it's gonna affect each one of our futures. You know, I've got some serious thinking to do about what's gonna be the best future for my family. If I decide to take the job in Mississippi, that means I've got to uproot my life and completely change my whole way of life. Alabama, that's who I am. That's where I want to be. That's where I want to raise my child. I built my home. I built my business here. But if I do take the job, I'm doing it for Kaylee and Andy because those are the most two important people in my world. I don't know which one I dread more, having to make the decision to take the job offer or not, or having to tell the guys about the job offer I got. Everything right now is just so uncertain to me.
Great.
Yeah, we need to really enjoy it because it's about to get real busy with me selling the house.
I know we're fixing to start moving all your stuff and then...
Yes, and getting your place ready for us.
We need a new place.
Yeah.
We gotta find our own place.
But you know what? Before we can worry about that, we've just got to get me out of my house. Let's just enjoy this honeymoon, not worry about it. Booger and I have decided to move into his house and sell my house. So when we get back, we have an awful lot of work to do. But this honeymoon was just the little break we needed before we get back and get down to business. Hey, at least we didn't paddleboard when it was this rough.
That's a joke.
I think it's getting rougher.
It can get just as rough as it wants, baby, as long as I got you. Even though my honeymoon is short and sweet, I've had a great time. I went paddleboarding, went to a fancy restaurant, and got to spend some great time with my beautiful bride. I know the expression, the honeymoon's over, is gonna be applied to us pretty soon. But the way I feel with Jacqueline, I feel like the honeymoon's never gonna end.
Just what we needed.
Sure is. A little bit of downtime. I can't believe the wedding's over.
I know.
Like
It did
came
get my
and gone like Christmas, didn't it? Heck with being out there in that rough water, getting salt in your ears and your eyes. I mean, this is what I enjoy, just walking down the beach and having a special time with my wife.
Coming up, Mom, it's a big decision, and it's really weighing on me right now.
I mean, your house is gonna be here, we're gonna be here. You know, we're still gonna see each other, right?
Oh, babe. Stay there.
Booger, how was the old honeymoon? I gotta tell you guys, it was just what we needed.
Boys, Misty made me a pretty good proposition the other day.
What'd she offer you?
Be partners with her and her cattle company.
So, I mean, she's got a cattle account and she's controlling the cattle count?
So does this mean like you work for her?
You kind of do work for your wife. You can relate now. You're married up.
Yeah.
So what are y'all gonna do? What's all this deal consist of?
Well, she's already bought that big group of heifers, all right? But she doesn't honestly know what that entails. You gotta breed them heifers, and you gotta calve them heifers.
It's just a lot of work.
I mean, a lot of work. I mean,
you need to help out your wife for sure, Cody, but at the same time, I mean, I'm gone. You're gonna be gone.
Oh, trust me, I'm feeling it.
You know, I'm listening to what Cody's saying right now about him having a partnership on the table. It's kind of reminding me of what I need to be talking about to the guys. I've been waiting for the right time to tell the guys about the job offer, but the way that Booger's reacting to Cody getting a job offer from Misty, right now ain't the time to say it.
But you got responsibilities you need to be doing around here. Now, he wants to go in and partner with his wife on a bunch of cows. I'm gonna go ahead and find me a side job, I reckon, and then what's gonna go on the ranch? Nothing? There's always something to be done around this place. Got cattle to feed, grass to plant, cattle to process, all kinds of stuff around here to do. We gotta put out hay. We need help, and now we're losing hands. I just got married. I need financial stability for the family I'm about to help raise. And now there he goes, these guys just taking off, just throwing their business away. This ain't a one-man band.
if you'd calm down and
just
listen.
talking. Cody's just talking about it. I mean, he ain't committed to it.
Just listen.
There'll always be at least one of us here. We will work that out.
Howdy.
Hey. Here they come. There's my little girl.
I'm good. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Laura. Hey, Mama.
Hey, darling.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hey,
Hey, y'all.
darling.
Hey, girls.
I'm the only boy with a slew of women in my family, but I'm extremely close with my mom and sisters. Whenever I need advice, they're the people that I go to.
And they have what?
Put it back. No, I don't eat salad. I didn't order
Now
one.
that Booger's wedding's over, you're not watching your dad anymore?
Well, I mean, the occasional honey bun doesn't hurt. You know me, I can't give up my sweets.
That's obvious.
Huh. Well, what's that supposed to mean, huh?
I love you.
Just because you saw me drill another hole in my belt doesn't mean anything, okay?
It means something, honey.
Well, Mom, Kaylee and I have been down in Mississippi, and Mr. David, he wants us to take over the company. It's pretty interesting work down there. It's something I've never done it before, but he says I did a pretty good job at it, and it's kind of something that we're thinking about doing it. So that's why I got y'all here tonight, just to tell y'all, Mom, it's a big decision, and it's really weighing on me right now. And one minute I want to stay here, and the next minute I want to go down there because I know it'll better my family financially.
I don't know if I've needed advice more than I do now with this job offer from Kaylee's dad. I know my mom and sisters will have a lot of input on how to handle the situation, and they'll help us make the right decision.
You know, my home's here, my family's here, but
You got to do what's good for you three and your future, you know? I mean, your house is going to be here, we're going to be here, you know? We're still going to see each other, right?
right.
Who knows, we may all show up one day and say, what's for supper?
That would be great.
There's no one in the world that Bubba listens to more than his mom. So the fact that she's given us positive feedback as far as moving to Mississippi is huge. I hope Bubba's really taking this in and actually considering taking this job in Mississippi.
There's a little bit of pressure coming my way from Kaylee's side of the family. You know, her mama and daddy, of course, Andy's their first grandchild, and they want to be able to see Andy grow up.
I understand that.
And you know, Mom, you've gotten
Yeah.
to see all the grandkids grow up, but at the same time, it's terrible because I feel like I'm taking
I can drive.
Andy away.
No, I'll come see.
I could tell from my mom's perspective that she's looking at what's going to be best for my future and Andy's future, and that speaks volumes.
Oh, give me a kiss. Don't do that.
Okay, well, I want to thank everybody for coming tonight and talking with us about our big decisions of whether or not to move to Mississippi or not. I love each and every one of you, even though I get on some of y'all's nerves quite a bit. Lisa, don't say anything.
Coming up, Kaylee's father has offered me a permanent position with his company. He wants me to take over the business.
Well, Bubba, how long was you gonna plan on waiting before you told us all this?
There you go, Bubba. There you go, Bubba.
Make a hand.
Making a hand. Bubba, Kaylee got you something cooked at the house?
She's always got me something cooked at the house, partner.
Oh, listen, Eddie.
It's a good wife right there now.
How's Mr. David, Kaylee's daddy, and them doing?
She's doing good, man.
Kaylee's father has offered me a permanent position with his company. He wants me to take over the business.
Are you wanting to move to Mississippi?
I'm kind of 50-50 on it, man. It's kind of hard to turn down.
Dang, Bubba, I mean, we kind of need you here, man. This is a huge decision for Bubba to be sitting on. Not only are we friends, we're business partners, and business partners make decisions together. Well, Bubba, how long was you gonna plan on waiting before you told us all this?
I don't know, man. I'm just so overwhelmed. I'm having to travel back and forth to Mississippi. I'm trying to keep my father-in-law happy, keep my wife happy. I'm up all night long, got a screaming youngin' in the bed. It's stressful, man. I don't know what to do about it.
Well, shoot, last time you was gone, it took us half a day to get one sheet of tin on the barn, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, what about the farm?
We got a lot of stuff going on here. Now, you want to move to Mississippi, that really don't jihad what we got going.
I know, man. I'm getting pulled every which way like Stretch Armstrong, and I don't know what to do about it.
You know, I should have come to you guys first. I know I'm pulling this news on them real quick, and they hadn't had time to mull everything over, but they don't realize how hard this has been on me.
Well, Bubba, at the end of the day, I know you got a father-in-law, you got a family, but we have a business that takes people, it takes components. You know that. I mean, if we don't show up, who's gonna do it? Can't nobody do it like we do it. Man, it's a partnership. I mean, even if you're gone, we can't get a hold of you, and a deal comes up, we're finna have to spend $20,000, $30,000. I mean, I don't want to call that shot. Booger don't want to call that shot. I know you don't want to call that shot alone. As a group, we got to make that call, you know?
We just got stuff every single day that goes on that we need all hands on deck on.
I'm not trying to give Bubba a harder time than he's already having, but it affects us and our business. I'm glad he finally told us, but he needs to make up his mind.
I should have come to you guys and told y'all how I was feeling, but I hadn't. I failed to do so. That's a big decision. You know, that's a big decision now.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
All of a sudden, I'm settled here in Alabama, and next thing you know, I'm getting a job opportunity to go down to Mississippi and live somewhere I've never lived, be around people I don't even know. I just don't know what to do. I don't think these guys realize what my life has been like these past few months. I mean, yeah, they miss me when I'm gone, but when I'm gone, I'm down there working. I'm not on vacation.
Well, Bubba, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. We all got our ups and downs and all this stuff going on. We all being pulled from every end. I wish you'd have told us, buddy. I've been having to do a lot of soul searching lately. Bubba's thinking about taking a job in Mississippi. Misty's wanting me to partner with her in Full Moon Cattle Company. Just a lot to think on.
Hey, you.
Hey, babe.
What are you doing?
It's been kind of cleaning up a little bit.
Yeah, see that. Looks good. What's the matter?
I've been thinking a lot about what you offer me, you know, partnering up with you, and
Yeah?
you know, that mean everything in the world to me for us to be able to grow that together.
But
And I mean, right now is not the time for me to step away from that and come over and help. Just can't dedicate myself to that right now. It just wouldn't work if somebody left right now. I mean, Bubba really dropped a bomb on us the other day. He told us that his father-in-law wanted him to come to Mississippi and work for him full time. I mean, what does that even mean? I feel like if I would somewhat be the straw that broke the camel's back if I was just to walk away right now. Not that I'm the most important piece of the puzzle, but I am a piece. I can really see the disappointment in my wife's face. It breaks my heart. But I know at the end of the day, I can't dedicate the time and energy that Misty needs from me to start up her company without sacrificing a lot with Booger and Bubba. The last thing I want to do is drop the ball at either company. It's a hard decision.
so y'all's partnership is just...
It just feels like, I mean, Booger had a mental breakdown the other day, and I understand he's stressed, like I get it. I understand Bubba's stressed. I'm stressed.
That's a big deal with the three of y'all fussing like that.
I just feel like what's in the best interest for the company and for us would be staying there for right now. I know that my wife is gonna be successful, with or without me, being involved in her business. I know she will. As bad as I hate to say it, the best thing for me to do right now is to smooth other things with the guys and let Misty kind of fend for herself. She can figure it out. She's a tough girl. It's to the point where if any one of us were to walk away, it would fall apart. I mean, I'm invested in this business, which entails we're invested.
I mean, I understand. And I know that you're already, you know, like you said, invested in that deal, and it's the three of you, and it takes all three of y'all to get that accomplished.
It does.
There's no way that it couldn't. I mean, it could just be ran with just one of you guys.
Honestly, right now, me partnering up full-time would just not be a good decision.
I promise it's okay. It's always gonna be there for you if you wanna come. You guys will figure it out, you always do. I understand the business side of stuff, so don't think I'm mad at you or anything.
My wife is completely understanding about my situation, and she's gonna support me either way, and she knows I'm gonna support her, and at the end of the day, just to have her not mad at me, it just means everything.
Well, don't let my deal stress you out, please. Go handle that, get everything back on its feet. You guys were friends before you were business partners, and then you can see what's next with Full Moon, as far as your regards go. And come on, let's go.
The
Coming up.
What am I supposed to do? I gotta keep him happy, I gotta keep my wife happy, I try to keep y'all happy. Just go over there. If I don't know you're here, that's awesome. We can just deal with that.
You know, the last few days between me and the guys, things have been tense. Booger's stressed out that Bubba and I are considering other business options, and it's not sitting well with none of us that the future's unclear. I'm taking Misty's advice. I'm calling a meeting together so we can bring everything to the table and hopefully make a decision.
What's up, fellas?
Bubba.
What's up?
What y'all doing?
I was just sitting here waiting on you.
Sorry, man, I got hung up. You know how it is.
Well, now that we're all here,
you want to hash all this out?
who wants to start this sachet? Who wants to start it? Y'all want me to start it? I'm trying to stay calm with this meeting, but on the inside, I mean, I'm just boiling. Booger's standing over there passive-aggressive, and Bubba barely made it in time for the meet. And he was probably off working for his father-in-law when he should have been here on time.
Go ahead. You seem like you're ready to.
Well, I do have something on my mind. I think we need to talk about it. Bubba, I'm about to have tired of you running off Mississippi, leaving us hanging when we're short-handed. I understand you got a family. I got one myself. But at the end of the day, this is a business.
He's exactly right on that. It is a business, Bubba. You need to make
Before
your
you
mind
go
up.
into agreeing now, I ain't done with you yet. I know you 10 years older than I am. That don't give you the right to tell me what to do. I know Cal just as good as any other man.
I wouldn't be hollering at you, Cody, if you'd just be there. I tell you to get somewheres, and you're not there, and then the cattle run off or something.
You ain't got to worry about me. I'll be there. I know Booger's standing there thinking, why would anybody be mad at me? But sometimes he can get bossy on the job, and that can get old. You know, it's been bothering me for a while, and since we're gonna be honest and let it all air out, I think it's time for me to let him know that sometimes he just needs to keep his mouth shut. Instead of pointing fingers at me when he's off gone to Mississippi, who's there helping you? We getting stuff done. You gonna come on me like I ain't there to know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Well, you might be there then, but I'm telling you, all the other times, it's like if Bubba shows up, you start slacking. If it's like Cody's there, you slacking. If you want to go to Mississippi and live there, you go to Mississippi and live there. You need to figure out your priorities. We had this deal going long before you ever decided to go to Mississippi.
That's my father-in-law, Booger. What am I supposed to do? I gotta keep him happy. I gotta keep my wife happy. I try to keep y'all happy.
Just go over there. If I don't know you're here, that's awesome. We can just deal with that.
I know it's not fair to the guys for me to be sitting on this decision that I need to make, but I never thought it was gonna blow up like this.
You got to daggum think about it, Harris. If you're going to go over there and work for your wife, then that takes away from us, too. That's the same situation. You're always hopping on him about going to Mississippi, and you're trying to do the same thing. We just need to figure out where we're going with this deal. It's been great up until this point. So I'm leaving that up to y'all. Y'all can hash it out.
Well, here we are fighting over something that could be the greatest thing under God's beautiful sun. And here we are fighting over it.
Well, I'm sick and tired of fighting.
Me too.
But I can't give you guys an answer right now.
I'm gonna tell you this because I love you. You're my friend more so than you're a business partner. If you're gonna go to Mississippi, you need to go. But if you're gonna stay, you need to stay either way. You need to get your mind right and make up your decision.
You know, we've never had an argument like this before, and things are really starting to get out of hand. Booger and Cody, they're just not understanding that a decision like this could uproot my whole family, my whole life. And the way that they're acting is making me think I might be better off in Mississippi.
What'd you say we was having to do today?
We need to get them bulls to the vet and get them tested.
What time's he want them down there?
A couple hours from now.
And them daggum bulls, I know they're already in the woods, as hot as it is.
It's gonna take a minute to get them out. Today, me and Booger got to pin 2 bulls. We need to take these bulls to the vet to get them tested to make sure they're sound for this breeding season.
Have you heard from Bubba lately?
I ain't heard a word from him. That's kind of weird. I know we had our argument, and it is what it is, but it feels kind of weird not talking to somebody every day that you're not used to seeing every day. Well, the 3 of us guys got in a real heated argument a couple days back. We come together to talk about the future and talk about where things were headed, and it just turned south. It turned south quick. And it feels terrible because that's not us, that's not our character, that's not what we stand for. You don't ever want to leave a friend with the last words y'all said were not good. I really hope we can get this resolved so we can move forward. Boy, let's go get these 2 bulls pinned, man.
Yep, let me get my slicker. Where's your slicker?
What the heck do I need my slicker for?
It's gonna rain today.
How do you figure it's gonna rain? As pretty as it is, you saying it's gonna rain.
All right, son, I'll tell you what. You're just going out there without your slicker. You'll be wishing you had one here in a little bit.
I'm not going all the way back to my truck and trailer to get the slicker.
I'm telling y'all it's a gift. I've had it ever since I was a little boy. I can tell you when it's gonna rain. I can feel it in my bones, for one thing. You definitely taste it on my tongue.
It seems like bulls know when you're gonna take them to the vet. They go hide in the woods, they get at the very far end of the property where you can't get them pinned. Booger, I'm gonna try to ease up here and see if I can get out right here. Ralph, come here. Once we get him out in that field, I'm gonna put that dog on him. It's never easy getting cattle out of the woods, especially today. It's me and Booger. It is hot, and these bulls are hot and aggravated, and they don't want to be pinned. It would sure be a lot easier if Bubba was here. Hey, Boo, hey, hey. Hey, Boo, hey, hey, Boo, hey, hey, hey. Hey, Booger, Booger, watch him right there, watch him. They're trying to head back to the trees, look.
Hey, look, they're looking. Be easy right here.
Boo, hey, hey. Watch that bull, Booger. Hey, Boo.
Set on them, Cody. Set on them, man. They're getting hot. Get that other gate, Cody. Get up there, Boo.
I can't blame Bubba for wanting to spend some time by himself, figure things out. But if he'd have been there, we'd already had these bulls halfway to the vet by now. Golly, we done wasted an hour trying to pin these two bulls.
Is that rain? You remember this morning? Remember what I told you?
Well, I'll be dadgum if it ain't raining. I'm waiting on a pig to fall out of the sky. Booger's right. He is right, and that tastes just as bad coming out as it did going down.
When I tell you something, you're gonna learn to listen. Weatherman can't always be with you. When you're a cowboy, Harris, you got to do it all. You got to be able to rope, you got to be able to ride, handle cattle, train horses, and predict the weather. There's nothing I love more than proving to Cody that he's wrong. But my ability to predict the weather is a gift. But hey, with the future of the cattle company up in the air, might be time to put my skills to use. Come on, get in the move. You're just sitting there getting wet.
Golly.
Babe.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good.
You just put Andy down?
Yes. She's been so sick.
I know.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm working on a list of some stuff that I'm thinking about doing for the guys.
Have you talked to the guys at all since y'all kind of had that?
We've never got in an argument like that. It's really been bothering me.
I have never seen Bubba like this. He's not a confrontational person. So the fact that he isn't getting along with Booger and Cody is eating him up. Then what are they so mad about? Because you haven't like made a firm decision?
Yeah, because they've had to pick up the slack. You know, with me traveling, they've had to do all the work. They've had to do all the feeding. I mean, they've had to do everything. We've always been able to talk things out, and they just lost it.
They did, or you did, or no?
I mean, I stayed
You kept your cool?
No, I didn't stay cool all the way. I mean, I lost it too, so.
We had this deal going long before you ever decided to go to Mississippi.
That's my father-in-law, Booger. What am I supposed to do? I
I
gotta
don't
keep
know,
him
Bubba.
happy. I gotta keep my wife happy. I try to keep y'all happy. You know, I don't really feel good about what happened, but the one good thing that come out of that argument between me and the guys is it pushed me to make a decision about Mississippi. You know, I've been doing some thinking, and I've come to the conclusion that maybe it is best that we go to Mississippi. Your dad is throwing like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity in my lap, and I would never forgive myself if I didn't give this opportunity a chance. After a lot of soul-searching and weighing out my options, moving to Mississippi is the best thing for my family. It's gonna be tough to step away from the cattle company. I built this thing from the ground up, but this job will provide so much for the future of my family, and this is the sacrifice that I've gotta make.
I can't believe you decided that.
I can't either, but I think it's what's best for our family.
I am over the moon. I know it's a huge sacrifice for him, but I love that he's willing to do it.
I mean, you're my wife, and you've been wanting to go down there and spend time with your family. I mean, it's my job as a husband to, give you what you want.
I know this will not be an easy transition for Bubba, but I am so grateful that he's putting mine and Andy's wants, needs, and security first. So you're like all in, 100%?
All in, 100%.
It's not like my dad's retiring tomorrow. So maybe we can find like a happy medium where you can come back and help with the guys every now and then. I don't know how realistic that is, but I'm open to it, obviously.
There's no way that I'm gonna be able to sit behind a desk for 40 hours a week and not ride a horse.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be on the horse.
I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
When we go to Mississippi, I'm gonna have to live with my father-in-law for a little while. You know, I ain't quite sure about that. But the deal is we're gonna keep my house in Alabama because if things don't work out down in Mississippi, I gotta have somewhere to come back to.
I know this is a huge sacrifice that you're doing, and I greatly, greatly appreciate it. Seriously.
Well, first things first, I need to go outside and get to work on this project, and hopefully it'll help mine, Booger, and Cody's relationship out.
Okay. Get out there and get to go to.
If you need
I love
me.
you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I love you.
You know, I've always been interested in predicting the weather. Evan, our town's small. I mean, everybody knows everybody. And Evan, he's a local weatherman. So I called him up and asked him if I could come down the station. Maybe I can learn a few things. I know I've got the skills to be a good weatherman. Now it's just a matter of convincing Evan.
What makes you a forecaster?
Man, I'm a cowboy, and I schedule everything around the weather. Just what I'm gonna do that day, what I'm gonna do that week, and what I'm gonna do that month. And I've watched y'all on the news. I watch TV all the time. You know, it's always trying to guesstimate the weather. I always wanted a good crack at it. I always felt like I was pretty good at it. My weatherman skills come from being outside. That's what my life revolves around. What kind of weather we're gonna have. I don't need any models, radars, or technology to tell me what the weather's gonna be like. Heck, I can feel it in my bones.
I tell you what, if I get you a spot on the morning show, you think you can come on here and give a good forecast?
I guarantee you, buddy. I study this stuff and I'm good at it.
All right, I think I'll give you a shot. Can you be here at 3:30?
3:30?
In the morning, yes, sir.
Doggone right. If I get a chance to be on that Weather Channel, I'll be here.
All right, well, how about this? We'll call it Booger's Forecast. You'll be here at 3:30 in the morning. and
Booger's Forecast?
You can tell the Wiregrass exactly what's gonna happen.
Evans is willing to give me a shot. I couldn't be more excited. I mean, I feel like this is what I was born to do. Booger Brown, the weatherman. Now that's got a nice ring to it.
But I expect a 100% accurate forecast from you.
I'll handle it. You want me to bring coffee, cook breakfast, or anything?
Bring some coffee. You're gonna need it.
All right, Evan, I'll see you then,
See
bud.
you bright and early.
Coming up.
Well, guys, I got something I need to tell y'all. Took Cody's advice and did a little thinking. I'm gonna be stepping out of the picture for a while with Faith Cattle Company. I'm taking the job in Mississippi.
Now that I made the decision to move to Mississippi and take the job with my father-in-law,
I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Now the only thing left to do is to make things right with Cody and Booger. That way we can figure out where we need to go from here.
it's been weighing real heavy on my mind right now, and nobody likes to be on the outs with their friends.
I mean, this could be the longest that I've ever been without speaking to Cody or Booger since I've known them.
And as much as I'd like to go back in time and handle things different between Cody and Booger and myself, it's just not possible. But what I can do is give them something I built and that I made for them as a token of our friendship.
So I don't think there's room for all of this stuff at your house.
I don't think there is either. What do you want to do with it, though? You know, as they say, the honeymoon is over. Heck, it's time to start packing up Jacqueline's house. That way her and Matthew can come move in with me. We got a lot of stuff, and this place is, like, really big, but there's not, like, piles and piles of stuff in it, you know?
Okay, like, just these 3 tubs won't fit at your house.
That's a good point. Could you imagine these 3 tubs in the living room?
How long do you think we're gonna be living in your house before we find a house?
We're just like, we'll just live there until we find us a place. When we find enough land that suits us, we'll buy it. We're the kind of people that rather have more land and less home. As long as we have a nice, cozy home, we're gonna be happy. You don't think you're gonna miss this house?
I'm gonna miss Matthew being little, and I'll always remember this house with him being a baby, but it's just not how I picture him growing up. I would much rather be up where you live, just in a different house.
I understand. Me too.
I'm excited to be out on the farm. I'm tired of living in the middle of town.
Sirens in the middle of the night. I ain't used to that. I'm so lucky to have a woman like Jacqueline that wants to move to the country and help me build a ranch. I hear sirens. I gotta get on the phone and see what's going on. Like, hey, y'all right down there? Hey, you okay over there? What's going on? Aunt Ethel had a heart attack. All right, then she's gonna be all right. I don't know. They rushed her to the hospital. We'll call you later. All right, love y'all. Bye. Come back to sleep. Type of thing. She's the perfect woman for me, and I'm so excited to teach her and Matthew about the cowboy way of life.
Where's your ring?
It ain't on my finger.
Why'd you take it off?
I'm not used to wearing a ring. I thought like you just wear your ring to town when you're gonna be around people and stuff. Like when you're just working, I mean, nobody cares.
That is not true.
Booger understands the cowboy way of life. There's no doubt about that. But I'm not so sure he understands the married way of life.
If I'm out there working, nobody really pays attention.
But then you're not working and now you're here and you still don't have it on.
It's just me and you know we're married. Can you believe we done got married? Dun, dun, da, dun, dun. Woo! Crisis averted. Come on, let's get this place packed up and move. I'm ready for you to come to my place, sweetie. This feels right, and I just can't wait to have Jacqueline and Matthew move in with me. It's gonna be great. I'm just gonna stack it all right here with the rest of it, okay?
You know, I've been thinking, how much time do you think you spend in a month opening and closing gates? Riding up to it, get off. However, you're in a truck, you're on a horse, you still gotta open it, you still gotta shut it. How much time in a month do you think you spend?
Too much.
I got another grand idea. We could go around and put little solar panel things all around each gate we got and have a little.
Solar panels, what if we get a bunch of rainy days?
It don't matter, it stores up its energy.
It might run out, though, if we get a bunch of consecutive rainy days. Think about it.
Never. Not in a million years.
Keep thinking. Don't come up here honking the horn at some men that just got done working.
Working? Y'all sitting down.
You gonna pull up here blowing the horn at us when you done took off and left us. We've been having to do double work, and then you griping about us sitting down.
Bubba called us up today and he wants us to talk, to discuss our argument we had. Wants us to get together and hopefully we can hash things out. I'm really hoping that it doesn't turn into another big argument because, heck, my stomach's been in knots ever since it.
I know I put a lot of stress on you guys with me going back and forth. And with the way things have been the last couple months with all of us guys, I'm not surprised that we got in that heated argument the other day and everything come to a head. And we're all in this together. And the last thing I want for us to do is to be upset with one another.
When you work hard and you work together, you're gonna have disagreements. But the biggest thing is we need to remember to be friends and keep her cool. Thing about Bubba, he's a good man. And our friendship means a lot to me. But when we get mad with one another and I'm as guilty as the next person, it don't really work out as good.
If we could resolve every issue, the same tone and temperament we have right now, it'd be all right. Hindsight's 20/20, and looking back, I can see the things, the mistakes we made in this argument. We handled it like children, not like the men we grew up to be.
Well, guys, I got something I need to tell y'all. Took Cody's advice and did a little thinking. And I decided I'm gonna be stepping out of the picture for a while with Faith Cattle Company. I'm taking the job in Mississippi.
It's kind of a big deal. I think this is another step, a turning point in our relationship. Not just our friendship, but as far as business.
So with that being said, I'd like to do one last big job with you guys before I head out.
One last hoorah.
Yep.
Well, first of all, nobody was mad at you, man. I mean, it ain't nothing like that.
I know. And I know I should have come to y'all and talked to y'all about it before I even made any decisions.
Well, Bubs, we gonna miss you, man.
Me too, Bubba.
I appreciate it, fellas. I'll miss y'all too. Well, anyhow, I got something for you guys that might brighten your mood a little bit.
All right.
What'd you bring us?
I'll get them for you.
I know it ain't easy for old Bubba giving up his life here in Alabama, but me and Cody's gonna be right beside him in his each and every needs.
There you go, boys. I built you some saddle racks. That way you ain't gotta leave your saddles laying on the ground. You ain't gonna stack 2 or 3 of them on top of each other on that one rack we always fight over.
Man, I appreciate that, Bubba.
Yeah, you're welcome. Try them out, man.
I was tired of us all three fighting over that same saddle rack. Oh. Hey, that's mine. That's mine. I'll give it back from you.
Even though it's gonna be really hard for me to step away from the cattle company, I know the guys know how sorry I am for putting them through all that.
Looks good to me, man.
It's
nice.
Work, huh? Listen, I did the old test run too, because you know if it'll
Look
hold.
out now.
Easy
you know
now.
if it'll hold me.
Look out now.
Easy
it'll
now.
hold your saddle.
He's showing off now.
But I'm glad they know our friendship means the world to me.
Come on in there, bud. I'll be just right.
Coming up.
What's going on with your bull? What's the situation
Well,
here?
I got problems here.
Hey, boys, there he is. This could be my last big job. Helping a neighbor out, I'm all for it.
Get a rope on it, Hunter! Get up here, Johnny. Come here. Come here, get this box. Hello?
Booger,
Yes, sir.
this is Ken Woodham. I've got a bull that I've been trying to catch for about 2 weeks. Oh, he's gone wild on me. I can't do nothing with him. I just can't get him. I need some help.
We should be able to catch him. Shouldn't be a problem. When you want to do it?
Today would be fine, or your first opening.
I got a call from a neighbor of ours, Mr. Ken. He's got a bull he needs us to come catch. And you know, this job couldn't come at a better time. Bubba's about to leave and go on to Mississippi, and just one more rodeo before he takes off. Couldn't be more perfect. Yes, sir, no problem. Thank you.
Mr. Ken?
What's going on with your bull? What's the situation
Well,
here?
I got problems here. I spent a fortune on this catch pen. Can't keep him in it. Can't even get it in here now. I'm just losing money on him, you know, and I can't afford to keep fixing the thing. It's every day. He's getting in the neighbor's peanuts, and he's not happy about it at all.
It looks like you got him in here and he tore out.
Well, I did.
So there ain't no sense in trying to pin him, because if we get him pinned, he's gonna tear out.
No. I don't want him. I ain't working on this pen no more.
It's a very common thing in the farmer community. If a farmer sells out a whole herd, there's usually always one cow, one bull, one steer, one something that stays back. They can't get pinned. And the longer it's there, the crazier it gets.
The old bull, his name is Pee-wee. He's
Pee-wee?
Used to be a real gentle little bull. Feed him out of a bucket. My kids, grandkids come up there and let him eat out of their hands.
If he's bucket broke, we ought to be able to catch him pretty easy.
Oh, yes, sir.
I mean, this bull seems like he's just tearing up everything Mr. Ken has. He doesn't need to deal with the stress of this bull tearing up everything he has. I'm glad he called us to help him out.
If y'all catch the bull, get him in your trailer and get him out of here. You can do whatever you want to with him. That's up to you.
Yes, sir. Let's go get him, boy. We're burning time.
Good luck to you.
This could be my last big job helping the guys out before I move to Mississippi. And hey, helping a neighbor out, I'm all for it. We're gonna make this one count.
It's a pretty big place right here. He's gonna be somewhere in the shade.
I'll go this way. If y'all see him, just holler.
Let's get him caught. Let's find old Pee-wee.
I gotta hurry up and get him to the sale barn. Bubba, Cody, and I, we've got our horses saddled. We're out here looking for this bull, trying to find old Pee-wee. We don't really know how this property lays out, but we've got to find this bull because he's going on Mr. Ken's property and the neighbors. We got to put a stop to it. Hello.
What's that, man?
What's going on, Frank?
Man, not a whole lot, man. I was just beating the bushes and seeing your truck sitting over there at some man's barn. I didn't know what y'all was getting into today, if y'all was hanging out or what y'all was doing, maybe watching the game.
No, man, this old man's got a bull over here. We're trying to catch him. We got to hurry up and get him to the sale barn by lunch.
Really? Y'all need some help?
Yeah, you got your horses?
Yeah, we got two on the trailer now.
That'll be fine. Come on, I'll meet you up there towards his pen. Just come back and come right there to that man's place. And when you get there, I'll meet you up that way.
Oh, you meet us out there at the gate?
Yeah, that's fine. Just pull on in there and park by my truck.
Perfect.
All right, bud. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Normally catching a bull with 3 guys, heck, that ain't no problem. But this old bull knows this place better than we do. Right now, I bet he's hiding out because he knows we're about to catch him. Hey, boys.
Hey, man.
What y'all up to?
Man, I'm just beating the bushes today. Seen your truck sitting out there by the road.
This old man's got a bull that's out here somewhere. It's Bubba and Cody. They didn't split up. They're looking for him. They want us to come catch him.
Well, let's go, man. We ain't got time to be sitting here gassing around about it.
Hey, let's go down here and split up and hit these woods.
Well, Frankie shows up with another cowboy hunter. Now it's 5 cowboys versus 1 Pee-wee. He don't stand a chance.
is. Hey, boys, there he is. There's that bull right there. All right, boys, let him gain. Step up, Hunter. Step up over there, Bubba. Go to him, Hunter. Rope there, rope him. Get a rope on him. Get a rope on him. Hold on, boys. I got his hump. Hold him, hold him, hold him. There you go. Pull him your way. There you go. Get another rope on him, guys. Get it on him, boys.
We sure are lucky to have Frankie and Hunter helping us today, because, hey, this could have been an all-day ordeal, and we might have missed the sale. And luckily, we got him caught just in time to take him to the sale barn.
Hold it on him right there. Give me a tail him down. Whoa. Tail him. Get on him. Bubba, go get the truck. Bubba's got it. What do you think of that, Frank?
That's pretty handy, huh? A heck of a name for old Pee-wee, though, huh?
Come on back. Got him off of him. Grab it, Bubba. Come on, come on. Urgency. Go, 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 go.
This bull sure made us work for it. You know, it was a tough job, but it was a fun job, and having us three back together was the best part of it. Heck, it feels like things are back to normal.
Hey, we was out here hogging it around when y'all come down the highway. You know what you was getting yourself into, did you?
No, not at all, man. I thought I was just gonna stop by and maybe shoot the breeze with you for a minute.
Frank and them's gonna quit hanging out with us, because every time they do, it turns into work.
You ain't kidding.
Coming up.
You have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go through these 3 grades.
Do I hit them when I'm ready to go to the next
you
one?
hit play, and it'll go to the next one.
The thing that really makes me most nervous about this is it's live TV.
Booger, Cody, and myself, we caught a wild bull that a local farmer had been having some trouble with. He told us if we caught the bull, we could do whatever we wanted to, so we decided to sell it. Now I'm up here at the sale barn fixing to see if we made a big old hunk of cash by selling that bull. Mr. Stokes.
Hey, Bubba.
How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, man? Look at here. Had a gentleman come in, saw your bull sit down from the catwalk, really liked him, and he offered me a pretty good price for him, so I traded him for you like that, $2,200. How's that sound?
Man, that's nice there. I appreciate that. Now that I've decided to take the job for my father-in-law and move to Mississippi, I'm glad I'm the one here that's finishing this job. $2,200 for that bull? That's a great price. Hey, guys, they're gonna be excited about that. I sure appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy.
Have a good day.
All right, you too.
Well, look at here.
We brought you something, Mr. Ken.
I hope it ain't that dang bull. Y'all have any trouble? Or did y'all bring him back?
No, we didn't bring you bull back.
We brought you something else, so.
What is that?
Look in there and see. To keep the money off Mr. Ken's bull like he offered, it just didn't feel right. There's a cowboy code, and the cowboy code says to help your neighbor, help your local farmers, help people that are in distress. And this bull's done caused enough damage for Mr. Ken. We're gonna help him back out.
Man, it's the money.
You didn't think that old bull would bring that much, did you?
No, I sure didn't, but look at here. Now, I gave that bull to y'all.
No, sir.
Mr. Ken, we're doing all right, and we got to thinking you having some hard times. We just seen you take that.
Well, that is quite a bit of money, and it has been some hard times, but I got a neighbor right down the road that's having it worse than me. They'll need it more than me.
You bless them with that.
It will be a blessing for them, believe me.
You know where Mr. Ken says he's going to take it one step further, and he's going to give the profits to the neighbor down the road that's in need. We knew right then and there we made the right decision giving this money to Mr. Ken.
That'd be payment enough, man. We thank
It
you.
sure will. I thank y'all.
Yes, sir. You bet. Anytime.
I'm glad we could help you and you could help them the way it goes.
For the last big job, things couldn't have went better. We were all in sync. It went perfect.
Thanks
Well,
again.
hey, I appreciate it again.
Yes, sir. You bet.
I got your number. If I see anybody else that needs some cow catching done, I'll get them to call you.
Send them our way, man.
Yep.
See you, buddy.
Hey, y'all drive safely.
Call us sometime. Let us know what's going on. Hello, I'm Booger Brown with your morning news. No, your morning weather. I'm Booger Brown with your morning weather. Today we're gonna have 30% chance of rain, a few sun clouds. don't know what all we're gonna have. Today's the day. Evan, down at the weather station, said he's willing to let me do the weather live on air. This is the first time I've ever done anything like this, and I hope it's not the last. Heck, I'm excited. We'd like to thank all y'all for joining us here today on this part of the weather. See, I gotta get that out. Good morning, everyone. Let's see. I'm Booger Brown with WTVY Weather. All right, Boog, you got this. Thank everybody for joining us here today on this part of the weather segment. I'm Booger Brown. It's one thing warning folks about a storm on the way, but it's another thing to get in front of the camera and predict the weather for a whole community. Thank you, that's Booger Brown. Thank you. Thank you. Tune in tonight, 6 o'clock. It's too much.
Dothan Police Lieutenant Brian Smith says Snell threatened employees with a gun before getting away with an undisclosed amount of money.
You know, the longer I wait, the more nervous I get. I know one of the hardest things about predicting the weather is working with the maps. You gotta make sure you're showing the right stuff. I just hope I don't get cold feet.
All right, I figured telling good folks of the Wiregrass, the bus stop forecast.
Okay.
We'll have that. We got a day planner, both simple, and then we can do the 7-day. Is that good?
Yeah.
More?
Bus stop forecast. Across the Wiregrass, huh?
As we look at the rest of your day, if you're about to head out the door, here's what you need to know. Look at partly cloudy, winds won't be a factor. Our temperatures will be in the upper 80s to low 90s.
Let's see. Is your 7-day forecast coming up? Let's see. Okay. 7-day forecast coming up. What do you say?
If you're wanting rain, if you got plants outside that are a little parched, you're probably gonna have to water them the first half of the week, but we got some possible rain showers in the forecast Wednesday to Friday. Temperatures stay in the upper 80s for most of the week. We're looking dry over the weekend.
Gotcha.
You were a weather fan growing up, right?
Yeah. Just never really practiced rehearsing seeing it on television.
All these monitors will eventually, so you'll be able to see. That one that's right in front of the green screen will flip, and you'll basically see yourself. Yep.
The thing that really makes me most nervous about this is it's live TV. I mean live, not 10-second delay, I mean live.
All right, we're gonna have a wall.
Thank you, Wiregrass area.
Come on over here. We're gonna start the weather center, and you're gonna walk onto the wall.
Okay.
You'll be able to see how that looks here in just a second. All right, see yourself? See the monitors on the side? That's what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, I'm glad we got this.
So for the bus stop forecast and the day planner, you're gonna probably want to stand over here because the way the graphics built,
it'll be over here.
It'll be on this side. So
already.
Hit the back. All right, you got a minute and a half. You want to run through it real quick as a practice.
All right, planning ahead today. Gonna start out in the morning around 74 degrees, partly cloudy. Middle of the day, start heating up. By 4 o'clock this evening, it's gonna be 89 degrees, partly cloudy. It's gonna be kind of warm. We still have a lot of humidity here in the south.
All right.
Was that super fast?
No, it's perfect. You have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go through these 3 graphics.
Do I hit them when I'm ready to go to the next one?
Hit play, and it'll go to the next one.
All right, starting off the week. I'm glad I got Evan here showing me the ropes, because I've only got one shot at this, and I want to nail it. Man, my weather reputation is on the line here. I just hope I don't mess this thing up.
Coming up.
Good morning, everyone. This is Booger Brown, the Cowboy Way. If you're looking for rain, it's going to be Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Booger's doing a good job.
Hear you.
You know, Cody, we need to get some grass planted, bud.
Oh, it come in yesterday.
We need some rain before we start planting that grass. We need to loosen this ground up a little bit.
Check the weather.
You can tell, pretty excited about his forecast coming up here. But I'm joined with Booger in the 4-1 Storm Center, and as you just heard, he's a cowboy.
That's
and
Booger.
You're into weather, at least has some impact on what you do, right?
Weather's very important when you're a cowboy.
Well, I'll be dipped in glue and rolled in breadcrumbs. I turn on the TV and there's Booger Brown, bringing forth the weather.
Look, Booger's doing the weather.
There, it says Booger's forecast.
You never know where Booger's gonna pop up at.
That's for sure.
Well, I'll be darned, there he is.
That's him.
Booger's doing a good job.
Hear you.
Good morning, everyone. This is Booger Brown, the Cowboy Way.
I never thought I'd actually say this, but Booger Brown makes a pretty good weatherman. My hat's off to him, especially for convincing the news people to let him get up there and deliver the report.
All right.
I can't believe it.
What is he
Get
doing?
out of the way
Where'd he
here.
go?
Oh, there he is.
And starting off the week in the 90s. If you're looking for rain, it's going to be Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Cooling off a little bit towards the weekend.
Up 30% chance Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
I'm gonna hold him to it. We go to planting grass and it don't rain.
Don't need to be cutting hay during the middle of the week. That's for sure. Back to you, Lisa.
Thank you, Booker. Very well done. You made Evan proud.
It's one thing looking up in the sky and just saying, hey, it's gonna rain, it's gonna shine. But when you're guessing the weather for a whole week, that's a whole different ball game. You know, I could think if I ever decide to hang up my cowboy hat, I got a pretty good shot at being a weatherman.
You got everything we need up here?
Yeah.
Baked beans, corn,
Oh, was that so? Yeah, corn.
mac and cheese. Is that your famous potato salad?
Yep.
Mm.
The famous one.
Thanks for doing this, baby.
You're welcome.
I love you. You know, I've got a lot of loose ends I need to tie up before I move to Mississippi, and one major thing is letting everybody in the community know how much I appreciate it.
You're my bestest friend.
Yes, sir.
Today's kind of bittersweet. I mean, change is hard. And knowing Bubba ain't gonna be around all the time, it's kind of sad. You know how much I love you? I love you that much. You know, the last few months have been awesome for me. I married the love of my life. Not counting, I got an amazing stepson. My life sure is different, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Do you know how important you are to me? How important are you?
Super all the way up the star.
That's exactly right. All the way to the stars is a long way. You know that?
Yes, sir.
You know, I never really saw myself becoming a husband and a dad at the same time, but Matthew is so special. I couldn't see it any other way besides helping raise this little man. I know I'll never be able to replace his real dad, but I'm honored to be a role model for Matthew. Gotta put your boots on. Carter having fun?
Finally.
Been a lot going on, though.
Good stuff, though.
It's been good. I'm kind of glad it's slowing down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, you'd asked us a year ago where we'd be standing today, I would have never told you this.
That you were married? I don't think anyone would have thought that.
Hey, we were there, though. We
Lots
saw
been
it.
happening.
It actually
deal.
happened.
I didn't know if we were gonna pull it through.
There's been a lot of tough times this year.
We weathered the storm. We'll be better
Sure
men
have.
for it. All of our families are still together.
Everybody's still healthy.
That's all that matters.
It really is all that matters.
The Bible says the key to building something good is a strong foundation. I believe in every aspect of my life, I have a strong foundation. I'm excited to see what the future holds.
I'm not gonna tell you I love you, but I will tell you I'm glad we're all here. You can get your hand off of me whenever you want to do.
I love you, bud.
Coming up, Cody, Booger, and myself, we want to thank everybody for coming tonight. We want to thank y'all for the support that y'all have given us, our families, and Faith Cattle Company. We love each and every one of you guys. Our hats are off to you guys.
Thank y'all.
Thank y'all. Hey, can I get everybody's attention real quick? Cody, Booger, and myself, we want to thank everybody for coming tonight. We want to thank y'all for the support that y'all have given us, our families, and Faith Cattle Company. We love each and every one of you guys, and we hope y'all enjoy the food tonight that we've worked so hard to take care of, and we actually raised the beef that y'all are eating tonight. And go ahead, fellas.
The gratuity is 15%. That's all I have to say.
We really appreciate it. Bubba pretty much hit it on the head. You know, there's been a lot that went on the past couple of years even, not even just the past months. And it's really important to us to have a lot of support. We want to thank y'all for it.
We've had a lot of ups and downs, and without each and every one of you guys, we wouldn't have been able to get through it. So our hats are off to you guys.
Thank y'all.
Thank y'all. It's really starting to sink in how much I'm really gonna miss everybody. But when I see that pretty smile on my wife's face and I get the reassurance from the guys, I know I've made the right decision. Having everybody's support makes things a whole lot easier.
Bubba, we gone, bud.
What? You headed out?
Yeah, we
Did you get plenty to eat?
Heck yeah, man. I'm steaks
Really
delicious.
good, thank you.
Hey, big boy. You good? You good and full?
You gonna tell Bubba bye?
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Bub. Before you go, I wasn't able to get you something, you know, as a wedding gift, but I made you something. This isn't a gift for you as much as it is for her. Because see, what this is here is a boot rack. You slap your boots right here in the front, the heel will sit on that rack right there. Spot for your boots, spot for Jacqueline boots, and a spot for Big Boy's boots right here.
Thanks, man. That's really sits like that?
Yeah, man, it sits like that. You can just stick your boots in here. I'll show you. Watch this. Watch this. This is how it happens right here, partner. You just throw your boot in there like that, partner. Keep them off the ground.
I like it.
I like it, bub. I get the
Welcome,
boot too?
No, you can't have the boot too. I got to have it.
Do you like it?
You know, I really like this boot rack. Not counting, I'm sure Jacqueline's gonna appreciate it so much. Because heck, my boots ain't gonna be on the floor all the time.
That's for you, partner.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate
You
it.
bet, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. See you, Matthew. Bye, buddy.
Pretty nice.
All right, man.
It's tough knowing I'm not gonna be able to see Bubba every day. See you, Bubba.
See you, man. Take care.
But hey, this boot rack you built me is pretty awesome.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, man.
Thank y'all so much. Bubba,
Hey, big
if you didn't make a cowboy, you make a heck of a housewife.
A heck of a housewife. How about a heck of a cook? I'll settle for
Heck
that
of
one,
a
huh?
cook, man.
All right. Well, guys, it's probably going to be a couple months before we see each other again.
I know.
But I'll be in touch with you guys and everything. And next time, all I ask is that I get to sit down and enjoy everything. Full Moon Cattle brings the beef and does the cooking.
I got you covered.
I know you do. I know you
We
do.
would provide the beef, Buzz. We were still going to ask you to do the cooking.
Okay, I can handle it. Y'all provide the beef, I'll do the cooking.
Even though Bubba's going to be away for a while, I know he supports everything I do. Just the way I support him and Kaylee, he's going to support me and Misty. We all love each other. And it's good to have friends like that, people that support you no matter what. You need
All right,
anything,
buddy.
holler at me, man.
I will, man. Appreciate it.
Bye.
Y'all be safe.
Bye, Misty. Y'all be careful.
Let's head east.
My father-in-law, Mr. David, he's making this transition really slow until he retires. So I'm gonna do everything I can to come back from Mississippi and help the guys at the big jobs whenever I can.
That was fun.
That was good. I love you.
Today I'm packing up, getting ready to load the vehicles up, head down to Mississippi and start working with my father-in-law full time. I never thought I would be doing this in a million years. I built this home and this farm from the ground up. Well, now I'm leaving it all behind.
How you doing, babe?
I'm good. I got all the tools and stuff loaded up. Hey, sugar.
See the
Horses.
horse?
Fixing to load these 2 horses up, and I'll help you get what you need to get out.
Okay. I got all the bags packed. I just gotta grab her diaper bag and I'll be good.
This isn't exactly the direction that I thought our lives would take us.
You ready to go to Mississippi?
Are you excited? Daddy's still iffy.
But hey, there's nothing more important to me in this world besides my wife and my child. And knowing that I'm making this decision for our family, and I know it's the right decision, my heart's full.
I know this won't be an easy transition for Bubba, but I am so grateful that he's putting mine and Andy's needs and security first. And I will do whatever it takes to make it easier on him.
All right, let me shut your back hatch, and you can follow me out, okay?
All right, I'm gonna load her up.
Okay.
I'm actually getting very excited about this next step in our lives. I'm fixing to take on a whole new aspect of work. I'm gonna learn a lot of new things from Mr. David, do stuff I've never done before. If I end up loving it, great. But if I don't, I could always come back home to Alabama.
All right, sugar, I love you.
I love you too.
As long as I have the friendship of Booger and Cody and my 2 beautiful girls by my side, I'll take anything the world has to throw at me.